Vogs.
Buddy Vogs.
WVogs 18.
Go on, Vogs.
WVogs 18.
Vogs 18.
Okay.
Vogs 18.
We like sports, so we don't care who knows.
Football, tennis, hockey, golf.
I don't have friends. I got family.
This is where the fun begins.
Man, I love seeing that intro every time. It just was so much fun to make with DJ Wise. Anyway, guys, welcome to a Monday night live stream with friends. I know we're starting earlier than normal, but I thought, why not? Anyway, without further ado, let me read the chat and then invite my panel. But before then, as well, I want to talk about a few things I may have planned in the works. So first we have me. I dropped the StreamYard link if anybody wants to join. We got Jay Pylon. What's up, Jay? Then we got Big Movie Fan 18. Hey, Big Movie Fan. We got DJ Wise saying hello there. Hello, DJ. Then we got Madam saying, hey, hope you have a great show. Well, thank you, Madam. But anyway, I was thinking it may come to fruition, it may not. I'm thinking about doing some like fun shows coming up before Christmas and stuff. Like for December, I'll have a show. Will be like show previous Christmas gift or whatever, and then like for the comic book guys show, a comic that has ice or snow or Santa, reindeer, whatever, something Christmas related. Same with the cards guys who have like Topps Holiday with the like guys with the Santa hat or the lights necklace and other stuff like that. And then maybe in February we'll do comic book couples because it's a Valentine's Day. And then March we got what's it called? St. Patrick's Day, and we could do guys who wear green. But I'm just spitballing. I may do it, I may not. But let me get my panel. I'm not gonna do the long intro anymore where I talk about like, blah 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 for blah blah blah. It's blah blah blah. No, I'm gonna work on a transition eventually. But let me invite my guests who came in order first. We got Jay. We got Random Rips Kevin. We got Heroes for a Hire Comic Club, Matt. And we got Flat Earth Santa Glenn. What's up, gentlemen?
Hey. What's going on, y'all?
What's up, everybody? Happy Monday.
Hey.
Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm off for 2 straight days, so I can't complain. What's up, Kyle Bush fan? Ryan, let me mod you real quick.
Is it a happy Monday when you wake up after your football team freaking lost?
No.
I'm a Kentucky Wildcat football fan, so it's just a normal Monday or Sunday to me when they lose.
But yeah,
I understand.
But tonight we don't have a cover theme. I couldn't think of anything. I wanted to do like comic book characters eating or whatever, but I only have like one comic with that, and it was like the one from Batman Day. It was like Wayne family, whatever, in honor of Thanksgiving. But no, I just was like, you know what? Scrap that. What's up, Yankees? Kyle, let me mod you real quick. What's up, Bud Files? Sorry, I'm doing this by phone. Yes, my iPad's not charged.
Is it ever?
I can't ever think of a theme. Like I was like, screw it, we'll just do team books. I can't think of like an elaborate theme.
Yeah,
like
no, that's why
tonight.
in the beginning I said December, snow and ice and whatever. In February it could be comic book couples for Valentine's Day. I'm gonna write some ideas down.
Here's a theme for you out the window. Because I mean, most theme shows I've seen all automatically take a left turn. So.
Maybe. I don't know yet. But does
Or
anybody
just
have anything
you can
they want
spotlight
to
an
share?
artist, just like you could do like Todd McFarlane, George Perez, or somebody like
Yeah,
that,
we
or
could do
Jenny
artists or
Prison.
yeah, we can.
I don't
Does
have any
anybody
Jenny
have
Prison, but
anything they want to show tonight? I'm doing good,
sure,
Kyle. Thanks,
I'm
bud.
sure I'll find something.
Yeah, sure, why not? Matt, you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll show
Yeah,
some.
thanks, Barry. It was a few weeks ago,
I'll
but
show you
thank
what
you.
I got.
What's up, Barry? Barry.
I'll show you the new ones I got.
Yeah, let's see him. Nice.
Last Halloween #2. I'm
Yep.
cutting down on my new comic books though.
Good.
All in
Yeah.
one #1, second print. I wanted to hear it because I want to read it because it's got to hear it.
Oh, nice. Feral.
Little dark
Cool.
side story in it. And
Nice.
Feral, I love this series. I'm gonna keep now. These are here. Like some of them, I'm gonna keep collecting because I read. Like I want to know what happens, you know. But that's #7. I love this. I'm an animal lover anyway, so.
Yeah.
Thank you, Barry.
Red Coat, #7. I like that basic.
What's up, Ryan?
Peach
Nice.
Bimoko.
Peach.
I collect those just for the art, really. But you
Yeah,
learn about
oh, yeah.
like little stuff about it, like they have a glossary tells you
Yeah.
about Japanese culture. It's kind of fun. And then I read this one. It's kind of a sad story, but it's pretty good though.
Yeah, I didn't read it. It looks great though.
And
Unkfest.
I'll show you some stuff that will be on my $2. Well, these will be
Wait,
the $2.
whoa. Can I address someone? What's up, Fester? I haven't seen you in a
Yeah, go
while. Yeah, my Tigers did take a beating. Yes, they did. Hope you're doing well, Fester, man. I've known you forever.
I'll show you some stuff I got for my claim show tomorrow if you want.
Go ahead, Matt. Just haven't seen that. Ooh, nice.
#1, Prince Namor, Submarinor. X-Men 2099, #1.
You too, Fester. We'll talk soon, man. I hope you're doing well. And you know I'm a UNC basketball fan, so I'm ready for our Tar Heels.
No Tar Heels, hey. Punisher 2099, #1.
Nice.
This one's actually kind of interesting. I used to read these. It's called Terror Inc.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I was like, dang, that's sick.
And we have a whole bunch of Ghost Rider.
Nice.
I should have had these for Halloween. I didn't have them then, though.
Yeah, Matt, I'll probably buy that. Like I said, the Batman in a few weeks.
Well, I have it put aside.
Comic lore.
I have
Pretty sure I'm sub to you. What's up, Comic Lore? Hope you're doing well.
I have it put aside for you. So
appreciate it.
And then I'll just show a couple randos. Omega the Unknown.
Yes, they do, Fester. Yes, they do. Can you guys still hear me?
Fighting Marines.
Ooh, freaking raw.
Semper Fi.
Ooh, freaking raw, man.
Yeah, I need to find one of those for
my
Jay.
collection.
Hey, you can get it tomorrow.
I've been trying to get the collection.
And there's been like a 400% increase, I think, in this sold. So I have the Wonder Man #1.
Wonder Man. Yeah, I have nothing new except from last week.
A Walmart exclusive Spider-Man, not for resale.
So cool.
#1. And then we have the Fantastic Four.
Nice.
And a little sexy Catwoman.
Oh yeah.
I have another one of those Fighting Marines. If I can find it, I'll show you. And I got this one, which I think this is cool. And this is probably maybe a little bit older for the younger people out here, but my dad used to watch this show in reruns, so I had to watch it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Roger Moore,
hell
baby.
yeah.
Roger Moore. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I to this day love old Westerns because of Maverick and Gunsmoke reruns and all those Sergio Aragones movies.
And I got the Hawkeye miniseries. I got 1 through 3 of it. And then it's actually a good miniseries. Just want to find another interesting one. I had a couple ones I want to show that were funny, I thought, or kind of funny. And then I'll find that other Marine one. My dad used to go, he was in the Marines and he's a Vietnam veteran, but he's also in the National Guard for 20 years. And when they would go in the National Guard, in case you don't know, every summer they go on maneuvers for like 2 weeks of training.
Sure.
They go to a different base, you know, and he wherever he went, if it's Fort Bragg or wherever, he would go to the PX and bring back comic books. So you can't beat that.
Some of those PXs are pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I've been on a couple with my buddy when he was in the Air Force. I'd visit him, and here we go. I want to
The
show
one
these.
on Lost Island or Treasure Island was a good one.
Gunfighters.
And we got. I know Kevin will like these.
Kev.
I think he already seen them before, though. I think I showed them to him. And then we got.
You ain't got no Disney?
I got one, but it's like a little mini comic. Flash, savior of the universe. Oh, we're gonna get copyright struck for singing Queen songs.
That's okay.
More Fight Marines.
Hoorah.
And then this one's kind of cool. It's like biplanes in it.
That's cool.
And,
Yeah, I like that one. I saw
I
that
like
at my
him
local
more.
costume store.
Did you?
Yeah.
Cool.
He wants
Okay.
$5.
Show this one.
Does anybody have anything else they want to show?
There's my Disney. There's my Disney. I got a little mini Donald Duck comic.
Oh my God, Kevin would want that.
I'm putting it up. I've already put it up for him. Okay, and unless he ever buys anything from him on a claim sale.
I
Kevin,
guess
you have to get that.
buy something. Maybe the Maverick. I'll get that tomorrow.
Okay.
The Maverick
Okay,
was
does anybody
pretty
have
cool.
anything else they
Yeah.
want to
Yeah,
show?
I had to
I
get
have
that.
I was
nothing.
always a Roger Moore fan, the Saint.
I have nothing to show, unfortunately.
Odd.
Does anybody have anything they want to show?
I got a couple things, I guess.
Cool.
We'll start it out with
Nice.
like the origin of Dawkins.
Oh, yeah.
Dawkins, yep. That's
Number
a
10.
very sought after book here lately. Especially.
Yeah. And to go with it, a little newer, but
First appearance of the Helverine.
yep.
Nice.
That book skyrocketed quick.
Yeah, it did. Let's see. Something for logs. This is Psyblade She, the first Witchblade, the origin of the Witchblade, but
Wow.
a variant cover that's only got in a box at San Diego Comic-Con.
Jeez. What's that thing worth?
In 9.8, 2,300, I think.
Wow.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's the first Witchblade?
The very first one. Yeah, there was actually two sister books, Psyblade She and She Psyblade. It was the same story, just different points of view. But it ended up with Sarah Pazzini at the end being the last page or whatever for the origin of Witchblade.
Wow.
Wow.
Or for the first Witchblade, should I say. Let's see. With good old what's his face coming out to do it in the live action TV show.
Nick Cage.
Yeah, Nick Cage. Spider-Man Noir #1.
Oh,
that's
Nick
coming out
Cage
as
is
a
playing
TV show?
Spider-Man Noir.
Yeah, there's a live action TV show that
Yeah.
they're. Yep.
Dang.
On the
How did I
Amazon.
miss that? Was that in the Disney announcement?
No, it's an Amazon Prime show.
Well, it's still Spider-Man, so it's got to be a Disney production.
Well, it might be
Or
Fox
Sony.
or Sony. I mean,
I didn't think about that.
A little bit of low run Spawn.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's cool. Nick Cage
Nice.
is Spider-Man.
Yep.
that Spawn. Those Spawns are
I'm
hard
more
to get.
excited about that than anything Disney announced, to be honest.
Hey, now Glenn, some of these were low print run Spawn, right?
Yeah, this is a low print run Spawn. Yeah.
Because in the
Yeah, our
hundreds, it got
friend
kind of
just
rare to
picked
find them,
up,
like on the newsstand.
No,
Our
Paul
friend
would like
Paul
that.
just picked up what's the cool one Spawn I forgot what it's
Peach
called.
Momoko.
No, he didn't get the peach. It's a low print run too. I think it's like an early issue of Spawn. Let me look real quick. You guys
Well,
can
while I'm
continue.
doing one for Kevin.
Oh yeah, Neil Gaiman's Hellblazer issue.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Good story.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And those covers were just like out of this world. Like
Yes, Dave McKean Sandman covers and the who did the Hellblazer ones? Glenn Fabry.
Conan
What was
100,
up,
the
Pizza
death of
Rat?
I
Balin.
know what it was. I had to think. Our friend, what's up, Pizza? Long time no see, buddy. Hope to talk to you soon. Our friend Paul is trying to get a Spawn run done, and he picked up the Malibu Sun Spawn.
The very first one. Yeah, nice. Very nice.
And I hope you can meet him sometime, man. I hope he's off on a Monday where you can join. I think
The death of Thanos.
Oh yeah.
Wow. What's
I
up,
like that.
David, Kelly, and Jordan?
See,
Long time no see as well.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Hey,
Spidey stories with Doom and Silver Surfer.
I like that.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Pizza Rat, what's up, man?
I
The good
love
old
the
Electric
Electric
Company.
Company.
Hey, Pizza, I was busy
That show
yesterday,
is my
but
childhood.
happy belated birthday, Pizza.
And my last one, because I'm trying to do one every show. It's a low grade copy, but I'll eventually upgrade it. Spider-Man number 17.
Wow. Nice.
Human Torch. I know that cover.
Yeah.
Oh, I did too. Yeah, happy belated birthday, Pizza. Kevin, Jay, do you guys have anything? We'll probably go 2-3 hours tonight. I'm not sure. It's up to how the
Well,
I don't know
panel
if I can make
feels.
it 3 hours, but I'm here for a while.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I picked up some vintage ball cards today.
Let's see them, Jay.
In a trade. Now, bear in mind, I traded a 1991 Topps factory set for it. So don't expect gold on my end.
Yeah, right.
I mean, all but one of these are common, and they're semi beat up. But
It's vintage.
you know
It's
me,
so
you know me
gorgeous.
in old cards, and all but a couple of them are Kansas City Royals, no less. But we got a 75 Topps Freddie Patek, Steve Busty, threw no hitter for the Royals, Vada Pinson,
Yep, I know that name.
Paul Splittor ×2. Tony Soliata, or however you pronounce it.
Nice.
This stupid lighting really stinks too. Marty Patton, Dale Canton, and this one even has the price tag stuck directly to the card.
Wow.
And some Bryles.
Stuck directly to the card. That's
directly to the card. Yeah.
Wow.
Now this one's kind of cool. I mean, like I said, they were all
Isn't that
common.
Brett's rookie year?
It is, but not in any of the cards I picked up.
Yeah, right.
But I did get an early.
Jay, what? We can't hear you when you lean to that side.
I did get an earlier edition Frank White.
Nice.
And Joe Horner, no relation.
No, he's got an E in his name. Horner.
And the last of the 75 is Lindy McDaniel.
I'm sorry, but Lindy is a weird name.
It is. And then here's all the non-Royals. There were 274 Tops. We got a picture for the Giants, Eli Sosa.
Nice.
I'll be
That's
right back.
a beautiful
I'll be
card.
right back.
I believe he became a manager. And for the Braves,
It's always okay. David. It's just nice.
It's like
I
you
got
got
that
directional
before
light,
Tom
not into the right.
House.
Thanks, Jay.
My sound is my laptop's an absolute piece of crap.
Yep.
That
Kevin, do you have anything you want to show?
Yeah, I got a couple things.
Oh, Jay had two more. What was it?
Yeah.
I did, and this is the whole reason I made the trade. We got 71, 72s, I think.
Nice. I like those cards.
Basketball cards.
Oh,
I only
nice.
got 2 of them. I got Neil Johnson for the Virginia Squires and Mel Counts for the Phoenix Suns.
He's the Count.
But that's
Does
the
it
whole
count?
reason I picked them up was just because of them 2 cards.
Nice.
I'm not a
And
basketball
anybody
fan,
in the
but
chat is
I
welcome
like
to join.
vintage.
Anybody in the chat is welcome to join. Feel free. But yeah, Kevin, you said you had some stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
I went by the place, the antique the antique mall where I get my supplies because they're cheap as hell. 500 card sleeves.
Nice. Good.
Less than a penny a sleeve, actually. So
Oh,
they're
nice.
under penny sleeves.
Should have bought 6 or 7 of them.
Got some of these that's what I mail in. I think that was $3.50 for 50 of them. He's got
Nice.
great prices. And I got me a short box, which don't fit on the screen, but brand new short box is $8.
Ooh, is it just the
BCW.
plain old cardboard?
Yeah. But that's better than $10.
You don't want to get the custom ones?
Yeah, but I have to go to Macon to get those, and I needed one today.
Nice.
These were also at the antique mall. Well, she took the price off because that's how they do stickers. He has a bunch of them. These are all treasure hunts.
Is there a specific type of truck you like, Kevin? Like brand of car truck?
Yeah, but I got every one they've made for the past 10 years.
No, it's because we have the ones at work that you pull back and they go, but like I see them and I'm like, I wonder which ones Kevin would like. Is there a brand of truck like you
El
like?
Camino is the ones I really like. I got
Is there another
big
I don't know
collection
if
of them.
I don't know if they
Anything
have.
pre-1960,
I don't know anything
50s
about
era trucks. If they look old, they're cool.
Okay.
But
That
he had
is
these
cool.
marked $5 a piece, and he was there stocking his little area.
Mhm.
And I was looking at them, and he goes, "If you want any of them, I'll let you have them for half price." So I picked out
$2.50
2 of
each.
them, and he goes, "Screw it, you can have them for $1.50 each."
Dang.
So I was like, "Geez, that's what a Hot Wheel costs." These are old treasure hunts.
Yeah.
I about said, "Well, I'll take them all." Then he had about
Is
5
that it?
more up there.
Is that it?
I got something else. I'm not sure what it is. It just came in the mail. I do know it's comics, but I've ordered so much stuff this month. A little too much. Won't be ordering near as much for the rest of the year.
Yep.
Man. I got like 3 bags on this damn thing. I guess that'll protect it. I definitely like the cardboard mailers better than a bag with cardboard in it.
Mhm.
They're easier to get open for one.
You're gonna hate how much tape I put on your car for your comic. Yeah, I put it wrapped around. You're gonna hate me.
Oh yeah, the first half of my Highlander collection I bought.
Nice.
Dave Dorman cover. Man, he taped them to the with, look at the tape. Freaking
Yep.
packaging tape. And he taped it straight to the bag.
Yeah, I don't do that. I just let them loose.
Well, I would tape them to the board with painter's tape. Not.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't do that.
Also put a little flap on at the edge.
A little tab.
To make it easy to.
And
Well, you guys are gonna hate how I tape.
The bag anyway.
Kevin and Matt are gonna hate how I tape theirs, because I just put blue painter tape around, like on vertical and horizontal. I let the comic loose.
Painter's tape is the best tape to use,
and that's what I do.
Doesn't have all that.
But people are gonna be pissed how I did it. But you know what? Oh well. I'm sending them comics.
Yeah, that's Dave Dorman also.
I'm not mad. I won't be mad at you. It'd be better than what was sent to me last week on Whatnot. I had a guy send a bunch of books.
See, all I ever saw
with no cardboard.
That's
terrible. When I was seeing the Highlanders on the shelf, all I ever saw was the A covers, and they didn't impress me. Because that's what this is. Because that was the only one I could find.
Mantis.
But then I saw these Dave Dorman variants, and I'm like, oh my God, those are awesome. I mean, man, that's just cool.
Who wants to live forever? Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
And then I found out my buddy Tony Smith did some. Well, he's not my buddy, but I met him before, and he lives about 15 miles up the road.
You need to get some of these signed, Kevin.
Well, the sketch when I ordered with where it's his cover, I definitely will eventually. Hopefully at one of the local shows he'll show up or something.
When's your next local show?
I don't know.
If you ever find Christopher Lambert, you can get him to sign one.
Yeah, with Dave Dorman. Adrian Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Dorman. I tried to get all the Dorman covers because I like them.
That's some nice art right there on that one. I like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know Dave Dorman, right? He's done a lot of covers.
Yeah.
I mean, they actually look like them. Kurgan. And I guess he came through World War II as well.
Dang.
With the sword on top of the tank.
He pretty much, like, from the show, they pretty much fought in every war.
Yeah.
Like Wolverine did.
Right.
Yes, I forgot. Didn't they have that in the movie, the montage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was probably the only part of the movie that was worth a crap, too.
Or like when it's
But they totally retconned all of Wolverine. Like, he didn't grow up with Sabretooth.
No.
Nah. Number 0. 25 center that costs $3 now. Well, there's a Delato variant cover of this that I got on the way, and it cost about $5.
Is that a cosplay variant?
Nah, that's
it's a photo variant.
Yeah, photo from the movie. That's Connor McLeod.
I'm Connor McLeod from the Clan McLeod.
Number 1, covered by Dave Dorman. And there's the sketch cover.
Ooh.
That's by Tony Harris.
It's sweet. Very cool.
Where would you get that signed?
He's done a lot of Batman work.
Where would you get
if you look him up, you'll see all the list of the Batman stuff he's done.
And he also did a lot of Tomb Raider as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he lives in Macon. Him and Ray Snyder, who does some comic work for Marvel and stuff. Also, they have a little studio in downtown Macon, or they did. I think it closed up. Not enough interest from the local people in comic books.
Why is his sword so skinny?
And back to Dave Dorman. I guess Dorman did one of every, so I'm going to pick up the few I didn't hear. But I have about 5 more issues coming that'll
Are you
complete
gonna?
the
Do you
12
need?
issue
Are you
run.
gonna? Are you? Do you have bag and boards for those?
Yeah. In fact, I picked up boards today. That's one of the reasons I had to go get. I needed a short box and boards and penny sleeves.
Is that
And if
it,
you want a
Kevin,
quick
or do you have
review,
more?
I don't know if you've read this or if any of y'all have read it.
No, I haven't.
It's different stories. Like the first one was totally confusing about Miss Marvel, a total hot mess, as some people would say. Was not impressed. I mean, the whole Galactus thing is that's a pretty cool spread. But
Yeah.
Wasn't that great. Wasn't impressed. The one here with, I don't know who the team is supposed to be. I mean,
Excalibur.
is it? Yeah, that's right. It's Excalibur.
Tony, let me send you the link if
It
you
was a
want it.
decent story. I liked how it ended. And I just got to the Spider-Man story, so I'll let you know how that is next time. And
Tony, I'm sending you the link on Instagram if you want to join.
This oddball gemstone written by Byron Erickson, who's, he's a pretty popular writer in the Disney books. But this has a unique history and how the German Disney publishers back in 1990 were having trouble selling their books, so they wanted something that would bring people back. So they commissioned him to write a 12-issue, not a treasure hunt, but a fantasy adventure starring the Ducks. And it's just kind of weird.
Did it save the franchise?
No, it actually did not get published until 20 years later, because by the time they got finished with the book and was ready for it to be serialized, comics were on the rebound, and they didn't need. They were scared to publish 164-page, 12-issue, 12-part serial, because that's not something they would normally do. And in fact, nobody wanted to publish it.
Oh, sorry, Matt.
Until they finally published it in a book that was directed more at adult collectors and stuff, that they published in Britain back in 2009, I think.
Yeah.
And it got really popular. So next thing you know, it's being published in book.
I don't. Am I able to have another person on, or is this as many as I can have?
No, you can have 6.
I
Up
hope
to
so.
6.
Oh, it's
6. I thought it was up to 10, wasn't it?
If you pay for it, it's up to 10.
Yeah.
I'm cheap.
I am too. I'm going to eventually do it because it's got some different tools.
I would go with something other than StreamYard.
Well, it's $33 now. Yeah.
You can go with the one I go with, and it's 30, and or Restream, and it's only 20. Just depends on which ones you like better. I like this one I got because it has.
I don't care if anybody
I need a
judges me.
refill. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna keep my camera like this. I don't care if anybody says put your camera the other way.
Okay, somebody tell a dirty joke or something.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
no. No, okay.
I'm not going to tell a dirty joke.
How many times have y'all watched Seinfeld?
A lot.
Bazillion.
Too many.
Does anybody have anything else they want to show before Tony gets on?
I was watching this morning. He's like, I'm
All
going to
right.
make my whole apartment wood, Jerry. Wood, Jerry. Wood.
Random trivia question.
Okay.
Oh, God. So it's easy. In what city were the exterior shots of Jerry's apartment taken?
I have no idea.
Chicago.
San Francisco.
Rochester.
Los Angeles.
Yeah. It's not New York City where it was set. Because that's not
In
where they
Jay's
filmed.
It
backyard.
was.
It was in Los Angeles
I knew it was in Jay's backyard.
It was.
where they filmed it. What's
Yeah,
the
the
title of the one Seinfeld episode that does not begin with the word "the"? That's a tough one. I'm a Seinfeld expert, and I did not know that.
I
Is
don't know
this
that.
Seinfeld trivia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of like, this is not Seinfeld.
Male unbonding.
Do you remember the episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm where they got Cheryl got Larry to do the obituary for her beloved aunt, and it made a misstep, and it's like beloved C word.
Man, Curb Your Enthusiasm, freaking one of the best shows ever made.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Tony Comiverse in the back. Everyone, welcome Tony. Tony.
Hey man, what's up?
Tony.
Here's an easy one, Matt. What's the first episode that was not filmed in front of a live studio audience?
Of Seinfeld?
Yeah. And it's a
The
rather
fin-
famous episode.
Is it the
finale.
Puerto Rican Day Parade?
Nah, but that's a good guess. It's the parking garage.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The whole
Okay.
episode's them trying to find the damn
Okay,
car.
so we're gonna stop with trivia now. Matt, this is Tony. Tony, this is Flat Earth.
Nice to meet you, Tony.
Jay.
Good to be here.
Kevin.
Hey, Tony.
I was gonna say I've
Tony,
seen
you
these
have
gentlemen.
anything you want to show
What?
anything? You're a Highlander fan too, aren't you? Just like Kevin.
Yeah, I've seen a Highlander comic. I've always been trying to find those, but I've never seen one.
I figured I better get them while they're affordable since they announced
Yeah.
Henry Cavill and the reboot and stuff.
Oh, yeah, they are.
So that is confirmed?
From what I understand.
Oh yeah, I love Highlander. I've loved it since the first one came out.
Yeah.
Tony,
The
for
series
those who
is
don't
great,
know, Tony is a diehard Kiss fan.
He's not alone.
Hey, hold on. Let me turn my camera.
Tony's part of the Kiss Army.
Yeah, let me show. Tony is an amazing backdrop.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, dude, I got into Kiss when I was in 5th grade.
Yeah, I used to love Kiss. I still like it. We got
I'm
the
not really a
comic
diehard fan, I'd say, but I still love them.
I'm more of a fan of their 70s work.
Yeah, same
Yeah.
here. I like the stuff I listened to when I was young.
Destroyer.
Tony, do you have anything?
I was into Rush and stuff.
Tony, you
Oh,
have
yeah,
any? Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Vogs. Go ahead, Vogs.
You have anything you want to show?
Well, I opened up a really cool package today, but the video won't drop for a week. But I really don't want to spoil it because it's got some really awesome stuff in it. So
yeah,
it's from Izzy, so you know it's awesome.
It's got some good
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
too.
But let me look. I'll show you what. Now the video I did drop today has some stuff from a Only Slabs thing that I won thanks to Chris the Comic Vet, and I can show you that.
Yeah, go right ahead.
That'll work.
All right, let's see here.
Yeah, guys. So I'm on Tony's every so often on Saturday when I'm not working.
And I want to say Destroyer is one of the greatest hard rock albums of the 70s.
Yep, it's my second favorite. For some reason, I've always been partial to Rock and Roll Over.
Oh, it's a great album, too.
I think I like Rock and Roll Over a little better too.
I like Love Gun, too.
Yeah, that too. Love Gun was great.
I love those covers they had, the old painted covers they did.
Yeah, I kind of wish I'd never sold.
Let me
At
put
least I
Tony
should have
on the
held
big
on to my
screen.
Kiss and Rush albums.
It's a little blurry, Tony. Just heads up, just a tad.
That's fine. I know I got a lot in the background. I'm still working on my lighting since I redid my room. All right, so real quick, these are all from an Only Slabs price tag from Chris the Comic Vet. We got Deadpool, the Circle Chase number 4. No significant key.
Wow.
But
I was there when he won that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a really great, fun little story. Because I always think it's funny because, you know, they'll announce Deadpool number 1, you know, its first ongoing series, but nobody ever mentions that the Circle Chase was actually its first solo period.
Yeah.
We got Venom 27, first Codex. I think this is a Ryan Stegman cover.
Man, I don't think I ever seen that cover.
Who did the cover?
Ryan Stegman.
Oof.
Stegman, yeah.
That's pretty cool. I wish they did more with Codex, but, you know, it is what it is. I got this Miles Morales Volume 2, number 3. I think it was Avental did the cover.
That's beautiful. The Spider-Gwen, yeah.
Spider-Gwen, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Rob said it was the first full appearance of Rabble.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's all I know because I haven't been reading it.
I hadn't either, and I've been hearing about it, so I've slowly been picking up the back issues, looking at the different covers, and figuring out what
Now,
I want.
maybe my Bronze Age guys can explain this guy to me because until I got this cover, I never heard of this guy. This is Mighty Thor 319, the first appearance of Zaniac.
Zaniac.
I have no idea.
Maybe he's related to the Animaniacs.
Was it his first and last appearance?
Probably, it may be. It may very well be.
Maybe he might be related to the Animaniacs or something.
Yeah, villain of the month.
Could be. I got this one. I thought this was a really awesome cover of Silver Surfer.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
That just looks like a you know what, if you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, hey.
Hey, Bob, I thought this was a family show, dude. Come on, man.
That book's actually shot up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Recently.
And this is the first Inhumans book I have in my collection, but it's issue 11. First appearance of Korath Thacker, whoever that is.
Oh, cool.
Now, I will tell you, the next book, when they showed it, when I first seen it, I literally almost had a stroke.
Oh, I remember this now, yeah.
But in the words of Digger Jim, it's a reprint.
It's a reprint.
Yeah, I thought I about had a stroke too when I saw it. I thought Comic Book was going to stroke out, Tony.
But you know what? I messaged Chris and I was talking to Chris. I said, dude, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Okay, every version of Amazing Spider-Man I have of this, whether it's the facsimile or I've got a chrome cover slab, they're all reprints. I said, I would love to have a first print of 300 again because I bought it off the rack and then sold it in the 90s when I was stupid. But I was like, but Chris, I said, let me be honest with you for a second. If that had been an original, I'd have told him to keep it. No matter how bad I wanted it, I'd have told him to keep it.
I had all
You're a better man than I am, sir.
No, I don't have an original, but it's on the radar. And at this point, I don't care what grade I get. And the last one, the last one, me being a Cap guy, I've been working on my Captain America run. I've got issue 262 to the end of volume 1, so I'm working my way backwards. I was fortunate enough in 2023 during Comics Curing Cancer to actually get a copy of Cap 100. That was pretty cool. But this was the last one, Cap 102.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Tony, Matt
sir.
here is also a big Cap fan too.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
All right.
I'm getting my prop.
Yeah. Get your pro.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I need me one of those. And that's the best one to get because that's Cap Shield. Right there.
This is the Marvel premiere. I don't know what they call it, but it's like the Marvel series they did for Hasbro. So that's the Hasbro one.
Cap. That is awesome. Cap has always resonated with me a lot because when I started collecting in 1987, the first comic book I bought was Cap 333, and I started collecting it. And I mean, back then I didn't know I was picking up the first appearance of John Walker as the new Captain America. I didn't know what the hell a key was.
Yeah.
I mean,
Tony, is there?
And I've still got them. I mean,
is there any
37
figure?
or something? What 37 years later, I'm still.
Is there any figures you're eyeing lately, or nothing really?
You're cutting out, Vogs. What'd you say?
I said, is there any figures you're eyeing recently? I know there's some figures you like. You like figures too.
Not really. I haven't bought anything else.
Tony, have you seen those?
Oh, dude, I'm always eyeing figures. I need the other 3 Transformer statues from that set.
Mm-hmm.
Have I seen the what?
My LCS sells them. I forgot what the.
Hey, Vogs, you still there?
Made them? Yeah, I'm still here. I think you're lagging a little bit.
The
Am I lagging, guys, or is it him?
Nah.
No, I don't think.
I think Tony's lagging.
I heard everybody talking all at once, just fine.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm not lagging. I don't know.
Let's see
I have Tony. I'm working my way through the Captain America too. I'm like,
I think Tony's loading.
Okay.
I don't know if we can hear you.
I didn't see it. I was looking away.
I'm gonna remove him.
I got to run for a bit. I might be back. I got a call. I got to make.
Okay, See ya.
All
Tony,
right.
we're
Yeah.
good.
We lost Glenn too. He's like
See you, Jay.
Yeah.
Glenn.
Have fun, y'all.
Flat Earth. Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
My internet has a bad habit of putting me on the off. There's like 3 or 4 different ones, and they always put me on the worst one when I start
Hey,
off.
Budget.
So.
Yeah.
Now, what
Hey,
was you
Budget.
saying about figures and your LCS? And
No, I forget who makes them. The rock and roll figures. The one they have like Ozzy Osbourne, and they have
What, McFarlane?
Oh,
yeah,
NECA?
Or
yeah. They have those at my LCS. They're
McFarlane
so
used
cool.
to make them. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got the original Kiss figures from '97,
Yeah.
and after keeping them sealed for 20 years, I learned that I needed to keep them sealed because when I opened them up, I found out my Paul and my Peter Chris figures, the arm was broken since the figures come out.
Oh, wow.
Oh no! So what did you do?
I got some Gorilla Glue and some zip ties, and I hid the zip ties.
Yeah.
I just got the 1/6 scale, 1/6 scale Captain America McFarlane statue last month.
Yeah.
See, I want to get those new McFarlane ones, man. Those things are beautiful.
I
Tony,
pre-ordered
I just
the
picked
new,
up
the
a
two new ones, the
Funko
Hulk and
of,
Wolverine one.
I picked up a Batman '85 Funko where it's like blood right here.
Oh, cool.
I think the only closest one.
Tony, I'm working on the Captain America too. I'm kind of working on all the Mike Zeck ones right now.
Yeah. Well, I realized in my collecting I was closer to the end, so I did that. So now I'm working backwards, and I mean I've got a few of the 100s and stuff. Like I have a 118, but it's a reprint. But you know if that comes down, I mean I know I'm going to try to get as many as I can. If I complete the run, that'll be cool. If not, I mean that'll be cool too.
So, Tony, I haven't read what it's about. You're a big fan of Kanto. What's that about exactly?
Okay, you need to read it from the beginning because it tells a story about this little race of Clockwork Knights that I can't remember the name of the people that enslaved them, but they took their hearts and replaced them with clocks. And this little guy, and they're not allowed to have any names. This girl gave Kanto her name, and then she's dying. So in the whole first arc, he's going to go try to find her heart to save her life. And then spoilers, he doesn't. And it ends up this guy named the Shrouded Man was the guy that ended up taking their hearts and all this stuff. And basically from the first one up till now is Kanto gathering everybody to fight this Shrouded Man. And it has just been, there's just something about it. I mean,
is it still going on?
Wow.
Yes. The 5th issue just dropped, and the next issue is actually the final story, the last issue of the entire story that's been running for all these series and volumes and stuff. And it has been really good. And some people may pass it off as a kiddie book, but I enjoyed the hell out of it. It's got great art. It's really
great.
written.
And I'm
it was
looking
actually
at it now. It says inspired by Wizard of Oz and Dante's Inferno. I'm like, what a great combination.
I discovered it by watching Comics with Mueller all those years ago when I first started watching them. Bullseye Bob, would not shut up about Kanto, so it made me go buy the first trade. And I need issues 2 through 6 of the first series, and then I'll have
Are they
everything.
expensive?
The first one is, I've got it in 4th print thanks to Brian, LCS. I bought a copy off of him, but I'm
Here's
one of
a
those type of
hardcover
people.
signed for $29.99.
And see, that'll probably be what I go after. I've gotten to where I start like getting these hardcovers because I got the Something That's Coming to Children, the first one.
Do they have a hardcover or Omni of Kanto or no?
Apparently, what Random Rips is showing.
That's
is
it.
The first one.
High quality hardcover reprint, features brand new cover art, collects the entire first series. It's called If I Only Had a Heart.
Yep. I highly recommend it to anybody.
New introduction by Usagi Yojimbo creator Stan Saki.
Dude, that looks
awesome. And it's autographed. It's part of a signature series.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's not autographed. They just call it signatures. Oh, it is autographed. If you prepay, it will come signed, plus you will get a certificate of authenticity.
Wow.
And it's $10 below the retail list price.
But yeah, like I said, I that's one of those series I've enjoyed every issue. It's very rare to find a series that goes so long that you just enjoy everything that comes out.
You know what? I'm so stupid. I bought the Batman Catwoman by Tom King, and I need maybe like 10 more issues for, and I've read it out of order. I need 10 more to complete it. I have the one where they're getting married, and then I have the one where she's like around him and she's holding him like this.
Now, do you have the one shot? The what annual special, whatever? There's
No,
there's the 12 issues and then like the special, and the special is the last part, I believe.
no, I have the one where it's like they're married. Like,
But if I'm
I
not
love
mistaken,
the. Have you seen the cover when they're married? It's beautiful. Like Bruce is in
no.
a suit, she's in her wedding gown, and then in the background you see throughout time different versions of what Batman looked like and
Huh.
Catwoman in the background.
I was gonna
Kevin,
say
if you can, let me see. I'll send Kevin a picture.
I was gonna say these guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, that series has the first in continuity appearance of Phantasm. I mean, they count the graphic novel as Andrea's first actual appearance, but the first one in DC continuity.
Kevin, I'm sending you the link on Instagram. Okay.
Okay.
And ever since I was a little
Kevin's.
kid and watched Mask of the Phantasm, Phantasm's been one of my favorite characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
pick this
Kevin, I
Canto
just
up.
sent
That
you the
looks just
picture.
like the kind of stuff I love.
So I just sent Kevin the picture. Look at this, Tony. What? It's on Facebook. What? Oh yeah,
I have that one.
yeah.
I didn't
Beautiful
realize it.
cover.
Yeah, I have that one.
And then look in the background. It's different versions of Batman and her.
Yeah, I like that because of the different versions of them going all the way back.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to blow it up. There we go.
See, when you were talking about it, I wasn't sure, but now that I see the cover, yeah, I have that one.
I love it. It's a beautiful comic.
It was a nice little story that gave him a chance to
Even
finish.
standing up on the roof up there.
What?
It's a nice. Oh, go ahead.
Standing on the roof next to the sea and Catwoman.
Dude, yeah, Kevin, if you
And
ever
then
get
Batman by himself at the very top.
it's a
Yep.
great one. I wish I could find a Catwoman figure that could go with my Batman figure, but I can't. I want to find like a McFarlane Catwoman if they ever make one.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Look at with the not Mondo, Mafex. The Mafex Hush looks really good.
Of Catwoman or Batman?
Yeah. No, Catwoman. Look it up. It's called Mafex Hush Catwoman. It's the purple skin tight costume looks amazing.
I will say after I got my
read the first
God, yeah,
46 pages of Canto on Google Books before it shuts you off and tells you to buy it.
Hello, Trev.
That's a lot of the book.
Trev!
It's like a fourth.
I invited Trev, but he's going to be
At
watching
least the
his
first
Chiefs
issue.
play the Buccaneers. I wish Trev could hop in, but he's at a watch party for the Chiefs game. So, Trev, have fun. Go Chiefs. I think they'll kill the Buccaneers. If anybody wants me to get anything, I can. You know what? Because this is Tony's first time, not to try to exclude everyone else on the panel. Tony, pick a company, pick a character, and I'll get those books. And I'll see if I have them.
Dude, that's very dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Sure.
I'm hearing Goon.
I don't have Goon.
I'll keep it simple. Let's go with DC and Batman.
God, I've got so many, but I can bring. Let's do it.
Full disclosure, I only need like 12 issues to have all of the run of Batman from 400 to 500.
This
525.
world's finest count as Batman.
Sure, yeah.
That's all I read from DC right now. I haven't got the absolute Batman yet.
I've got my LCS. They're pre-ordering me a third print. I was like, he said, "You care what the print is?" I said, "Hell no, I just want to read it."
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't either. I already read it, but I want to get I like to have a copy of it.
Trev says that World's Finest is the shit.
It's better than Batman, I think. I mean, the comic book not better than Batman as a character. Because Batman's a character, in it, so I guess that makes sense. I'm about to sell a lot of these new comic books off, I think.
Yeah, I'm fixing to start thinning through my collection as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I got some World's Finest here we can show everybody.
All right. Vogs is away, so.
Okay, I'm gonna take over. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Sorry, Howard Stern, my old Howard Stern listening days there. I got some cool mini comics. Look at this, Madman. They came out of a wizard.
Oh, that's cool.
There's something called Battle Beast. Has anybody ever heard of Battle Beast? I haven't. And Smooth.
No. Oh yeah, it was
Smooth by Mark Crowley.
Battle Beast was a toy line too.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say I've heard of Buwana Beast, but
I used to like Madman comics back in the day. They were kind of off the wall, so to speak. But yeah, I might give those to people like if they buy something, just throw a little mini one in there.
oh yeah,
Hey, I'm back.
I sold a couple of Batman today, so
he's back.
they're no longer mine, so I can't really show them.
This is not all Batman. Don't worry.
I like your box. I like that graphic box.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I do have a great Batman I can show. I forgot about it.
As I put a little label, it says my PC on it. Main PC. Sorry, I can't read. Oh, let me go through.
That's you.
Okay. And then I'll let someone else choose it. I'll let the whole panel choose characters. If they're not in this box, then I'll say pick another character until they finally name one in this box. Tony, are you ready?
Yeah, don't be surprised if I say I got it now. No, I'm just joking.
No, dude, I won't. So actually, I'll show a Batman book. I need to put the bag on this board on this. That was Side Day Heroes Con. A blank.
I don't have that.
Ha
I'm teasing.
Was that
He's
the one in
trapped.
50 million?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, the 1 in 50 million.
Oh, that is pretty. Yeah, I don't have that.
I just
Yeah,
need
about
the
$25
I just need
now.
the Wonder Woman. I have the Superman. Some of these were gifts. I'm gonna some I bought myself.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, now he's showing. Yeah, he's showing stuff I don't have. I got that one, dude. That is a beautiful story.
That's a cool cover too.
It's right when it's the first time you see the Joker right after the events of a death in the family, and the Joker was actually thinking about quitting until that fake Joker showed up, and then all of a sudden when the fake Joker dies, it just gives him the will to go on.
Yeah, that's a cool cover.
Yeah, it is amazing.
Like I said, I'm gonna let the panel choose different characters. Next time I'll bring down both boxes. I just didn't.
See, there we go. That's
love.
amazing. I keep saying amazing. This is Batman, not Spider-Man.
You can say amazing. I don't care.
That's a real good story. That is a damn good story. Pardon my language.
Nope, you're good, man. In
I don't have that one.
Russia,
Batman with the
come
Kremlin.
for you.
I don't have that one, and I need it for my run.
Here we go. That's that old joke by Yakov Smirnoff. In Soviet Russia, I'm brain surgeon, but in New York, I drive cab.
Nah.
Yeah.
Speak of Soviet Russia.
Yep.
This one's a weird cover.
That is a cool cover.
Yeah.
It's a weird but cool. Oh shoot! I have 3 Batman upstairs.
That's cool.
I'll be back.
Okay.
He'll be back.
I'll be back.
Then we're all going to stare at the couch in the
I
meantime.
do get clothes in your bike.
You know what? How about the rest of you on the panel pick a characters while I'm upstairs.
Oh,
Well, maybe
I got Batman. I thought everybody wanted to see Batman.
I got something to show.
Yeah, I had some
Batman.
pulled out some Batman as well.
Yeah. There we go.
One sec.
ADHD is real.
Kevin, Matt, and Glenn, pick a character real quick.
So we're skipping Batman? I just got all these Batman.
No, I'm going to go back to Batman when I bring these other three books.
Okay.
Pick a character, you three.
Spider-Man.
Okay, I'll get Spider-Man. Glenn?
Bing, fan, boom. I'm just kidding.
Don't have any idea.
Yeah, see if he got one.
Teenage neutered midget poodles.
Mr. Mitchell Plistic.
A real one. Supergirl.
I'm gonna go
I don't have any Supergirl.
Transformers.
Yeah.
I do have 2 Transformers I can show.
Only 2?
Got one, I know.
Yeah, I know.
The Mighty Thor. The Mighty Thor.
I don't have any Thor.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Hey, you might need to improve your collection before we play this game.
Yeah,
man. Matt, pick another character.
Now I was gonna say, see, if I was to say, hey, y'all pick a character.
No comic vet, no drama here.
Matt, pick a.
We can make something up.
No drama, trust me.
Damn it,
Wolverine.
That was a dig, Kevin.
Matt, pick a character.
Wolverine.
I do have Wolverine in this box.
See, I mentioned Chris the comic vet, and he popped up.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris. No, we don't have any drama here. We not made any jokes about people, or not too many at least. Not yet. Just wait till I start drinking. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing I quit drinking before I ever got on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'd be banned for life by now.
I can't say that because last night I went with my brother and them to go see Creed in Little Rock, and we stayed outside in the pouring rain until they opened up the doors for an hour and a half. And by the time I walked out, I went straight to the bathroom and wrang out my shirt, and then went and said, "I need a drink."
Yeah.
So
Hey, the comic vet, stick around. Me and Kevin are going to do a battle rap later.
Creed pretty good though.
We're going to do a battle rap.
oh yeah, they were just as amazing. The only other time in my life I've seen them was in '97 when they just started, and no pyros or nothing, and they were amazing. And I didn't realize at the time there was a band that opened for it was Creed and Three Doors Down, and the opening act was Mammoth. And I didn't realize till I got home that Mammoth was Wolfgang Van Halen's band.
Right.
I didn't know that because the whole time I'm listening to it, the guitars were ear splitting. I went, dude, he plays like Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
Little did I know.
Right.
Hey, Wolfgang's really carrying the torch for his dad now. You know, picked up the mantle.
Yes,
I love
he
it.
is.
Yes.
Yes, he is. He's awesome.
Good.
I'm about to buy some of his stuff.
Oh, if you look up his video he did, I can't remember the name of the song, but it was about his father.
Oh
He
yeah.
showed all these videos of him when his son was little, and it about made me cry, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Chris the comic vet, if you want to join, you can. Rich, if you want to join, you. Oh wait, I can only have.
Omnibo.
Omnibo.
Omniverse is with us.
Here we are. Hashtag we are gone.
Well, they are fucking better, right?
I'm only allowed 6 because I didn't upgrade. But if anybody else wants to join, I can rotate panel later. Anyway, back to my Batman because Tony asked. This one.
Oh wow, that's good.
I like that. Yeah. Double.
Like I said, some of these I bought, some were gifts. It's too long to explain.
That's cool.
It's cool. It's like noirish. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are pretty cool.
That's always awesome.
Yep. Okay, let me get back to
Painted
that.
stock over.
This one.
That's cool.
Let me see how many more. Batman's gonna take a little bit, but it's okay. No worries.
I was gonna say you're gonna make me whip out some bat slabs because that's about the closest I can get to getting some Batman.
Oh yeah, I got a slab somewhere. I don't know where it's at though.
Oh, nice. I like
I
that.
don't have a Batman slab, but I need one.
I like it when the trade.
I love that story.
Dude, the ending of this one's crazy.
He slipped.
He slipped.
Yeah, I
There's
always
a
love that
tear.
cover.
There's a tear right here, but this is a beautiful cover. Thank you, Bo.
Classic cover.
Two
You
of the
got some
best
good ones there.
detectives.
Yeah, I like
Hell
that.
yeah.
Some are from Doreen, some were from I bought myself. Batmite. This one I bought myself. I was like,
That's a
Yeah,
yes.
good
the
one.
cape.
I have the Detective
Looks like a spawn
27
cape.
I have the Detective 27 reprint upstairs. Was too lazy to get it. Tony, I do have this giant book Jake's Kingdom gave me about different Batman covers. I'll have to send you a picture of it later. This one's cool.
Yeah.
Hello?
I think you've told me about that book
Oh.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yep. Look at that one.
Oh, that's cool. You know it's Two-Face, even though you can't see anything except one eye.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a nice cover. I like that.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Batman.
Yep.
Why does what's her name look like it's like gonna be a pinata? That's so funny. It just makes me think of a
Yeah,
pinata.
you'll swing
Let's
the
hit the
bat.
pinata. This
Pinata
one's
time.
great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got one of those
Hey,
myself.
Bane breaks the bat.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that Nightfall series a lot. I mean, I enjoy
Looks
it.
like a cover
Oh,
from,
yeah.
you know,
I have the Nightfall Batman McFarlane character figure.
Do you really? That's dope.
Yeah.
Night
Quest. Another Night Quest. What's his name?
The guy thinks he's Hercules or something.
Zeus.
Thinks he's
Something Zeus.
Maxie Zeus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know much about him, but
He thinks he's a Greek
God,
god,
yeah.
pretty much.
I loved in the Nightfall storyline when they ran out of Arkham, he hit a tree. Yeah.
Yep. Told you about that one. And the closer version of the one we set up here.
Oh yeah.
Man.
I would love a figure of this.
Yeah, what is that? Death metal?
Yeah, death metal. Right. Batman Beyond, Kevin Conroy. God, I love Kevin Conroy. Pick this up on Batman Day.
Oh, that's nice. I like the red.
Bye, Yelna. Thank you.
I like that.
That looks like a House of Mystery or something cover.
Mhm.
Is that Neil Adams, you think?
This was also on Batman Day.
That's kind of funny. I like it.
It's a food fight. It's great.
I had one I bought for my
In my last Batman.
Joker
Kind of.
World. Joker of the World.
Okay. Let me put these back in here.
Vogs, I think somebody else has some Batman they want to show off too.
I got some.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah, I've got
how
some
many
as well.
Batman books do you have? Because I have a few things I want to go
I got-
through the books.
I got 5 slabs. You made me pull my slabbies out.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I do want to show the books people asked for when we did the turns thing, but yeah, I'll let you guys go.
Let somebody else go first.
Go ahead, Matt.
Oh, okay.
Look at there. Oh man, that is beautiful.
One-eyed monster. This is the Dark Knight Falls.
That is beautiful. I like that.
With Frank Miller, 3 of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Frank Miller, Klaus Janson, and Lynn Varley.
Yep. That's pretty cool.
Silver Age bat. It's the only Silver Age bat I have. Then I have some more World's Finest. This is the new World's Finest. This is issue 25, and it's got Captain Kirk, William Shatner on the cover with him.
Oh wow.
And this is a 26. It's a foil logo variant.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I like that.
Yeah, hold on a minute. A slab. I'm gonna have to get my assistant, my mother, to help me. 27. This is like there was like a multiverse thing and had like Batmite and Pixelux or whatever his name was, and it had all the other.
It looks like Bane might.
Yeah. And it's like a whole thing where they were like a guy trying to kill all the imps from the fifth dimension, and Batman and Superman had to help him. And I'll show that one afterwards. We got a Zerty cover.
I like that. That is nice.
Yeah.
This one's kind of freaky.
Oh, wow.
And this one's kind of like a homage to a Neil Adams, I think.
That's sweet.
And I guess last but definitely not least, I won this on a giveaway one night.
Ooh. That's
cool. It's cracked, and the label's kind of wavy up here. Look at this. I don't know if you can tell from there, but it's like, I don't know. It must have took some serious. Somebody must have really dropped it and it took a serious hit.
Oh wow.
But hey, it's a slab. It was free on a giveaway, so
yeah.
All right, I'm done. I had some I sold, but I don't show stuff I sold. That's just like a superstition.
All right, I'm going to show 5 slabs. 4 of them are connected. 4 of them are my favorite Batman story of all time, with Nightfall being a close second. But I picked this one as my favorite Batman story because I actually contributed in a way. And when I see it, you'll know how I contributed. But we got Batman 426 and a 9.0. Death in the Family Part 1. Then we've got 427. This is the direct copy, and some people don't realize that there is a difference between the direct and the newsstand, because the direct, at the bottom where it says, "Can Robin survive?" it says, "You will decide, details on back cover." The direct has the phone numbers, the newsstand does not.
Oh.
Where you could have called in and voted to decide whether or not you wanted Jason Todd to live or die. Spoiler alert: I voted to kill him.
I did.
But then I felt bad, so I felt bad and called back and voted for him to live. So I canceled myself out.
There you go. Democracy in action.
Yeah, 428. Got that one.
You know, that was a real emotional story too, though. I thought that.
Oh yeah, I mean, for this to be the first series of Batman books when I started collecting in the 80s, this was a hell of a storyline to start collecting. So I mean, and the fact that we almost actually saw Joker almost die, I mean, that was pretty cool. And then the last, go ahead.
The good news out of that, though, we got a cool character years later called Red Hood.
Yep, I always loved it on the trade. Denny O'Neil made a comment on the back of it where he always said on the trade that it would be a really sleazy stunt if they tried to bring him back. But that was the 80s, so.
Yeah.
Last one, I used to have this in a second print, still got it, but I finally upgraded and got the first print of Vengeance of Bane. Because Bane is my favorite Batman villain. Love everything about Bane, love everything about Nightfall. I went and got like Sword of Azrael. I got the Venom storyline. Anything that was connected to Nightfall, I got it. And that's me. That's it. That's all I got.
You forced me to get slabs.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I somehow
you
kicked
forced
myself.
me to get slabs. Actually, you've got quite a few that I've got.
Okay. How many do you have?
Like about 5 or 6. Just easy.
Cool. Then I'll finish my thing.
Okay. Well, one's kind of the whole set. It starts with number 4.
Nice.
Number 3.
Nice.
Hold on. Oh, cool.
Number 2. Oh, that's not number 2.
I do want that one though.
That would
Oh,
be
yeah.
number 2 in a 9.8. Old slab too, which
Oh, that's
means
sweet.
I could crack it and go for a 9.9.
I love that.
Yeah.
And number 1, 9.6.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Dang, nice.
The series that brought Batman back to being cool.
Yeah, you showed this one,
Yep.
right? 9.6. Quick one there. The Killing Joke.
Now that's awesome.
Yeah. I have the hardcover version of that.
I've got the Bane in 9.6.
Dang,
Nice.
And the one we missed, which was good old McFarlane.
Yeah, and that's one I want.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm gonna go real quick before I bring on.
I had a couple more I forgot about.
Oh no! You have more?
Just 4.
Let me. Okay.
It just reminded me of that. Go ahead, and I'll show them in a minute.
Okay.
Because I gotta grab them. Okay.
So
forgot when I saw that McFarlane. It reminded me.
Matt said Wolverine, so let me show my Wolverines real quick.
I would show Wolverine, but it's going to take an hour to get them all out of here.
That's the thing. I had some set aside for Batman, and then you're like,
let's do it.
Okay,
slabs.
so not Santa. Bo, I'll let you in a minute. We got this Wolverine.
Yep.
Oh, I like that one.
This one. And then this one.
That's cool.
Let me invite Bo in real quick, and then we're gonna continue with my.
Let's say you cannot keep an Aussie waiting.
No, I can't. Bo.
More should you?
There he is.
How are you, boys?
Good, Bo. Are you going to the con?
I just went to a fair, I guess you'd call it.
Yes,
sort of
yes, the fair. I forgot it's Tuesday there.
Yeah, it's a
What'd
public
you get?
holiday here. I got one book because I'm a collected editions guy, and there was hardly any collected editions there. But I found something that I'd never heard of. It's a Marvel oversized hardcover that I'm going to assume in Australia at least would be at least $50, and I got it for 20, so I'm happy.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that is
Big
awesome.
Wow.
Dang.
So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
I would too.
That's a nice addition.
Did you see Simon and the other Aussies?
I did. I saw Simon. I saw another couple of mates there. And Simon actually gave me like 10 bags of jerky, which I'm really So I'm sitting there munching on jerky and drinking a beer.
Did you see
Hey?
Dave? Yeah.
Dave picked me up.
Oh, good.
Dave picked me up and took me home. What an absolute gentleman.
That's cool.
Yes, indeed.
Man.
So I'm going to show some books, and then I'm going to let Bo pick a character. You said Transformers. Who said Transformer? Oh, Glenn. Boom.
There you go.
In the blank.
You gonna make me pull out, you gonna make me pull out my original, ain't you?
Yes, I know. Kevin said Spider-Man, so these were in my second box, but still.
That's nice.
Nice.
I have plenty of Spider-Man.
Ooh,
Mark
the model.
wow.
Yeah.
Claim.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Owen Gleason.
It's got to be that Maryville cover, right?
Yeah, I'm claiming the Maryville.
I like that too. That's two-sided, you know.
I was debating about getting the sketch cover in silver on this.
I remember I had 2 of those. I did a giveaway a while back, and I went, "Congratulations!" I think
I won this on
I do like
oh God, what was it? Guess That Key, and I was prize tagged.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Some of these were gifts.
Oh, I like that. I'd seen that.
DNA. Yeah.
Craven.
Great run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one I don't like the cover because he looks anorexic as hell.
Yeah, that was a weird cover, but
J. Jonah Jameson's gonna swallow him.
Yeah. Bo, name a character. I'll see if I have a book near me of him or her.
Oh,
and I forgot.
We ought to let everybody show the Spider-Man before you go to another one.
I'm gonna claim that other Spidey you showed, Vogs.
The last one? Nah, I can't get rid of that now.
Do I go obscure or normal?
It's.
I think Matt just flashed some year 2. Was that year 2 you just flashed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, I need year 2. I got year 1 and year 3. I got to get year 2.
Oh, I didn't. I should have got that slab. I couldn't get this slab. It's behind me, but I have Batman Year 1 signed by Frank Miller, the first part.
Oh, yeah. Man. I like that too.
Yeah.
And Bo, Omnibo, I love being here for the first time on a stream with you, and I realized when I watched the CBC Awards that I need to watch your channel.
I got bad news for these guys in this tank.
Omni's awesome.
Yeah, I seen all those beautiful Omnis in the background, and yeah, I got to.
Dust is the enemy here. Bad news.
You always know when it's a day off for me when the background is just in my lounge room.
Yeah.
Now, I want to ask Bo. I want to ask Bo a question since he's from Australia.
Yeah, you're good.
All the videos that I've seen of all the dangerous critters, is that really true?
No. I mean, don't get me wrong. They exist. They are somewhere in the country, but no. I wouldn't be living in this country if all those rumors were true.
I saw a stat recently that said more Americans die of gunshot wounds than Aussies die of animal bites every year.
Yeah, man.
Come on.
There's no way.
You know what they say. You see it on the internet. It's got to be true. You know.
Bo, so pick a character, Bo, DC or
well,
Marvel.
Sometimes we have it misconstrued about people in Australia, like they all wrestle alligator, crocodiles, and we know that's not true. But we're dumb Americans sometimes.
They don't. They wrangle drop bears.
Drop bears, yeah, exactly.
So, Bo, pick a character, DC or Marvel. That's probably basically what I have. I don't have any obscure shit.
Well, I mean, whenever you put me on the spot, I'm always going to think of my favorite, which is Scarlet Spider. But I'm guessing that's a little obscure.
Yes, don't have that.
Okay, so let's go with Shazam.
Don't have any.
Let's go with Venom.
Don't have any of his either, unfortunately.
How do you not have any Venom? What is wrong with you, bro?
You've got
he's just starting. He's just starting.
Okay, I'm gonna name.
Yeah, he's new.
I have
Spider-Man.
I have a lot of women in here. I have Power.
He's got a women collection.
Girl.
He's got a lot of women.
I got a woman watching
That
the
might have
basement
been
right
a
now.
bad phrasing,
You what?
but, you know.
Supergirl.
I don't have Supergirl. I have Power
See,
Girl.
If I make that joke about having a lot of women in here, my wife's going to hear it come in here and go, "What?"
Bo, I have Power Girl. I have Rogue. I have Batgirl. I have Deadpool in here that no one's named.
Yeah, go Rogue.
Smart
Good a bit of Southern love.
I've got every comic book I own pulled out right now. I don't know what to show anybody.
Has anybody ever seen that cosplayer on Instagram, Stefania Sassano? She does a really awesome Rogue cosplay, and she does Supergirl and the Goblin Queen. That's just amazing.
Wow.
There's this girl
Goblin
named
Queen,
Snarky.
really?
There's a girl I watch called Snarky J, and she does a pretty good Rogue.
Man, they
I
got
don't think I've ever seen a Goblin Queen cosplayer. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
I swear I had one more than this, and I don't know where it went, but this is all I have on
Should be
me
cool,
right now.
though.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
There's a Rogue.
Yep.
That's a nice one. Savage Land Rogue.
Scotty.
And the Scotty Young.
Oh, that's the best one so far.
Now I got to find my
Look at the
Rogue.
length of the femurs, though. I mean, come on, JSC.
What?
The length of the femurs.
Yeah.
On the length of something. I don't know.
That jacket looked really nice.
Yeah. I like the background. That was the best part. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. I just read it for the articles.
I said that about Playboy.
I'll be back.
I just need to learn how to hook up quadraphonic stereo system. That's why I got Playboy. All right.
I'll be back.
Actually, I forgot to grab the one Batman.
So I guess I'm putting all Spider-Man up then, right?
Oh,
okay.
I'll put someone on the big screen when I come back.
Bo,
Kevin's up. So,
hey, Bo, you mentioned Goblin Queen, that girl, that lady I was talking about. I was tempted to actually message her and say how much for an autograph picture, but I didn't want to be like a 51-year-old perv because she's probably in her 20s. So there's just some things I feel like I shouldn't ask.
Well, that's where you say my daughter is a big fan of this character.
Great.
Yeah,
and she'd love a real life version, which here you are.
But
yeah, when you make it out to Tony, it just
don't walk up to her going like this.
All right.
What's her name? Her name is Tony as well.
with an I.
But make it where it could easily be a Y.
But yeah, when I first got into X-Men in the 80s, it was Inferno, and the Goblin Queen just spoke to me. I mean, hey.
I wonder why.
I think she spoke to a lot of people.
I mean, I was 13. I mean, hell.
I'm just looking up we've got a day off in Melbourne for a horse race today, which happens every year. It's called the Melbourne Cup.
Yeah.
And we've put in $10 each at work, and we're seeing if we won.
I was gonna say we got a horse race coming up Tuesday, but I don't get to take off.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. We get a day off for it.
All right, I got all our rogues out now. Or are we skipping to somebody else now? Because I got a bunch of Spider-Man out too, and I'll put them back up.
Well, Kevin was started on showing some stuff, but
well, I just said that one.
Oh,
did you see?
Yeah, I did.
Gus is holding the thing behind his back. Oh, that's not the enemy. That's Gus. I got bad news, guys, in the tank. Gus looks like he's the enemy from this angle.
I couldn't quite find it quickly. I think it's
got
probably on my wall upstairs. The bat with the gat. Year one. The five. The first of year two.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one I like is part one of Batman. Oh, we meant year two. Yeah, I got.
Yeah.
I just need part one of that, the Alan Davis one.
Yep.
Every year I keep saying, this is the year I'm gonna get Batman year 2, and then my wallet goes, no, you're not.
Well, I could get the one I got the first appearance of Rogue, but I can't get to my slabs right now. Too far away.
Cheap right
unless
now.
I get some assistance.
I like Haunted Tank. I've been trying to pick up all the ones I can find. Oh, I saw that cover. I'm like, yeah, I want that one. That's funny.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that.
I forgot there was one more Rogue cover I forgot to show.
Oh no.
This one, our friend Paul sent it to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that that's not Rian Gonzalez, is it?
I believe it is.
Almost looks like
Scotty.
Yeah.
Scotty.
See, Vogsy, I just put out a cigarette. Now you're gonna have to make me get another one.
I met Rian online about 15 years ago and got a massive painting done by her, and I'm so proud that she's now doing stuff for Marvel.
Yeah.
Tony, can you send me the name of that cosplayer you're talking about?
Yeah, her name is Steph. I'll post it. I'll type it in the comments. Her name is Stefania Sassano.
Man,
You want to see some Rogue?
I'll tell you what. I'll actually try to find some of her pictures so that way you can.
Well, I'll take it upon myself to show it.
I was gonna say let's. Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Stefania
Sassano.
Sosano. Oh God,
How do you spell that?
Hold on. I'll tell you.
Boggs, you want me to show my Rogue?
Just give me a minute. I want to.
Her last name is Sassano, and Let's see if I can find a really good picture.
Oh
of her.
yes, this chick. Yeah, she's really good.
Send me the
Yeah,
link.
her
Buck.
rogue. Her rogue. She kills it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I've seen her.
yeah, that's cool.
Then Ollie
That's
has this big World of Warcraft cosplay book, like tabletop book, for only $8. It's like $50 on the price tag. But God, the
Yeah,
pictures.
Matt and I both like rogue. Matt, go ahead.
I was going. Okay, go ahead, Matt.
Hey, there we go.
First
Hey.
appearance of Rogue.
I still need one of those.
Then I have the I think it's the third or fourth appearance in ROM. It's ROM 32.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to reading that
30.
one.
Yeah, 30. That's the third. 31's the
Okay, third. All right. First time. That's when she joins the X-Men.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's
sweet.
that one? X-Men what?
A 171. Uncanny X-Men 171.
Oh yeah.
And this is really not a. I mean, I think this is a Rogue centric story because, and I think this book should be more important than it is. It's a Uncanny X-Men 173. This is when Logan finally started trusting her. He
Exactly.
She saved his life at the end of it, and he's like, "Well, I think I can trust her finally." And then, of course, Savage Rogue.
Yep.
And then I got a couple of variants that are kind of cool. I got the J. Scott Campbell one. Then I have this one. This has got Rogue on it, so I count it. It's X-Men 97, #1, Tyler Kirkham Virgin variant.
Dude, look how cool that is. Basketball.
Yeah, that is cool.
That is cool, yeah.
And then little Dirty Zerdy.
Oh, who's that?
Zerdy.
Nathan Zerdy. It's the facsimile variant of Avengers 10, Annual 10, and then another Zerdy.
Oh, cool.
Vox is trying to get that one off of me, I think.
I'm trying.
And that's it for my Rogue for now. I mean, I have others of her on the cover of X-Men, but
Is it true? Someone told me the voice actor is Canadian, not Southern at all.
I'm not sure.
Very well could be.
Yeah,
I think she might be.
I
Because
heard
when
people-
X-Men 97 came out, they showed him. And I remember being surprised. at her
Lenore
real voice.
Zahn is from.
Well, just because I'm Canadian doesn't mean I know everybody in Canada.
he doesn't know every Canadian.
What?
Wait a
Do
minute.
you know
No.
Bret Hart?
No, dude.
Yeah, Bret Hart. I mean,
Dude,
Yeah, he's my buddy all the time.
she's.
He
Do
hangs
you
out
know
with him.
This is my
Gretzky.
drinking
He
partner.
plays.
Guys.
They play poker with him and Gretzky every weekend.
Yeah, yeah.
Guys, she's an Aussie.
Really?
She's from Australia. The
Okay.
voice of
That
Rose.
cosplayer.
from X-Men.
Why don't you just ask Omnibus if he knows
He is
Paul Hogan?
Adapt, so.
Yeah, me and Hoagie's what I call him. We go way back.
Yeah, and you call.
Me and
Hugh
me and him and Russell
Jackman.
Crowe play guitar on the
Jackman.
weekends.
Well, the guy that played Rick on Walking Dead was British, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then
Andrew Lincoln.
and Bo calls Hugh
Yeah,
Jackman
that's
Huey.
Funny story is that when I went to the States in 2000, I was about 18 years old, and I went to a wedding because my mum used to live there, and these girls came up to me and they're like, "Oh, do you know Hugh Jackman?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course I do." And they're like, "Oh my god!" And I just ran with it.
Right. Sure.
Yeah,
You might
we're
as well.
best friends.
You might as well.
Yeah. Especially at 18, you want any clout you can get.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Does anybody have anything else?
You
they
just
want
said,
to say?
"Are you
Bro,
kidding?
or
I'm the
whatever?
one that told him to take the part as Wolverine."
Huey owes me a lot.
And then I was the one that convinced him to come back in Deadpool Wolverine.
Dude, I
Did
told.
you try to get Tom Cruise? No,
Dude, I was
convinced
on.
him. I made sure he got.
Journeys with last night with Simon. And I said, Simon, that video you put together with the other Aussies is the greatest thing.
What's
ever.
interesting about Simon, I found out me and him share the last name, same last name.
Which
Hey,
one?
Voss.
Which Simon? Which one? There's two Simons.
Mad Spidey.
Which
Is that his
Simon?
name?
Ah,
Hey, Vogs, just for Bo,
Oh,
I want to show.
your name's Matt Spidey.
Yeah.
yeah, his name's Matt Spidey too.
Yeah, Matt Spidey. Morgan, Matt Morgan.
Hey, Vogs, just for Bo, I want to show one more picture of Stephania because he mentioned the Goblin Queen.
Oh, okay. Okay, that is a much more PG version than I had in my head.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
more X-Men 97-ish.
Yeah.
Does anybody have anything?
I was
Because
wondering
only
how
enough.
a woman walks around in the costume that I was thinking.
You know, it showed one of the videos. You can hear the leather when she's walking around.
I'd say there was a lot of baby powder involved.
So
Yeah.
I was on a panel with Cliff one
The Goblin
time.
Queen I know is like all of this is bare.
Yeah.
That's just
Yeah.
the X.
So I was on a panel with Cliff one time, and he said that Alexandra Daddario should play Rogue in the movie.
Who?
Alexandra Daddario. She's in a bunch
Oh,
of
here
different
you go.
things.
Somebody said they thought Billie Eilish was going to play her.
No, that's
Hell
that's rumored.
Yeah.
That's
Are you
actually rumored.
serious?
Yep.
Billie
rumored.
Eilish doesn't have the
You know what?
southern twang.
Well, you know what? I was watching a movie. God, I wouldn't remember
What
the
is
name of
that?
it anymore.
Oh, is that the book?
But
Go
a few
ahead.
months ago,
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a movie and there was this girl in it, and I'm like, she's actually really good, and it was Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I've
So
seen
she
her.
can act.
I haven't seen her live, but I've seen her in movies and stuff or whatever, and she's actually a pretty decent actress, and
I don't know if she could pull
well-
off the Rogue, though.
good in interviews and stuff like that.
No, she's kind of got that kind of look to her, I think.
I don't know. There's a few people I would want to see before her, though.
If she can pull off
Well,
the accent, I'm not against it.
Yeah.
Check
I
out,
have a-
plug me up, Boggs. This is that book. You can get it for $8 at Holly's.
Are you going to buy it?
This is all cosplay. I think I will because it's so cheap, and it's just
Oh, wow.
amazing. Some of the cosplay in here.
Wow.
It's
What is
all
this?
based on
World of
Blizzard.
Warcraft?
that?
I think that's from oh gosh, what is the Heroes game that Blizzard put out based on all their properties?
Neverwinter?
No.
Warcraft?
Yeah, the Warcraft one. Not Hearthstone, that's the other game. But the video game that they made.
Oh, I know what you're
That's
talking about.
Something Heroes.
I don't know, man.
I forget.
I like that.
But that's pretty
love
cool
that shoulder
Warcraft
bit.
cosplay. I mean, that looks like almost like a painting. That's not, but it's a dude in a costume.
Yeah, it almost looks like AI.
Some of those girls they get to do the cosplay coverage for Vampirella are really
Yeah, like,
great.
look at this. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
And she's got the contacts and everything.
Am I the... Tony, did you get an issue of
Oh, there's a good one.
comic?
Did I get an issue of a what?
When Stephanie released Halloween?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of them.
I did too. She did really good.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
she did.
Oh, hang
Hey,
on.
look,
I know
it's
this
Rob.
character.
Right.
Kidding.
Who's this character? I know this character.
It's Rob.
I think I've won comic books from him in a giveaway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hashtag best
Deckard
giveaway
Cain.
box ever.
Yeah,
The name of the character is Deckard Cain
I've actually won
Okay.
twice.
from. I don't know what that's. It doesn't say.
Hey, Bo, let me know if you ever want me on the Aussieverse as a guest.
Mate, you're always invited on Aussieverse, man.
Oh, yes.
We
Do I get free
actually
merch, though?
no.
Yeah.
The merch even is expensive for me because it's through a third party. But
Trace.
feel free to buy some. Hey, we record every Tuesday night the final cutoff, which is tonight for us. If you're interested,
What happened?
What time is it?
that is in 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. It's in about 7 hours from now.
Okay.
Your
I'm just
stream is in
curious.
7
I was just curious as to with the FOC is how many people are going to pick up that Power Girl that If you know, you know. The
Yeah.
one that looks like the cover, her shirt's just painted on her.
I'm looking it up now.
This girl's
Depends on what
Barbarian
it looks like.
Diablo 3.
Wait,
I
your
played Diablo
stream's in
3.
7 hours? Wait, let me see. That's 3 in the morning. I'm not going to be awake.
Well, full disclosure, I felt
If
like
I'm
I
up,
needed to
come on.
order one, so I ordered it.
Well, anybody's invited to that every week, but the only problem is the time difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's like I tried to. I was going to buy Mad Spotty. I wasn't thinking anything about the time difference the other day, and I was like, well, I better not. Then I said, well, I better not ask him. It's like,
Well, Bo,
6
you're
p.m. my
always
time
welcome
would probably
on
not
here
be
too.
good.
Bo, I'll tell you that the name of that artist is Tiago da Silva. Because I got the cover.
Okay.
Oh, you can get it from Amazon.
Yeah. See, the problem is that it's 12:30 in the afternoon for me at the moment, so there's no way I'd be able to come on because I'm usually at work. That's why I've come on now because it's a public holiday.
Ah.
When's the next holiday?
Koala race coming up, Randy.
Christmas now.
I'm just hoping.
But man,
oh, go ahead.
Oh, I had to interview Ross Ritchie last night at 1 a.m.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's the cover.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thanks. I was scrolling and I couldn't find it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, people are going to like that.
Yeah, full disclosure, I ordered one. Or 100. I mean.
Full disclosure, I ordered
who's
one.
coming? Who's on the show? It's you. Who else? Bo.
For tonight, well, usually it's Aussieverse, which is me, Single Issue Steve, and Sharif. But we always have guests on whenever they're available. So yeah, Tuesday nights. We try to upload at least twice a week. So we record every Tuesday and upload it Wednesday, and then we also try to have a video out every Friday. But then sometimes there's an extra one thrown in. So it is hard to organise with Americans unless it's pre-prepared.
Yeah.
The good thing is
I will try to
we're
make
all
it
able
tonight,
to-
though, Bo. I might just set my alarm or something.
Yeah, man. That'd be great.
Because what time is that for us here in the
3
East Side?
a.m., Kevin. 3 a.m.
Oh, 3 a.m. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, that's rough for me too. Trust me, I would jump on.
Do I have you on Insta or Facebook to be able to send you the link?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, you might not, but it's Ghost of Tom Joad 76.
Is that Insta? Goes to Tom.
Yeah, like the Bruce Springsteen song.
Yep.
Now I've got a
Kevin,
question.
I'll
for
send
Bo.
you Bo's info.
I think
Did you say 76?
subscribed to following, but
76.
No, I meant on Instagram.
that's what I mean. Not
Got a
sure.
question. I've got a question for you, Bo. With Australian priced comics, are they readily available for you guys? And do you actually, ship them out or sell them to international people?
So, first of all, I can't find your account, so I'll have to hopefully Vogs.
Oh no,
send
that's
you-
that's Matt. Sorry, it's Glenn Flatter Santa here.
No, that's all right. And to answer your question, I guess it depends on the individual, because a running joke that me and Mad Spidey have is if we're ever doing a competition or a giveaway, we'll always make it worldwide. The problem is that the shipping is so goddamn expensive. Like Legion of Comics sent me a free hardcover, which was so super nice of him, and I just had to pay for the shipping. And the shipping alone cost me $70.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? So thank God the book was free. You know what I mean? So, obviously it comes down to weight as well. But yeah, they are readily available. It's just one of the reasons why I personally went to collected editions a while ago was because it was cheaper. When I'm reading so much comics every month, I couldn't keep up financially with the single issues. So I said, screw it. I'm only in it for the stories. I'm not in it to make money. So I'll just buy collected editions. but something in the last year and a half has screwed that up. And
Bo, I sent you all their Instagrams.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool. Thanks.
I just followed you, Bo. I looked you up.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
followed
thanks.
Bo, and when I did that, the suggested for you gave me like 10 people that I'm sitting here going, I could swear. I mean, is he?
Oh, yeah, here we go. Got you now.
Oh, hey, Jay. Panel's full, unfortunately, Jay. Sorry.
I just subbed up to you too, brother.
Legion of Comics, Brian LCS,
Oh, dude.
my YouTube channel. Somebody,
Kevin, you're behind.
I need the
Well, I
subs.
just got Instagram, you know.
Yeah.
When
I thought I was already subbed to the Aussieverse.
You and the group.
I do need to check out what the Aussieverse story.
I don't even know how to do anything on Instagram except messages.
Well, we are trying to get to 1,000 subs, and we're close, but it's a slow crawl. We're up to.
I'm close too. I'm like 115 away.
We are 968 now after that last sub.
Nice.
I'm at
dude, your
100.
shirt.
I'm at 130. Woo!
I'm
I started 2 months ago though, so that's pretty good.
I was gonna say
So
I'm
what's
8 or 9 away from 400.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys are going to have to send me your channels as well. Well, actually, Comic Verse.
I'll do that now. I'll do that now.
Just don't tell Sticky Goose, because then he'll say we're all sticker people.
Well,
Yeah,
I
well.
am sticker people are my people.
All right, Comic Verse. I got you.
Thank you,
Matt,
sir.
what's yours called?
My
Heroes
channel,
for Hire.
Heroes for Hire Comic Club.
Santa doesn't have one.
Not yet. He's
Not
gonna
yet.
have it.
I'm going to be doing going out finding mid-level books showing how you can actually clean and press to get a couple bumps.
There you go.
on
Gotcha.
certain books, so you can fund a lot of your get cleaning and pressing to the regular people,
Yeah,
because it's
that
it's not a scary thing. It really isn't.
And then Kevin is just random rips. What's up, Ian?
Yeah, I just noticed that Evil Mike sent me a message if I want to be on the show about their book.
Yeah, he was
book
telling
club.
you that. Yep.
Yeah, for Dragonlance Chronicles. I'm like,
You gonna jump on?
I just told him, yeah. I haven't read it in over 20 years. I could read Dragonlance again.
I've been refreshing it because I'm gonna be on there too.
Who's running the Aussieverse channel right now?
Me.
Oh,
Okay, I just subbed up for Kevin and Matt.
yep. So Kevin's
Thanks.
channel is Random Rips.
I got to get you guys. I think I got Omni. I'm not sure. Let me go.
Random rips I don't have. Hang on.
Most of my content's cards, but I'm slowly shifting to comics.
Glenn, did you say you hadn't set yours up yet?
Yeah, I
There you
haven't
go,
set
Tony.
mine up. Just because
Tony, do you want me to send you Glenn's Instagram?
Sure.
You have 969 subs now, Omnibo.
We'll
Oh, thank you so much.
Our little Rolodex.
Come on, chat. Let's get everybody.
Let's get it
let's
up
get
there,
them up to 1,000 by the end of the stream.
Get me up to 150. I'm at
I'm all for
130
that.
something.
Release the bots.
Yeah.
We've never had bots. I don't know how that works.
I don't
I'm
know.
watching
I don't either.
sometimes on Mad Spidey's stream or whatever, all of a sudden he's got like 200 people watching and he knows they're bots. And I'm like, that never happens to me.
I know, right? Where's my bot?
Fuck you.
Bring on the bots.
Release the Kraken.
Release the Kraken.
But you're doing pretty well, Vogs. 800 and something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm comics.
He'll
and
be there
sports
before he
cards
knows it.
How long have you been doing this?
for years. Not comics, but sports cards too.
Oh yeah.
He just doesn't make any content. He just does occasional live
He needs to
stream.
put some more stuff
And
on.
goes
No,
on
no,
everybody
I-
else's live stream.
Kevin,
I was going
I
to say he's on
just-
everybody else's.
He
Kevin,
does short stuff.
Kevin, I've posted some content recently.
I know. I'm used to people who post content every day, though.
If we don't see Vogs on next year's nominations for Blue Rinse, you know,
Well, we can do a we can
That's
do
the
a
thing.
write
He's not in
do
the
a write
chat
in.
though. He's always
We'll
on
do
the
it right
panel in the streams with everybody.
Yeah, how am I not like in there for like most supported? Like, fuck.
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, I just realized, you know, on one of the things that Bo was nominated for, I voted for him, and I just subbed to his channel today. So I mean,
Tony, have you
I
talked
know,
to
right?
Durs?
Go figure.
Tony, have you talked to Durs
Same here.
lately? I haven't talked to Durs lately.
not in a while. He's been busy.
I know.
Yeah, I hadn't seen Durs
I
lately.
missed him on YouTube, but he's
Us
doing
versus
good.
are going to stick together.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
That's what's great about the YouTube to me is like I know people in Australia now, Canada,
Yeah.
Great Britain, you know, all across
Oh,
the
I heard
state.
right.
Bob wants to come visit soon.
I never wanted to go visit England until I started hanging out with DVH. So now I just want to go to England and meet him.
Yeah,
I love
right.
that dude.
Do you reckon he'd meet you at the
Dude,
airport?
I still love
Yep.
that dude.
I was going to say he'd have to be in his mask or I wouldn't recognize him.
Dude,
Yeah.
have you ever seen DVH without the mask, Tony?
No.
I-
There was a slip almost where, but he caught it just in time.
I've
Yeah, I
never
heard
seen
of it.
him and Rob Fat Stacks in the same place at the same time, though.
It'd be
I think
funny
I
if
have
he-
actually. I have
it'd be
actually.
funny
I'm
if he took off his mask and it was a 16-year-old girl.
sorry.
Dude, I'm still laughing at that video. I'm still
You
laughing
could do that.
for the
Like cut
CP.
the film and do a special effect and have it do
Yeah,
that.
he's like a
Dude,
12-year-old
I'm
girl.
still laughing. Dude, I'm still laughing for the CPC awards where he's dancing with the old lady.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
it's fantastic, isn't it?
that's brilliant.
I mean, I realized I need to get me a DVH School of Dance shirt. I didn't realize I needed one, but I do.
You know what else killed me? You know what'd be funny? A funny DVH video if he does like a face reveal is do the Star Wars son instead of son because he has a daughter Badger. Like Star Wars, help me take off my mask.
Hey, if you want to get some real views, we could all start like making some fake feuds, you know, like Omni could be like, Heroes for Hire, I'm calling him out. He said some bad shit about Australia. I'm taking him
Start
down.
doing the razor thing.
He said
Make it
koalas
obviously-
aren't cool. They're
Yeah.
they're not furry and cute.
Make it obviously
They're assholes.
satirical and
You
straight
called
out.
my brother,
nobody would ever
you called my
mistake
brother
it for
Huey an
being real.
asshole.
Yeah.
Or I was gonna say you could flip it instead of them being insults, they're all like positive, like
Yeah,
what?
right.
You,
This guy's so
You know
great,
what?
man.
You are an absolute gentleman, and it really pleases me.
Have you
I
guys
really
seen
like
that
you a lot.
clip where it's Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins in the car?
yeah,
And
yeah,
Roman
exactly.
Reigns is like, I'm gonna buy your dinner, and he's like, well, I'm gonna leave a tip. No, you're not.
Is this Stuart Smalley with the daily affirmations?
Yeah.
Right.
You know what clip I'm talking about, right, Tony? Where it's Roman
Yeah,
Reigns?
he's like, hey, yeah, you hear him go, man. If you keep talking like that, I'm gonna buy you dinner, and I'm paying.
No, you're not. And I'm gonna leave it to him. No, you're not.
We're like,
All right, give me one.
I can't remember what
Give me
skit
one
it was,
sec. I
but
just got a missed call.
Oh,
like
you're
a
good.
joke for that live, we're
Yeah,
like, I'm
take
paying
your
for
time,
dinner. No,
bro.
I'm paying for dinner.
No, you know what's funny? My dad doesn't like wrestling. He watched the Vince McMahon thing, and I still haven't. Is it good?
I haven't watched it. I hadn't watched it either. I gotta get my Netflix back.
It looks good.
But from what I'm hearing, growing up watching Attitude Era and everything, I pretty much know most of that stuff already from what I've
I
heard.
did too. I even knew the stuff about the Ring Boys and all that crap.
I didn't know that. But
Yeah,
I think we're going to.
a lot of internet wrestling
Dude,
stuff.
I'm up. It's up for you guys. I'm probably gonna go another 2 hours. Maybe
well,
an hour and a half.
unfortunately, Vogs, I can't because I got to get up at 5 in the morning to go to work.
No.
Yeah,
Kevin
I got a
can.
date with Sydney Sweeney, or I'd hang out all night. Sorry.
Oh yeah, sure. You guys are.
So
fake.
whether I take my restless leg medicine or not.
Don't
I'll
take it
be-
yet. Don't
Well,
take it
I
yet.
just took some shrooms, so I don't know if I'll be able to make it that far.
I want to at least.
I'm
hit
already
the
seeing. I'm just kidding.
I want to at least hit the 3 hour mark.
There you go.
That's a
It's
well. We
good.
got.
It's good to have goals.
Um.
I wanted to be Batman when I was 6 years old.
Yeah. True. Oh.
When I was little, I wanted to sleep with Jane Seymour, but
We can't get everything we want, right?
no.
Tony, you think you're gonna meet up with Durr sooner or later?
If I one of these years, if the income will allow me, I will make it to Heroes one of these days. But I mean, me living in Arkansas and that's North Carolina, and I'll probably have to drive, and it's not just gonna be me; it's gonna be my family coming with me. So that's money.
Yeah, that's money.
Just plan ahead. Like really.
Are you? Hey, Sandra, you
Well,
going
I
next
try.
year?
Yeah, I am. I just booked. Amazingly enough, it was $150 round trip for my flight to Orlando, and Jay Sless and his wife, they got me a great deal on because she works at the Hilton, so I got a great deal there. So, like, it's going to be cheap for me to go to MegaCon, and Heroes will be probably the same. So I'm going.
Sweet. I'll get to meet up with you then.
Yep.
I'm going too. As far as I know, I'm starting to.
I know this
I'm gonna
is
start
off
like a savings
YouTube.
account, for
I
it.
know this is off YouTube, but it's up to you guys. If you feel comfortable, we won't discuss it on YouTube. If you guys want to exchange phone numbers eventually, I'm down and start a group chat.
Well, you can just
My number's easy. It's just 0055 Omni.
What? I'm sorry.
I expect some calls.
My number.
My number 0055 Omni.
Oh, I thought it was 911 or 311.
0055. What kind of weirdness?
What is the 911 number in? What's the emergency number in?
000.
Wow.
I think in England it's 999.
No.
Yeah,
it is. It is.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure you've got some Americans. I'm sure you've got some Americans there. There's got to be a little bit of a percentage that when they need to dial 911, they ask what the number is.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, we do.
What's the number for 911?
Well, didn't they change that in the IT crowd? Didn't they have a whole song that goes along with their?
The IT crowd, that show.
8675, whatever the heck it was.
Yeah, they changed. It's like it's 8654-9 something like that. Have you ever seen the show with Matt Berry called The Toast of London? That show is freaking hilarious. He's like an actor.
I've heard of it.
I just remember stealing that joke from some movie or show or something once upon a time. And
Yeah.
they're like, quick, we got to dial 911. What's the number? And I'm like,
Yeah.
ridiculous.
What was that? Seth Green.
Yeah.
That might
You
have
know
been
what's
Pineapple
always
Express.
great? And I was talking to someone about this on the stream, and I thought they were going to be like, oh man, you're a kid. Dude, Robot Chicken is still hilarious to me this day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. A mate of mine just sent me the Robot Chicken skit a couple of days ago where the I've gone blank. What's the bad guy in Star Wars? The
Darth Vader. The one where he's taking the phone call?
The Emperor.
No, where he's going up the Emperor. He's going up the escalator.
Oh, yeah.
It's, hello. Hello. Get fucked.
They got about 3 of those collections.
And then you see the one where he's like, what the?
Yeah, that's right.
My favorite one was, it's actually a new one too, is like the Emperor comes out of something and he's waiting to go on the elevator and the Stormtrooper's like rapidly pressing the button. He's like, I will report you, Stormtrooper. What is your number? It is 188. Eat my ass. Boom.
You see the Saturday Night Live skit when they had Adam Driver on?
Yeah.
And he was Kylo Ren, undercover boss.
Undercover boss.
I think he said, I think Glenn is Kylo Ren because he choked out 3 guys this morning because they said hello to him. And there's but I still like Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh, yeah.
No, I like
You know
that
what
skit
show
with
I wasn't-
Darth Vader taking the phone call on Robot Chicken. The one where or not Darth Vader, but the Emperor taking the phone call from Darth Vader.
Oh, yeah. You mean it was destroyed by 3 teenagers?
That is so funny.
Well, that reminds me of the one
What the
Family
hell?
Guy where Jesus called God, and he's like, "I want to live with you, Daddy." He goes, "I just got a new girlfriend, son. I can't let you move in."
I'm trying to think of another one. I like the
Mary's
superhero.
bothered me, Dad.
The superhero ones are great too.
Yeah.
Where it's like Green
yeah, they're
Lantern
fantastic.
has the ring, and and then like what's his name? Sinestro cuts it off his finger with like the scissors, and he's like goes back and he's like, Hal Jordan, how was your mission? He's like, what happened? He's like, well, my hands got cut off, and he's like, well, can I get another power ring? He's like, where would we put it? A toe ring? There's no way we could do that. I mean, a ring south of the border? Are we talking about a cock ring? Hal Jordan, that wouldn't work.
Well,
See, I said it.
manifest a finger with the ring.
Yeah.
And then he actually gets a cock ring, and then he gets girls to come. He's like, told you it'd work.
Well, this conversation's taking a turn.
Yeah.
You know, there's one where it's a zebra, and it's called Varingular Wireless. Oh my god, it's so funny.
All I was going to do is make a joke about the Aquaman where he's shaking the aquarium saying, talk to me, you little bitches.
Yeah.
You know what's really good is the Family Guy Star Wars. I've always enjoyed those.
Well, Family Guy's great. Anyway, there's an episode where he's like flying next to Wonder Woman on the invisible. Wait a minute, who's flying? He goes, I'm on the invisible toilet.
What's up, Chance? I love the one where it's the Justice League of America, and it's like, we got Superman, who's Peter. We got Wonder Woman, Lois. We got Brian, who is Batman and Robin. We got Aquaman as Chris, and then we have Meg. And it's just Meg. She doesn't get a character.
Have any of you guys heard the Norm Macdonald skit with the Fantastic Four?
Yeah.
I think I have.
I don't remember all of it, but I do.
think so.
Oh, that is brilliant. It goes for only like 5 minutes on YouTube.
Wait,
but
wasn't Norm Macdonald the one who played Pigeon on Mike Tyson Mysteries?
I don't know about that.
That show was so underrated.
He played the pigeon.
So
Yeah, he played the talking pigeon.
Yeah, dude, he was a racist
He died
pigeon.
a few years ago.
Oh
He's
my
got
god.
He had a bit he did one time, one of his stand-up shows where he said, you know, the more I hear about this Hitler guy, the more I think he was a bad dude.
Have you guys seen the SNL where it's Matthew Perry and what's his name? Norm Macdonald or whatever. And he's like, I think she's hot. And he's like, what the heck's wrong with you? Or whatever. Can't remember what it was. Oh man.
Yeah, well, Norm Macdonald though, he was he didn't have he didn't care. I mean, he would go after anybody. Like even when they told him you can't talk, like they said you can't talk about OJ anymore on SNL, he just went even harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't give a shit.
All right, I'm gonna have to head off, lads. I just wanted to say good day.
Thank you, Bo. Talk to you soon,
worries.
It's good to meet you, Bo.
Yeah, good to see
Yeah,
you.
you too, man. I'm glad I came on. I'll be catching you guys around, and Matt, I'll be sending you a link later tonight.
All right.
See you, Bo.
See you, man.
Chance, if you want to jump on, let me know.
Yeah, and just remember, all with you guys as well, if you're ever available in, 7 hours from now on today, any week, let me know and you can jump on.
Or if you're just can't sleep one night, you know.
I would have, or I'll wake up and go, what? It's only 3 o'clock and I'm wide awake.
Catch
It
you
happens
guys.
to me all the time.
See you,
More than
Bo.
I'd like to say.
Vogs, I'm going to have to get out of here too, brother. I thank
See
you
ya,
for
Tony.
inviting me.
Thank you.
Tony, good to
Oh,
see you
yes.
again, man.
Tony,
Good to see y'all.
I'm going to
I'll,
subscribe to
catch
you right now, Tony.
Thanks, man. I'll catch y'all next time. I'm not doing a live show Saturday. I'm going to be with Trev and Mike doing the Dragonlance thing, but I'll be back next Saturday. I'll see y'all later.
All right. Shoot, when do they do that? I might not be able to do it. I might just need to change my show.
Yeah, I used to work around people's shows, but I just decided, look, we can't always step on eggshells around people. So,
well, I keep getting invited to do other people's shows, and it seems to. Well, it happened last time. It was the Tuesday night, which is when I'm
Hey guys, there's another comic verse that's not him. And was there another name for what's the name for Tony's channel?
Comi, COMI verse.
Oh,
It's not
COMI.
comic verse.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway,
sorry.
No, you're good.
You're in Charlotte. We'll go find me a hotel for Heroes Con. Cheapest one. One right across the street from the convention that's really cheap. Sure they exist.
Yeah, I bet there is.
I'll
Chance, I sent you the
sleep
link.
in my car.
According to the Heroes Con website, the cheapest one is about $230 a night.
I can't find him. Somebody send me a link to it, okay?
Did Tony drop off?
I found it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I just had to take a call. And I missed saying bye. Sorry.
No, you're good, man.
That's why I like YouTube. I get to meet new people every day, seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be on another hour if anybody else wants to join or wants to stay. It's up to everyone.
Oh, what do you call it? Left too. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. Omni Bo, yeah.
Omni. Yeah, sorry.
No,
He's a really cool guy. I like that guy.
Oh, Bo's great.
Oh, yeah, I like Bo.
Ask him about the new ASM Zeb Wells run, the latest Zeb Wells run. He'll get fired up on you.
Right. That's one of the reasons I like him.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to show anything else? Because I've got an hour or more left in me because I'm going to watch basketball and football. If not, because I just want to catch up with my friends actually. And I'm not going to lie to you. I've actually told one sec, Kevin. Paul, this my internet friends are my only real friends. I only have one real friend outside of here, and that's the truth, actually.
Well, me too. I really don't have any friends besides on here that I talk to regularly. You guys are it.
Yep.
And but that's okay.
Yep.
You don't keep up with anybody you went to college with, or?
I didn't go to college, and I went to high school with the dude, or middle school with the dude. We're friends, but I haven't seen him in months.
My friends are all like married and got kids and moved away, and and I'm disabled, so I don't get out much, so I don't get to get out and see people. They don't stop by. People start to forget about you when you can't move around like you used to. Sadly.
Yeah, that's too bad. They should actually.
Yeah.
Support.
See.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I do have a couple of good ones. That's about it, though. But most of them live far away.
But Santa,
sorry.
I definitely want to meet up with you at Heroes for sure.
Yep, definitely.
And I don't know if you'll start your channel by then.
Oh yeah, it'll be done before
if
that.
Not, okay, I was gonna say just in case if not, there's a YouTube meet and greet on a Friday night.
Cool, nice.
Except for it's like $30-something to pay ahead of time. You have to pay Rob. Unfortunately, no offense, I love Rob, but it was all like appetizers. It wasn't really. It was at a beer garden, and it was like chips and salsa, chips and guac, buffalo bites. But was it worth it? The $30? No, but was it fun? Yeah.
Well, you go for that. The people. You know,
yeah, I only went for one day last year because I had to work the next 2 days. But I take the bus because Uptown Charlotte's a zoo. I'm going to be going all 3 days because Kevin and I's friend Paul, who you've met, Matt, is buying my ticket. And I told him 100 times, I live in Charlotte. He's like, I don't care. I'm buying your ticket.
Well, Matt, remember, I sent you a couple screenshots from the Wayback Machine. Right? Yeah. If you notice on one of them, one of the banners was our Heroes Con banner.
Oh yeah, okay.
From way back when we went back in what was it, 2006?
And Kevin needs a roommate for Heroes Con.
I read that interview he sent me too. I read some of it.
Oh, did you read the Larry Hama one?
Yeah.
Cool, eh? Like that's what I'm saying. I totally forgot how much stuff we really did back then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, our friend Trev got a really cool piece done by Larry Hama.
It's I thought it was pretty cool. I mean, I forgot, like I said, I forgot how much we really did. Like there was the the interview with Javier Gorillo Marchon. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Okay.
He did the Middleman series, but he also wrote on Lost in the beginning. And it was, just cool people that we got to meet, like the Neil Adams one. I wanted to,
Nice.
the conversation. We got to do some cool stuff back then.
Yeah, I'm bringing some sketch covers to
I have
get
memories of
done.
early Dragon Cons from the 90s.
Yeah, I guess it was like
incredible.
I guess it's kind of like you got the.
One sec, Kevin.
It gave you access to to meet people you wouldn't have normally met too, probably.
Oh yeah, as I said, I go in batches. I was when I was a kid, then in high school a little bit, then in 2006, then it wasn't till like last year. So like there was 20 something year gap. So
it's been almost 30 years since I went to my last Dragon Con, my last convention.
I'm bringing a lot of sketch covers to get done.
I'm gonna probably start a savings account.
Yep.
Good.
To save up and put away for it.
Because I'm bringing a Transformers. I'm not going to get DWJ. He's way too expensive. I'm going to get some Batman one. I'm going to get Rogue, and I have a Deadpool. I may save one of those. I'm leaning towards the Transformers as the YouTube meet and greet / other people like Santa to sign.
Nice.
So when is Heroes Con next year?
I think it's the week after Father's Day. Or the week before. I can't remember. It's
March 22nd to 25th.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought it was June. No, it's June. Kevin, it's June.
May 31st to June 1st. Sorry. Oh, wait. That's the only one.
No, that's
a different one.
It's in June. I think it's in June. I'm not
sure. I just had it pulled up. Damn it.
I'll just look it up. I don't know why I ask people things when I got a
they have a flight.
22nd, 2025.
You've got all of the world's knowledge and everything
and
in the palm of your hand, and you look up cat videos.
Did you hear me?
I do look up cat.
20th
no, what did you say? Huh?
June 20th to the 22nd.
Okay. Where'd you read that? Their website?
Yeah.
22nd.
Guys, I think I'm going to quit buying new comic books for a while.
That's why I go back issue diving.
Well, they're a lot of times you're going to find them in the dollar bin because they didn't sell.
Yeah. And if I really want to, I can bring it digitally or catch the trade.
Last week, Jig said tickets were going on sale, and they still haven't gone on sale.
Huh.
Let's say
no, they haven't. Jigs was wrong.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, he may have looked at I just got confused by it a second when I was on Heroes Con. It says tickets go on sale June 4th through 16th, but it was for 2024, so he may have read the wrong thing or something.
Well, downtown isn't that bad. It's just once everyone gets used to the one-way streets.
Yeah.
Downtown.
No, I'm still going to take the bus there.
Like it's I grew up
working that way.
I grew up in a town with a bunch of one-way streets, so it's easy for me.
I'm bringing my electric wheelchair so I can just cruise around.
There we go. We'll just put some stuff on the back and everyone hop on.
Hey, just get one of those little hits on the back. Y'all just load your stuff in the back, and I will.
Red wagon.
I've got a little red garden wagon you can attach to the back of it.
There you go.
Rubber tires so it can go anywhere. It'll hold
Western tire,
boxes, no problem.
And maybe if I'm in the wheelchair, we can cut a few lines.
There you go. Yeah.
Not that I would abuse but you might as well get some kind of benefit out of being handicapped.
Yeah.
Now, I want to specify I can walk, but it's like very short distance. My leg.
I'm gonna cut off Matt in line just to be on. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I
don't care.
No. What if imagine I go to Heroes Con, I don't even know it's Matt, and I think it's just some dude in an electric wheelchair. I'm like, I'm just gonna cut this guy off to be a dick, and you're like, wait a minute, are you Vogs? I'll be like, oh
hey,
shit,
we were
it's
talking
Matt.
about cons.
I'll run over your shins with it.
Yeah, you would. Hell yeah, you would.
Yeah, it'll be.
Oh, here it is.
Should be a good time.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I'm excited to meet all you guys there if we all show up and then.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Pictures, but I can share if you want.
What are you doing?
Is John going to go, Glenn?
Photos from Dragon Con
To
1987.
Heroes Con, I don't know if he's going to make it to Heroes
Okay.
Con. What I might ask is if Coliseum comic or not Colossus, Colossus Comics is going to go down because they're a few of the Canadian guys.
Let's see Kevin's pictures from Dragon Con.
So we might drive down because I think I think the one. I think it was only 14.
What the hell is
hours.
that?
That's the little book they give you, the guide.
That's the program.
Nice.
Your coon. That is Elric's cousin. The
Is it
evil
a
guy
woman?
from the Elric of Melnibone books.
Is it a woman?
No.
Looks like a woman.
It
looks like the
Melnibonians are not like humans. They're more like a fairy type creatures. They're a cross between humans.
Kevin, is that the one you were telling me? What's the one where you said the fairy entered something and they said, take off your magic or whatever?
No, that's Sandman. Where the fairy goes into the dream world and Sandman tells her your glamour does not work here. And she looks all ugly without it, but she's a beautiful fairy with it.
Yeah, that picture scarred me.
Identity of fairies. Anyway. So yeah, October 2nd to 4th in 1987, the very first Dragon Con.
Oh.
Sure hopefully you recognize Gary Gygax's name. Maybe Richard Garriott, who later would go on to, well, he did Ultima then. It just, 87. There wasn't even a Windows to run stuff on, but he had done the first Ultima by that point. And Michael Moorcock, who wrote the Elric novels, of course. And a lot of other people. Ralph. Oh, no, that wasn't the year Bakshi was there. But this would have been before comics were a part of Dragon Con.
Hey, Kevin, when you're done, can you show them about the fairy without the glamour? It's kind of interesting.
I've seen it.
Yeah, anybody that's read Sandman or the Dreaming has seen it. It was a cover, actually, is where you saw it first.
Oh, is it a cover of a book?
Yeah, it's a cover of one of the issues of the Dreaming with the unglamoured fairy on it. And this is Michael Moorcock. Of course, I got him to sign it. He wrote all the Elric books, the Hawkmoon books. Still writing Elric books. Wrote some songs for Blue Oyster Cult. Played this weekend at Dragon Con with Eric Bloom of Blue Oyster Cult with a little backing band from some Atlanta musicians that happened to be playing Dragon Con. That was cool because Eric Bloom was an unannounced guest. He just showed up because he's buddies with Michael Moorcock. Veteran of the Psychic Wars, Black Blade. Yeah, that was some of the songs he did with him.
Yeah, didn't they make Dragon Con really not? I wouldn't call it furry, but didn't they make it really
cosplay?
Yeah, well, I guess cosplay.
It did by 91 or 92. It quickly became the big cosplay late night parties. Is that what you were getting at?
Again, I was just saying though. I was trying to think of something a little nicer to say.
Yeah, it got a little famous for that, but I think they kind of put a dowser on the extreme parties. The vampire, we're going to nail you to the wall and spin you around on the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I saw some crazy stuff in the early days of Dragon Con.
Well, some of those vampire, they play that vampire game or whatever back in the 90s, and some people got
vampire.
There's a guy from Kentucky killed us. Got in trouble with these people's parents, attacked them or something.
I remember that. People are just nuts, man. Sometimes they play games. Lynn Abbey. She's written
Well,
a lot of
hey,
good books.
Glenn, I heard from the Chris the comic vet in Canada. I can't remember what con it was, but he said it's like overrun with furries now.
It is. Fan Expo is absolutely. It was
Yeah.
so funny. It used to be, you know, at cons you would go on the Sunday rather than the Saturday
Yeah.
if you had to go a weekend because it was a little less. No, it's the opposite in Fan Expo in Canada now. The furries descend on the last day, and I mean descend.
Oh,
So
he
don't
released
go.
Ultima 5 at Dragon Con 87. That had to be the first computer fantasy type game, role playing game. And Gary Gygax, creator of Dungeons and Dragons and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the fun story I have about him is that the night before the con started, we looked out of our hotel room and there was a strip club across the street. So, of course, being, you know, all about 22, 23 years old, we decided to go. Guess who we ran into at the strip club? First place I ever met Gary Gygax. He was having a great time.
Was it? I think it was one of the Lunch Money Comics videos. They went out to eat breakfast. I can't remember what con it was. The one in Nevada and in Las Vegas, I think. And they ran into Walt Simonson when they were eating breakfast, and he went over and ate breakfast with them.
Cool. That would be a trip. Now, I did get to meet at one of the Dragon Cons in the 90s. Weiss and Hickman became regulars, which probably makes sense considering the Dragon thing. Anne McCaffrey also made it her Dragon Riders of Pern American home while she was still alive, being named Dragon Con.
Yeah.
You got to.
I was sitting in the bar and not at the bar, but in the little lounge area on the couches, and there was quite a few people, but somebody had just got up from the seat next to mine, and the woman goes, "You mind if I have a seat?" No, Miss Weiss, that's just fine. So I sat there next to Margaret Weiss and talked about Rush, of all things, because she saw my Rush t-shirt and she goes, "Oh, my daughter is really into them. She was at that show with the rabbit hat coming out of the hat. Presto."
Yep.
And I was like, what a trip. I'll never
Well,
forget that.
the funny thing. Well, where Pert grew up, right? Niagara on the Lake.
Oh yeah.
That's like 15 minutes from me.
Really?
Yeah.
Lakeside Park.
Yep, Lakeside Park. Yep. Actually, we go right by Lakeside Park when I drop the boat in when we go salmon fishing.
Cool.
There's a guy on Whatnot right now. He's already selling his Absolute Superman #1.
Ah.
Is he?
Yeah. How's he doing? Well, it comes out tomorrow, don't it?
Yeah, it's a pre.
The big map. That was all of Dragon Con in the first year.
This Rogue cosplayer Tony was talking about, dude, check out her page, Matt. I'll send it to you later.
Hey, this girl is a girl named Snarky J Cosplay.
Yeah,
check her out. She's like, woo. She's a bit young for me though, but
you see how much the Dragon Con 88 cost?
What do you say, Glenn?
Get your membership for only $15.
Nice. Very nice.
You know how much lifetime eternal memberships were? $300.
Oh.
And man, I wish I'd got one. It costs you that much now to go. And if
Kevin, do you think you would ever
win every year for your life for free?
Kevin, do you think you would ever go back?
Oh yeah, but it's just so expensive. I mean, it's the closest thing to San Diego Comic Con we got in the Southeast, and that's what it's become, a copy of Comic Con. I liked it back in these days when it was just games, books. Comics were done up the street at the Atlanta Comics Expo. 5 years later, Dragon Con bought Atlanta Comics Expo and absorbed it and they got comics, and that was cool. But then a couple of years later, they started booking all these TV and movie stars and taking the San Diego Comic-Con route.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the.
You know,
I
I
don't
don't blame them
mind
for
the
doing
art.
it for the money, but I like a little more niche focused
Yeah. Well,
show. You know,
it's too bad you aren't up here because there is basically once a month there is a niche show.
that's nice. And that's the way Atlanta Comics Expo was before Dragon Con bought it. If you wanted comics, you went to Atlanta Comics Expo. That's all it was for 3 days.
Yeah.
Just comics and comic creators. Kind of like what I hear Heroes Con is.
Yeah. Well, I'll send you the link to the page. That it's a series. It's just a series. They do pretty much one a month,
Yeah.
in different parts. But yeah, it's great.
Right.
I think I'm planning on thinning the herd out of some of these new comic books and selling some of them.
Oh, anyway, let me get the pictures. Oh, there's the Elric sketch from Michael T. Gilbert.
I mean, you can't collect everything, man. You know.
No.
I want to keep getting Geiger and all the Ghost Machine
Craig
stuff.
Russell.
That's one I haven't read.
Oh, look, there's the movies they showed. They had every year they had 2 video rooms and they ran movies back to back, beginning with VCR tapes and moving up to DVDs.
You know how they always have like the mini series and all these stuff coming out. I'm done buying that.
Blade Runner, Eraserhead, episodes of Star Trek.
With Absolute, I mean, how many times can we really revamp and reboot?
Yeah.
The universes.
Right.
At some point, you've got to be like, okay, let's make things,
That's all 3 nights for a 4-person room. In the hotel the con was at. $216.
Interesting series coming out that I saw called if I can find it here.
My little bag.
Hell Hunters. I'm going to preview it on my show Sunday night. It's like Bucky and Wolverine and all of them in World War II with the Howling Commandos. It looked really dope.
Can you pick me out?
I don't know.
Are you the one in the middle or up? A tall guy, yeah.
Yep.
Who are the other 3?
To a Megadeth concert.
Russell passed away last year, unfortunately. I was trying to get the 3 other guys together to go back. But Russell passed away. Steve lives out in Hollywood.
What's he doing?
He's works for Sam Ash Studios. He sets up studios for people like Paul McCartney and shit.
Do you still talk to him or no?
For the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and events and Grammys and all that kind of stuff. He does.
Do you still talk to him or no?
Oh yeah, I talk to him all the time. We were best friends in high school. We are the 2. He's the guy that was my D&D buddy. And if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't have never played D&D.
Does he collect anything or no?
Oh yeah, D&D stuff. He's currently putting together a collection of all the original modules.
Oh.
And Mike still lives near me. He's the only one that's still here in town.
Do you still talk to him?
Only through Facebook. He was more friends with them 2, and then I was friends with them 2, and never really got to know Mike as well.
How if you don't mind me asking, how did Russell pass?
Just the heart stopped in the middle of the night.
God.
Totally unexpected.
Yeah, I lost a friend like that not long ago.
How'd you find out?
One of my friends called me. Mutual friend. I was like, damn. And that's my buddy Steve. We actually went to kindergarten together. That's how far back.
Who's that then? The other one.
This is Miss Marvel. She was at every Dragon Con. I guess I should start off by saying she's, I don't know, autistic. She's special.
Okay.
But she's so friendly and nice, and she just wants to know everybody, and she would come up to everybody as they came in and grab them by the hand and say, "Let me fly you around the convention." And it's like everybody just grew to love her over the years.
She's still living.
I don't know. She had a Facebook page. I found out a few years back, and she was still into the cosplay and comic books and everything. But it's like they quit posting anything about her. So I wonder if she passed away. Her Facebook page just went dark. But yeah, I remember we were talking in the Dragon Con forum, me and Steve, and I posted this picture, and Steve kind of made a comment about, she was such a trip, man. She was crazy. And one of her friends took it the wrong way.
Oh, damn.
And he's like, no, I did not mean that at all, And that's when I found out about the Facebook page and her whole story.
You're going to be up for a while more, Kev, so I want to hear more of these stories.
Robert Asprin and Lynn Abbey. They did Thieves World.
Kevin, by the way, don't take your medicine yet. I want to hear more stories.
Well, I'm almost through, I think. But Robert Asprin, man, I love Myth Adventures. If you've ever read any of those books, they did a cartoon or a comic book. Phil Foglio did the artwork based on Robert Asprin's stories. A really good fantasy comedy about a boy and his dragon, or a dragon, not dragon, a boy and his demon. Demon is dimension traveler, but he just happens to come from a dimension where they look like what we call demons. Anyway, great story. The Thieves World books also were excellent. The shared universe. He passed away, God, I guess back in 2009, I think. And he was reading a Terry Pratchett novel when he died.
No way.
Yep.
Really? What's his name?
Robert Asprin. The Myth Adventures books is his best stuff. And it's, when people say recommend something like Terry Pratchett, that's the closest most people can come to him.
Oh, he was close to
fantasy.
He was like a Terry Pratchett?
Yeah. Well, what he wrote in that same kind of genre. He didn't have the depth of the social commentary.
Oh, did you? I just looked on his Wikipedia, Kevin. His archive to the Department of Rare Books and Special Collections was donated to Northern Illinois University.
Cool. Well, there's Elric and Zerozenia. No, wait, I take it back. She's portraying the demon Stormbringer that's in his sword that comes out of the sword. If you've never read Elric or Stormbringer, his sword is Stormbringer, the black blade. It's a soul sucker. It sucks the soul out of anybody it cuts. And it's a demon. It has its own mind. It forces him to kill his lover because it's hungry. The whole Elric story is a tragedy. Everything.
Is it
about
one book?
No, there's about 10 or 11 now. Originally, they were short stories published in magazines, and then they got put together into books.
Don't tell me at the end the sword is hungry for him then.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much a given once you get through it. You got there pretty quick, though.
The sword kills him?
You have to read it to find out. Oh, there he is with the other. She changed her costume to the girlfriend, Zerozenia. And these are the characters from Robert Asprin's Myth Adventures books. Not a really great portrayal of the demon, but that's I forget her name now. Tandy. She's green skinned, which that's close enough. I just know that girl was hot. And he's supposed to be Skeeve, the main kind of clueless kid that is the only one that has magic powers, but he doesn't know how to use them. Oh, and our roommates from across the hall, or across the hall, neighbors. No idea what their names are or who they are.
Kingpin's Comics has got some Bronze Age Spidey up right now.
Oh, does he? That's what I was. That's what I'm like. I hear see Todd by Todd. I'm like,
yeah, that was him. He stole that line from me. I stole it from West Coast Avengers, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
There's
Well,
some
actually,
of my original modules.
It might have been something before that. I don't know. I'm just joking. Anyway, I don't.
Kevin,
Yeah.
what's your favorite year you went to Dragon Con?
Probably 94.
Some
I
of
want
those
to see those pictures.
Well, some of these old books are worth a little bit, ain't they? Now,
the D&D modules.
yeah.
Yes, they are.
Oh yeah, especially that one I just showed. The Tomb of Horrors
Kevin,
is
do you
pretty
have-
high, and Ravenloft. Good lord,
Kevin,
stuff.
you said 1994. Do you have any pictures from them?
I do, but they're not scanned. I'm gonna have to get them into the computer, digitize them. I've never gotten that far with my photo albums for some reason.
What else can you show us photos of? Any other cool?
I got some from the concert I went to.
Yeah, he just sold
let's see it.
that. Glenn, he just sold that Marvel Tales McFarlane cover for $11.
Wow.
Which one?
The one with the X-Men on it with Spider-Man.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's a pretty good deal.
I missed it. I got in right after it sold. I was like, damn it.
Yeah, he got the. He prices it high, then he's like, oh, well, I'll cut whatever off, and puts it at about FMV, and he gets it. Good for him.
Yeah, it's too rich for my blood right now.
Well, if you're gonna go to Heroes, set stuff aside.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. I'm just kind of looking. I'm kind of pissed off at whatnot right now.
Yeah, you were saying.
I'll be back.
But I mean, I should have known that they would screw
Kevin,
it up.
I'll be back. Okay.
Delay it like that, but I just wasn't thinking. But they had 2 weeks to do it. That's the only thing that bothered me.
I had more.
Are you doing it manually to scan in like a flatbed?
Nah. Well, I had one, but I don't have it now, so I would just have to take pictures with my camera, which kind of sucks. That's one reason I haven't gotten around to doing it.
Memo found a guy.
Quit working.
Memo found me a guy, Glenn, that he found a guy at his comic shop that sells like short boxes of like comics, like a whole short box for $50.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go look through them and see. Like he's going to like bring his phone one day and like take put it on video and call me.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of look what's in the box, and see if it's worth getting.
Is that the original for Street Survivors?
No, that's
the Allman Brothers Live at the Field.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But it is not the original. No, this is one of the pictures taken the same morning before the actual one used on the album cover.
On the album,
I'll
nice.
tell you how you can tell. Let me pull up the original real quick. Should be easy to find without having to look on my hard drive.
See, that's the funny thing. Dwayne is so underrated when it comes to guitar. I'm sorry. He's one of the...
I don't know. He's usually number one on every list I see. If he ain't, tell them they're wrong.
I always see like Stevie Ray Vaughan or Hendrix and
Hendrix,
Eddie Van Halen.
Hendrix, Beck, and Allman and Clapton. Those four are the gods.
I was always partial to Jimmy Page and Tony
They
Allen.
should always be in the top five, and Jimmy Page would be the fifth. I should have threw him in there too.
Well, Jimmy Page is probably the first to tell you that he would probably pick those guys ahead of himself.
Yeah. But yeah, here's the actual one used on the album cover. Now look at them all. Dickie's leaned over, smiling, looking at Dwayne.
Yep.
Greg's laughing. Every one of them's laughing and smiling, and Dwayne's sitting there looking, the only one looking at the camera really, and holding his hands in his lap like that. Now look at the one on my desktop, which is still in the original color.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all just sitting there staring. In fact, they're kind of grumpy and pissed off because they got woke up by this photographer and they really didn't want to get up and do this shit. So they are not happy.
It took them a while to catch on, too.
About 5 minutes after this picture was taken, Dwayne sees his buddy walking down the street, his drug dealer. He hops up, runs over, scores some cocaine, runs back, sits down, has it cupped in his hands. All of them are laughing, and the guy snaps the picture. That's the album cover.
Do you remember that? There's an episode of Family Guy where Peter's mad at Lois. He goes to his room like he's got a room. It's got a poster of Greg Allman. He goes, "What should I do, Greg Allman?" He goes, "Well, I used to do drugs and married Cher. I wouldn't recommend either one of those."
Right. Oh, man, I saw, what was it? Chas Bono, Cher's daughter that got this surgery to...
Yeah, the change surgery. Yeah.
She was on, I think it was actually before they got the surgery. And it was... She was talking about when Greg Allman was dating his mom, sometimes he had to pick her up at school, and she always dreaded that because one day he passed out sitting at the stop sign.
Yeah, they said that he was so
just fell asleep and sat there for...
He would like fall asleep at dinner, just like go face down on the table.
Yeah, with all the heroin he was doing.
His son Elijah is not doing too well, I reckon.
Yeah, Elijah's... He's got, 4 sons? Yeah. Devin's great. Devin's doing fine playing with the Allman Betts band, following his dad's footsteps.
I got to see the Allman
Michael, the older one. He's the one that had his dad's voice, but he's a waste of life.
Yeah.
I mean, he's every bad thing his dad was. All the bad shit about his dad.
Elijah, was he in the band Orgy? One of those bands. He had a band. I know they had I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not really very familiar with Elijah Blues.
He was the guitar player of Cher's Turn Back Time video. He's one of the guitar players.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with that, it kind of runs in the, that kind of thing can be a hereditary.
It can, yeah, for sure. And I know Devin's had issues. I'm sure all of them did. Being the son of a celebrity, and all of them were at least somewhat talented.
Steve Earle's son died of a drug overdose like about 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
It's too bad. I like them, Skinner, and Zeppelin are the three that I've just wanted to see when they were the originals. And the funny thing was, my brother was going to take me, 80 or 81? When it was in Buffalo that got canceled after, because, what's his face? Bonham's son died?
Yeah.
Or not his son died. He died.
He died, yeah.
Yeah. It was that show in Buffalo that I was supposed to go. My brother was gonna sneak me in.
Yeah, they had to cancel the rest of that tour that one year because Plant's son Carrick died.
Yeah.
Maybe and they also had to cancel after Bonham too, though.
Yeah. Well, anyways, it was the Buffalo. That's too bad. It was the
dude. Have you guys seen the cover by Heart of Stairway to Heaven?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was great. It made the
Bonham's kid is a solid drummer.
Oh yeah, he's a good drummer.
He ain't no Jason Bonham, and Jason Bonham ain't no Neil Peart, or John Bonham.
Yeah,
Jason is good. I
thought everybody Neil Peart,
but Jason, in order to sound like his dad for the Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin experience, which is what I saw. The guy that does Jimmy Page is spot on. I mean, he calls himself Jimmy. Have you ever seen him?
Yeah, I saw him on YouTube.
He's a Japanese dude that emulates Jimmy Page in every single way possible. It's pretty amazing. And the guy that sings, although he looks absolutely nothing like Plant, he sounds just like it. He ain't got no hair. It's kind of weird.
That's a range because
But
what's he? What was it like 3 or 4 octaves?
Yeah.
yeah,
They did a show one time at the
amps.
Boston Garden, and the amps went out, or the PA went out. I mean, and he still continued singing. They said you could still hear him at the back of the back row.
No.
I hate to say it, but you can't nail because I saw him about it's been 10 years
He turned
now.
his voice out. Look at Vince Neil.
Allison Cross.
It's embarrassing to watch Vince Neil and Axl Rose sing now.
It was kind of well, Plant was good because he was singing softly, singing the songs as their folk songs with Allison Cross because that's the only way he can sing them.
That's why they don't have a complete reunion. That's why they never had one.
But Jason Bonham, in order to get the low end, the power that his dad had, he had to have his drums amped. His dad didn't need his drums amped.
They still did though. I think like when they were in a big.
Yeah, but I mean, you could tell that they turned the low end up.
Well, one time the power went out at the show they did somewhere in the 70s, and Bonham
he just kept
did
playing
a 2-hour drum solo or something.
Well, I don't think it was 2 hours. It's amazing he can go 30 minutes as hard as he plays. That was one thing the reason I like Neil better is because he's a softer touch.
I was always a fan of Keith Moon. He's just real out of control.
Keith Moon's just crazy. I mean,
yeah, but I love
amazing. He was so good. He never hold the sticks right in his entire.
He didn't have like he didn't have like a technical style.
He had no formal training at all.
And I'll tell you somebody that's
playing one day.
That's spot on. Is the guy that used to play for Michael Jackson. They call him Sugarfoot.
Yep.
That guy is a badass.
Who was the jazz?
Right now is Carter Buford, Dave Matthews Band's drummer.
Yeah. William, what were you saying?
I was going to ask. I can't remember his name, I think his last name's White. He was a jazz drummer, and pretty much every drummer is like, yeah, he's the best.
Buddy Rich.
No, it wasn't Buddy Rich. It was something White.
I know Rich was amazing.
Yeah, Buddy Rich is typically considered the greatest White.
No, something White, and I can't think of it.
My favorite drummer is Animal from the Muppets.
He was a jazz drummer, though.
Yes.
But that jazz drumming is not easy.
Well, that's the most technically difficult.
Speaking of jazz drumming, have you ever seen the movie Whiplash?
Oh, Lenny White.
Yes.
I knew who you meant. He's a black guy.
Yeah.
Named White. Yeah, he's in Return to Forever. I saw him about 10 years ago with him. He is amazing.
Whiplash is a great movie.
He's definitely one of the greats. Billy Cobham was with Mahavishnu Orchestra. Lenny White was with Return to Forever. And it's an ongoing argument which one's better.
What
band
orchestra?
And drummer.
That's maybe it.
Mahavishnu Orchestra. They're a progressive fusion jazz band from the 70s. Al Di Meola was the guitar player.
This may be a crazy thing.
John McLaughlin. I keep getting them mixed up. Return to Forever.
DK.
Di Meola, Chick Corea.
This may be a crazy thing to say, but Karen Carpenter wasn't too bad of a drummer.
Karen Carpenter was technically one of the best drummers ever.
Yeah.
Incredible. And she could sing while drumming.
I learned about Lenny White when it was my buddy's dad was a big King Crimson fan. And and all the guys in King Crimson were like, you got to listen to this guy, Lenny
Bill
White.
Bruford, King Crimson.
Yep.
I saw him with Yes, and Anderson, Bruford, Wakeman, and Howell back in the 80s.
I like that kind of music, but like King Crimson stuff. But I'm more of a punk rock guy. I like Iggy Pop and the Stooges and Lou Reed and MC5 and stuff like that. But I like all kinds of music. I'll tell you a good drummer, I think. He may not be as great as those guys, but Danny Carey from Tool.
Oh, he's one of the best alive now.
Yeah.
He's one of the few that could replace Neil Peart and Rush and actually get away with it.
Yeah.
I'm going an hour. I'm going an hour more. I think I'm going to hit the 4-hour mark. I'm just in the mood.
We'll do that next week. I will have top
do you guys,
10 all-time drummers.
Do you guys like Lars Ulrich?
Yeah. Not at all. I mean, to be as a person, he's cool.
I like Metallica. I like Metallica.
Cool as a drummer, he's adequate at best. He tries.
What about Stuart Copeland?
Oh Lord, that guy's a badass.
Stuart Copeland's one of the best in the world now, along with Danny Carey. He's probably the only
What
other
about
guy
Ginger?
that can take Neil
What
Pearson.
about Ginger Baker?
Yeah, good. Very good.
Ginger Baker was a great drummer and a huge freaking asshole.
He was a
Wasn't
wild man, but he was a good drummer.
Wasn't there a whole bunch of stuff about Stuart Copeland where he actually positioned his cymbals or whatever so he didn't have to see Sting on stage?
They hated each other so bad.
I remember that. I'm like, oh.
Elvin Jones. That's who I was trying to think of. Damn, he died in 2004, huh? He was a hell of a drummer.
Have you guys ever heard of a group called Royal Blood? They're a newer band.
No.
Check them out. They have this song called Into the Black or something it's called, and they're just two of them. It's a drummer. They're from England, and it's a drummer and a bass player.
You know,
in Royal Blood live at what's the name of that? What's the name of that one of them festivals they have in England every year in the summer? It's
oh yeah. I know what you're talking
one of those. One of those. It's one of those.
It's at.
Have you ever seen this guy?
No.
That's Elvin Bishop.
I know. I thought, yeah.
He's unbelievable. And this little clip here from the movie Zachariah, man. Watch it.
What about Chad Smith? Is a good drummer.
Chad Smith is solid, but he's nothing exceptional.
I don't know if it's going to be a hot take or not. I don't think that the Rolling Stones drummer Charlie Watts gets enough credit for how.
No, he doesn't.
Charlie
Watts is awesome.
Same as Ringo Starr.
Yeah, Ringo's better than everybody. Everybody wants to make him a punchline, but Ringo was pretty good.
Dude, Ringo did stuff that nobody else could do. They just don't realize that because he was so subtle. I mean,
you don't have to be a machine gun drummer.
In a band with these other guys that are just outshining, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm looking at Rolling Stones' greatest drummers real quick.
Don't listen to Rolling Stone. A lot of times
the Rolling Stone best of lists are pure garbage.
I like Dave Grohl, but I mean everybody likes Dave Grohl.
Based on.
What about Tommy Lee?
Oh, God, no.
Overrated.
Yep,
way overrated. Didn't he go on a reality show and they tried to play actual sheet music and he couldn't read it or anything?
Yeah. Of course, Jimi Hendrix couldn't read sheet music either. And
no.
But still, if you're going to be serious, and that was one thing Zappa got on to Hendrix about. The one, or I think it was two times they met that Zappa talked about. And that was what Zappa was on him about. With your brilliance, you need to learn to write music. You need to write
like anybody, though, really.
Yeah, if you're going to be serious musician like those guys, dude, take the time to learn to read and write music.
I always talk shit about the Velvet Underground, the Doors. And he hated all of
the Doors. Love the Doors.
The Doors were some incredible musicians that for some reason I just don't like. Mm-hmm. And I blame it on Ray Manzarek. That damn keyboard sound, that organ sound he had. I didn't like it. And I found that out when I saw the concert.
You know who's a good drummer?
That's what I don't like about the Doors. It's
you know who's a good drummer? Questlove.
Yeah, Questlove's excellent. Have you ever seen him with oh God, what was it on? Dang, was it? Oh, I guess it was Jimmy Kimmel, because that's who they were, the house band.
Yeah,
on, right?
No, it's Jimmy Fallon.
Or Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, it was John Mayer was on Jimmy Fallon, and they were talking about when John Mayer plays guitar, the different reactions that they get from, or something like that. When the blues is played, or you get a different reaction from white people than you do from black people. And John Mayer, and
be careful on that channel, Kevin.
Into an office building and plays, and all the people stand up and start swaying and dancing. And then they show him in a barber shop with all the black guys around.
What about What about Roger Taylor from Queen?
Yes. I mean, I like him.
Yeah.
There's somebody else you guys haven't mentioned yet. Bill Ward. From
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I love
From
Bill
what?
Ward.
Yeah.
Bill Ward
Black
from
Sabbath.
Black Sabbath.
Yep.
Yep.
And Benny Apiece.
Dave
Benny
Grohl.
Apiece and Carmen.
Dave Grohl is
Yeah.
pretty good.
The Apsey
Grohl's
brothers.
pretty solid.
And the drummer from Faith No More, Mike Borden. He played for Ozzy for several years.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes to Faith No More, Mike Patton's the one that blows me away. That dude
Mike Patton's
can
great.
sing anything.
Yes, but he is so crazy.
Yeah,
In Toronto, when it was Faith No More, Metallica, and Guns N' Roses, he shoved the microphone up his ass, like literally shoved it up his ass.
sounds about right for him.
Oh.
What was Mr. Bungle?
Oh yeah.
Mr. Bungle. He's in a band called Tomahawk too. I saw Tomahawk open for Cool.
And you would never know it.
Jay just mentioned in the chat. Jay Thompson mentioned Benny Paul.
Who?
Benny Paul from Pantera.
Oh
Jay
yeah,
mentioned Benny.
Well, he's fast. He's no Dana Carey though.
Well, nobody said he was Danny Carey.
Danny Carey, what makes, in my opinion, again, this is just my opinion, but what makes Danny Carey just phenomenal is the weird timings.
Yes.
Right? It's the switching of the timings.
Oh, Jay was backstage. Jay, sorry about that, man.
What about Animal, y'all?
That's my
favorite drummer.
He's the greatest drummer that ever didn't live.
I like that. I mean, I'm not saying he's the greatest or anything like that, but I always thought he had solid drum beats and solid playing on their first album. It's sad that he had the drug problems, but Steven Adler from Guns N' Roses. I like the way he played. I just like the way he played. I just like the drums on Appetite for Destruction. I think are pretty cool. It's not going to like blow you away or anything.
Oh, there's another one we ain't mentioned.
No, but he's got a good groove.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Don't play any volume.
I'm not. It's all muted. I don't think I could even play volume through
Actually,
here.
John Otto from Limp Bizkit has a pretty
Mike
good
Portnoy, Dream Theater.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
Y'all
You know
should check
who I
out
like?
Steve.
I don't know if you guys like him. Travis Barker.
All of Dream Theater are phenomenal.
Oh yeah, love
Travis,
it.
all right.
Oh,
that band.
How could I forget my favorite?
Phil Collins is a good drummer too.
Yeah.
Look at that drum kit.
Hey, in the air
that?
tonight is one of the greatest drum breaks of all time, though. You know that, though. In the air
Who's
tonight,
that?
that drum break is so awesome.
That's Terry Bozzio. He played with Frank Zappa and with Missing Persons. Talk about some weird offbeat timing. Check out Missing Persons. Everybody thinks of him as like this neo-punk.
And I may get booed for my next one, but
then
I like
drums
Alex Van Halen.
He's all right.
I saw him play this same kit with Zappa Plays Zappa when Dweezil Zappa toured and did his dad's. Well, that's what this is apparently. Oh no, this is Guitar Center drum off. This is a bit more recent.
Everything. Oh yeah, you told me.
Oh, here's the one.
Yeah.
This is the shit to watch. Terry
My bad.
Bozzio play.
Before he hurt his back, the
It
drummer
is
from
what it
Korn,
is.
The original drummer from Korn, before he hurt his back and left the band,
Yeah,
was all right. He was pretty good.
Jay, you instead of the band named Korn, Jay needs to start a band called Pepsi Cookies.
yeah, Tony. If you've never
Right,
watched
Jay?
Baby Snakes by Frank Zappa, check this out. That's one of the greatest drum videos I've ever seen. When this first came out on VCR in '92, I think. This is from a '78 concert, Halloween concert. They released it on videotape. It cost like $150.
Do you guys want? I never told
video.
Matt. Go ahead,
My
Matt.
roommate bought it, and every day for 2 months he would come home from work and put this song on.
So, Matt and Glenn, I never told you. My dad, 63 years old, he was in a band, in middle school band, played the drums and stuff. His roommate would be later be the, or not roommate. Wow, I'm stupid. his classmate would later be the singer of Soul Asylum.
Oh,
What about Nick Mason?
Oh yeah,
Pink Floyd. Yeah,
Pink Floyd.
Who's he from? I'm trying to think.
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd,
Oh
man.
yeah. Oh hell yeah. Because those other two get credit all the time, but he doesn't.
Him and Rick Wright. Everybody's like, I've heard the names.
And David Gilmour is one of my favorite guitarists.
Gilmore and what's his name hate each
Roger
other.
Waters. Gilmore and
they
Waters.
hate
Gilmore,
each other.
Gilmore and
Probably
Waters.
second only to
Well,
McCartney.
Roger Waters is kind of out
for
there
writing
too,
songs.
if we're being honest.
Huh?
Roger Waters is kind of out there.
Well, he's got
he
some
is.
weird ass political
If you
views.
guys want to hear a good cover,
If
it's not
you didn't know that already from Pink Floyd lyrics, you weren't paying attention.
I already knew that. I'm just saying he's
so
out there.
guys,
That's what I hit people
if
with
you
all
want
the
to
time.
hear
Oh,
a
not since he
really
weirded out. Since
okay, I'm gonna
dude, you listened to
what's
Pink
up,
Floyd,
Indo?
right?
If you guys want to hear a good cover, it's not drums, but it's with an orchestra. Because the Night belongs to Lovers by 10,000 Maniacs, I think is better than the Patti Smith version.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, it's 100 times better.
I don't know. I'm a big Patti Smythe fan.
Have you seen
Patti
the
Smith, yeah, I like her.
10,000 Maniacs one, Jay?
Everybody's heard that song for our age.
But I was married twice. What the hell do I need with more maniacs in my life?
I also like Mick Fleetwood.
Oh, McFleetwood is awesome.
Motherfucker 7'11" and hiding behind the damn drums.
Right? Chewbacca height. He played a fish that stood motionless and never said a word in the Star Trek Next Generation episode.
Yeah. Hey, if you mind if I switch up, I just got to share this. I'll switch up members of bands like instruments. To
Yeah,
singers.
dude, go ahead.
The singer,
We've
Steve
talked
Marriott
about one sec.
from Humble
We've talked
Pie is one of
about
the greatest
drums
vocalists I've ever heard, ever. Yep. Just Google Black Coffee, the song. It kicks butt. What was the drummer for Deep Purple? He was good. I can't remember his name.
Oh, shit. I fucking love Deep Purple, and you made me go blank.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
John Lord was the keyboard player.
Yeah, he was the keyboardist.
Now, even I'm blanking. What
I
the
know,
hell?
right?
I'm looking at
Hey, you guys like
I always
Indo
think Ian
Nerds
Gillan
nicknames?
because
Oh,
he's the greatest singer ever.
Oh,
I'm
what's
looking up
up,
the drummer right now. I'll tell you a band that I think's underrated was Rainbow. With Dio.
Ian Pace.
Yeah.
The band's only constant member through every lineup, and we couldn't name them.
I'm sitting here going through an everlasting list of guitarists.
I know. Richie Blackmore. We got Glenn Hughes, Roger Glover, Rod Evans, John Lord, Nick Semper, Joe Lynn Turner.
Are these drummers
Replaced
or
temporarily
guitarists?
by Joe Satriani, and then
Alright.
permanently by Steve Morse. We got Don Airy, who how many members total did they have?
Tommy Bolin.
Tommy Baldwin. Yeah.
Hey,
my favorite, if as long as Ian Gillan's with them, that's all I care about. I mean, Glenn Hughes is great too, but Ian Gillan is the greatest singer in the history of rock music, in my opinion.
Ian who?
Ian Gillan, Deep Purple. Listen to Child in Time, and don't say a word until you do.
I think
He's better than
Ozzy,
Freddie Mercury.
I believe Ozzy had a lot of great guitar players in his group. Randy Rhoads, Jackie Lee, Zach Wilde. And I think Jackie Lee's kind of underrated. He was a really good guitar player, I thought. The solo on Over the Mountain. Is it Over the Mountain or no? It's Shot in the Dark.
Roads.
Dude, how's his health after motherfucker shot him?
Yeah, I know, right?
But Ozzy's had a lot of great musicians in his solo career play with him.
For sure.
Well,
Did anybody catch
And
the
with
Hall of Fame?
that, with Iommi, I mean,
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just talking about his solo work. I mean,
Yeah.
What were you
I'll
saying?
tell you
Did
this,
anybody but Matt Rock and Roll Hall of
the
Fame?
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Did anybody watch Ozzy get inducted? It was pretty awesome. It was sad to see him. He couldn't walk. He was like had to sit. But then like Zach Wilde and Wolfgang
Is
Van
he
Halen came
wheelchair
out.
bound?
Maynard came out and sung Crazy Train from Tool. Maynard came out and sang lead vocals on Crazy Train. It was really awesome.
Have you ever heard of Bernie Torme?
No.
The name
He
sounds
played with Ozzy.
Sounds familiar though. Yeah, okay.
He played with Ozzy for about 2 months after right after Randy Rhoads died. He was
Wait, is Ozzy wheelchair bound?
He can't walk very well. He don't get around too well.
He is
now.
now.
He's had that
He should have been.
That's Bernie Torme right there with Ian Gillan.
What were you
I don't
saying?
think Ozzy's going to be around much
Jay
longer.
was saying, Jay, what?
He should have been in a wheelchair years ago.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, you hate to see him retire, but damn it, Uncle Ozzy, you gotta call it a career.
Yeah, how many no more tours did he had to have?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen him several times.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin,
worse.
be careful.
I'm not playing any sound, man. That's Bernie Torme right there. He played with the Ian Gillan band, which Ian Gillan did when he was not with Deep Purple.
Well, Ozzy said he was going to retire.
I like the Ian
Call
Gillan
me
band
crazy.
better.
You know what band I don't like? They're not like hard rock or anything. The Jake Giles band. Oh, I hate.
I like Jay Giles. Yeah.
Oh, I like that song.
Especially before they went pop when they were a blues band.
Yeah.
No,
Centerfold.
hate Jake Giles. They're annoying.
But they're not that bad.
No, I don't like them.
I've been listening to a lot of Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band lately. There's another good drummer, Max Weinberg.
Yeah, I was gonna say Weinberg was pretty good.
Technical, yes.
Yeah, he was a jazz drummer, not rock drummer.
I listened to Nebraska by Springsteen yesterday.
No, I'm a believer in jazz and classical guitarists and drummers like that. They play better than any of the country drummers or rock drummers or
jazz,
whatever music drummers.
Yeah, for sure. Jazz drummers outclass all the other drummers. The guitar players, the fusion jazz guitarists.
Oh,
I mean, you talk about how great Hendrix and all them are, but they can't play those fingerings and stuff that those guys do.
No. Back in my young and dumb and full of every kind of drug I could do days, used to know a dude who played guitar for the Des Moines Orchestra. Yeah, that motherfucker just pick up a guitar and just start playing "Dust in the Wind" just to keep his fingers loose.
Well, what's the guy? Remember the guy that used to play early on Squidbillies? What's his name? Something Henson or something they call him. He dresses kind of like a hillbilly vampire, and he was playing some music like that. He goes, anybody can play that. And he was playing like some AC/DC riff, and he said, but you can't play this. He got.
I mean,
did anybody
leaving out Roy Clark?
This guy right here, if you want to check out an amazing guitar player, Matteo Mancuso. He's an Italian wonder kid that he's being reviewed all over the internet by Guitar Magazine. Is this the greatest guitar player in the world?
This may be a hot take, but my favorite current guitarist is Chris Stapleton.
Incredible.
Is who?
Chris Stapleton. That guy can play.
I like Stapleton.
The best guitarist in the world.
He's not the best in the world.
No. This is the best. Is the lead guitarist for Kentucky Fried Children. Because that was me. That was our high school band.
All right.
Okay.
So I'll give him that, but Prince has got to be a high-ranking number 2.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There is no best. There's just
Prince is a phenomenal guitar player.
For every Slash,
regardless,
every Jimi Hendrix, there's 15 guys that never made it.
Guys, you know who we're forgetting? Come on. We're talking guitars. We forgot about Stevie Ray.
I already said that earlier, I think.
No, you never said. I thought you didn't say.
Jimi Hendrix, Red King, copycat.
Slash.
You thought Stevie Ray was the Jimi Hendrix copycat?
About half of what he did was Jimi Hendrix.
Well, he's still good. I thought he was more
he
of a
did a
funny
lot
guy.
of Jimmy
He did it
songs.
well. And he wrote some great songs too. But
Yeah,
there's no doubt that his biggest influence and icon
Oh,
was Freddie King,
yeah.
Jimi Hendrix.
Even if SRV was a Hendrix knockoff, he was a great guitarist.
Check out this kid right here play though. I mean, I
wasn't-
don't go
he wasn't
play it,
Hendrix
but look at his
knockoff,
fingers
so,
move.
no.
And go look this up. He plays like no other guitar player ever has by
Kevin, you
picking
know who I'd take
with
over him?
3 fingers.
Kevin, you know who I'd take over him? You know who? Mr.
Billy.
Billy Strings.
Well, I like Billy better, but
I'm
Billy
going to
can't
end it
do
all
it.
right now.
Billy doesn't play like this guy.
You're right, man.
Billy plays the same way 1,000 other bluegrass players play. He's just really fast, really good, really practiced, and he throws in classical metal and hard rock riffs and jams into the music. But this dude's playing the
When's
way
his
he's never
next
played
concert?
before.
Didn't you say he's on a break for a while? Billy?
I think he plays again next weekend. I'm really pissed they took those damn shows down the next day. Usually they leave them up for a week or at least a week.
Just the speed of his hammers are fucking good.
Yeah,
That's
but
two
they
of my
got
possums
to make
outside.
two
I can
shows.
still hear stuff when I listen to Eddie Van Halen that amazes me. But
Eddie
Ingve
was
Malmsteen's
good.
too. He's a technical guy, I guess. What the Ingve?
I liked Eddie up till 1984. And then I don't know what happened. He got drunk, got married, started writing love songs and playing piano and shit.
Hey.
Fucking.
I mean,
Tell you what, man, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to piss a lot of people off in the chat and in here. Sammy Hagar was a better singer than David Lee Roth.
I 100%
But
agree.
he was not a better Van Halen frontman
No,
than David Lee Roth.
David Lee Roth was better Van Halen.
David Lee Roth
Sammy
was
Hagar
bad.
freaking whoops
I
his
walked
ass.
out halfway
But
there.
I will say this: the only time Sammy Hagar did one thing that David Lee Roth never did. He was in a Van Halen that had a '1 album.
Because they played pop music.
Yep.
In
It
the
was still
70s,
good
they
music.
were all
I'm sorry,
hard
I
rock
like it.
band, and they
5150 is a
kicked
good
ass.
album. It's maybe not Women and Children first or
Nah.
first Van Halen, but I mean it's still
Van Halen's legacy rests on those first 5
it
albums.
should have been a different band, they should have named it something
it
else.
should have been Van Hagar at least.
I agree. I mean, I love Sammy.
Van
The
Halen
Red
brothers
Rock
are there.
rules.
It's their call, but there's no doubt they're two different bands.
You know who I
Blackwater.
like is Cream. Ginger
Yeah.
Baker,
Oh yeah.
Eric Clapton, and
yeah.
And Page.
who's
last
the
thing
other
Eric
guy?
Clapton.
Ginger Baker.
Jeff Beck, Jimmy Page. They had revolving guitars.
No.
Beck,
the
Page,
Minutemen.
and Clapton all went through there.
Yeah, yeah.
And they came from the Yardbirds and went to Cream.
Yep.
No, but Ginger Baker. Who's the other guy I'm thinking of?
Damn, put me on the spot, man.
The 3.
Jack Bruce.
Jack Bruce
Jack Bruce. Yes.
on bass.
You know who
Last
Kevin
thing
and
Eric
I were
Clapton
talking
did
about
worth
a
the
few
damn
weeks
was Layla.
ago? You know who I love?
Another guy
ELO.
that's overrated.
ELO is
Yeah.
phenomenal.
I'm telling you though, Humble Pie, in
Love
my
ELO.
opinion, is a
Jeff
very
Bruce.
underrated band.
Very.
Humble Pie. I'm trying to.
Very.
I know
I
one
don't
of
need
their
no
songs.
doctor.
Yeah, Black Poppy.
That chick I don't
30
like.
days in the hole.
Yeah, that was 30
Black
Days in
Poppies,
the
Jay.
Hole.
Remember
With,
that one?
I do like the
Ke-
songs.
Thank you, Jay.
Not a big fan of
30
Jam.
Days in the Hole was GTA 5.
I like 30 Days in a Hole better done by a Government Mule because I don't have to hear Janice.
Janice.
I'll talk about pissing people off in the chat. And stuff.
Oh yeah.
Steve Marriott
I
sang
Angry.
never cared for her.
I'm a Janis Joplin.
Janis Joplin didn't sing 30 Days in the Hole. That was Steve Marriott from Humble Pie.
I thought she.
Well, wasn't the original Frampton?
Yeah,
Frampton was the original guitar player.
15 years old.
And what was the name of the group? I'll have to look it up. The one that Rod Stewart was it the Faces?
Oh, I'm thinking of freaking.
You're thinking of a different song. Yeah. You're thinking of a different song.
Yeah, the ballad.
I just love Janis Joplin. I don't care what she sings.
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't never liked her voice.
I love them gravelly voiced women. Tina Turner, Macy Gray, Bonnie Tyler, Stevie
got
Nicks.
kind of a raspy voice. Even Miley Cyrus has got kind of a raspy.
Stevie Nicks ain't graspily voiced.
Some of her shit is graspily.
But that ain't really gravelly voiced.
Stop dragging my stuff.
Which is also why I'm a Tom Petty fan.
Now, I like guys with gravelly voices. I love Tom Petty.
Can't say much for Bob
Greg
Dylan.
Allman. Great blues.
Oh, yeah.
Blues voice.
I got to see the Allman Brothers in 2000 in Nashville, Tennessee, with when they had when Dickie Betts still alive, and when they had what's his name, the young guy, what's his name playing for him?
I thought
Derek Trucks.
Derek was fired in '99. Derek Trucks was filling in for Dickie Betts.
Yeah. Well, no, he was there when I seen him. I think.
You sure it wasn't a year before?
Dickie Betts just died, didn't he?
Yeah, he died last year. J-Mo Johansson.
There is another guitarist I have not mentioned that I really love. Is Joe Walsh from the Eagles.
I love Joe Walsh. Hey, that video I showed you of the drummer, don't forget his name now. The black jazz drummer Elvin Bishop.
Yeah,
that was from the movie Zachariah, and Joe Walsh and the whatever the hell the band's name is.
If you get a chance, go to
they're in that movie. They play in the movie. Also, Country Joe and the Fish. The movie has the bands in it. It's called The First Electric Western.
Oh yeah, I like the band.
Don Johnson, but the band would sit outside of town. They're a full electric band in the Old West now, where there's no electricity. But hey, we're just looking.
You know how the band called the band got their name.
Yeah, they were Bob's backup.
Yeah, and they just started calling themselves the band.
He called them the band whenever they recorded together, and so whenever he decided to go a different direction and they decided to do their own thing, they said, well, he called us the band, so that's what we are.
I saw a preview for the Bob Dylan biopic. Timothy Chalamet's playing Bob Dylan.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looks good.
There's already been so many good fucking biopics of Bob Dylan now. I mean, there was one a few years ago with 5 different people playing Bob Dylan.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Did anybody see Rocket Man? That was good.
I have not seen that one yet.
It's good.
The
opening scene is hilarious when he's like
he's
dressed in his full stage, costume, and he walks out of the venue because he needs to go to a meeting, and he barges into an AA meeting in the middle of it, dressed in this big like flamboyant costume.
Kevin, it's a great one. Definitely.
I need to see that.
Taron Egerton.
I gotta go see Saturday Night. I really want to.
Taron Egerton kills it. He sounds like Elton.
What's the guy that from the show Mr. Robot? He played Freddie Mercury. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh yeah.
God, what's his name?
Yeah,
you're killing me.
I mean, it was
Rami Malek.
Yeah,
pretty much shot for shot film footage.
Yeah, the 85 of the Live
Aid.
Right, the Live Aid. They recreated it like you said, frame for frame almost.
I saw a documentary about that Live Aid, and they were like, nobody was wanting to go on next.
No,
and
of course not.
Like, come on, lads, let's go. And they go out there and just blew the doors off everybody.
Wasn't that the last?
I remember when that was going down.
Wasn't that the last act of the night? Day.
Yeah.
Well, it's still daylight when they went on.
Yeah, it was still daylight when they finished.
Yeah, they went on relatively early, if I remember right. But
because nobody was wanting to go on first. See, that was the thing I heard about. Bob Geldof said.
What was
nobody wanted to go on that early because everybody wanted. I didn't follow them. I'm not following it. And he goes out there, let's go, lads, and it basically told everybody to follow this.
Yeah.
No, I mean I heard it had something to do with Ozzy.
That's
and
like
Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
With the
Well, there was that festival they did in Moscow. Remember that heavy metal festival, the hair bands, and then like
the Metallica one.
Yeah. No, it's the one. Remember when they had like it was supposed to be against drugs, and then everybody on the lineup was on drugs when they went.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like I think the manager, what's his name, Bob Rock, he got arrested for cocaine possession, and so he decided his community service was to put on this big concert in Moscow against drugs, and they were on this plane, and Tommy Lee said everybody on the plane was on drugs. And then they fired their manager that week because he'd been like favoring Bon Jovi, Bob Rock, or not Bob Rock. It was Doc McGee's who the one that had to do the community service.
Yeah, because I was going to say it wasn't Bob Rock the producer.
It was Doc McGee, the manager.
Black Album.
Yeah. And Doc McGee did something where he was like upstaging his own other band, Motley Crue, in favor of Bon Jovi, and they threw. I think Nikki Sixx threw a punch at him, like where they walked off stage or something. It was something crazy happened.
Have you guys ever seen this photo on Facebook or anything? You'll see it
Paul
attributed.
McCartney?
Yeah, it's Paul and
Linda Eastman and David Gilmour. And you'll see it attributed to all kinds of places and locations.
Who is it? Paul McCartney? Who?
David Gilmour.
His wife Linda and David Gilmour of Pink Floyd. This is 1976. Don't believe anything else.
That looked like Elton John or John Lennon in the back with the sunglasses.
This is 76 at the UK Nebworth Fair. So if you ever see it attributed to anything else, and you will, because people are like, "Oh no, this was taken in it." No,
that was taken in my backyard, 1976.
I was gonna say that looks an awful lot like my third birthday party.
Right? Yeah, but it was.
Yeah, Mom couldn't afford
the reason they post it and make it different places is because they want you to think it's at this other band that they're looking at. They're watching Leonard Skinner play. They're not watching the Rolling Stones because it's daytime and Leonard Skinner plays during the day.
Well, you know, the Leonard Skinner blew them off the stage that night.
Let me finish.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
At this show, Leonard Skinner was opening for the Stones.
Yeah.
Mick Jagger came up before the show and told them, "Do not get on the tongue." They had a big tongue coming out from the stage for the Stones to use. Leonard Skinner was told to stay off of it. They walked on stage and immediately walked out onto the tongue.
Of course.
Leonard Skinner. Of course they're going to do the opposite of what they're told.
You think Ronnie Van Zant?
They kicked so much ass that the Rolling Stones waited over 2 hours to come on stage.
Okay, that's okay.
Is that why Guns N' Roses was always late?
Yeah, they were.
Their opening band.
So wait, Kevin, are you still telling this story?
Huh?
Is that it, or do you have more to the story? Oh wow.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of other pictures from this role. If you look online, you can buy prints of them, and they show Linda and Paul with Mick and Keith and.
But as much as people, blast the Stones or whatever, I have to say, they played that little venue in Toronto, and I actually got lucky enough to to see it.
Nice.
It was I was on my way meeting up with a buddy, and he's like, "Do you like the Rolling Stones?" I'm like, "Well, they're all right." He's like, "Do you want to see the Rolling Stones?" I'm like, "Okay, when are they coming?" He's like, "How about we go right down the street?" Because he was friends with the owner of the bar.
Wow.
And he's like, "How about you go see them right now?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
So that was one of their secret shows.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
because they used to do that. They'd be on tour and they would show up basically unannounced at a small.
It was absolutely cool. It was cool, and they were really, they were all nice about it. They, it was kind of cool, but yeah.
They would use some fake name that was a comedy, kind of hinted at the Stones.
But
I saw them in the Georgia Dome on my 30th birthday, the Voodoo Lounge tour.
I've never seen them live.
Oh, that's the only time I saw them. but GNR definitely was late. The Buffalo show, they showed up so late. Metallica played an extra 2 hours.
That's cool.
And after they were done, they still didn't come. So the whole Rich Stadium became a huge food fight. Like, I mean, and you want to see 50 some odd thousand people on a food fight? It's wild. It's absolutely wild.
He caused the riot, didn't he? Remember when James got hurt with a pyro?
Yeah, that was supposed to be the Toronto show the next day. It got canceled in Montreal. Yeah, I was going that next day, and I saw it again.
The show I went.
Go ahead, Jay.
The show I went to, that tour was right after they restarted touring.
Yep.
So I've got a cool story. Don't interrupt me if you've heard it. Just tell me after if you have. Months before Jim Morrison died, he was doing a concert in Miami, and he was singing La La La. He was drinking, doing drugs, whatever. Flashes the crowd his you-know-what area, and the police show up, and they arrest Jim Morrison, and then they let him go, whatever, and then they said, okay, your trial date's in 5-6 months. He died before his trial date.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, he died before his sentencing.
Yeah.
No, you know what I mean. He died before his trial date happened.
That's not all he did either. Like there's some people claim he didn't. Some people claim he stuck his hand down his pants.
Yeah.
And did that, but he did incite a riot. He started saying stuff like Adolf Hitler's alive and well and living in Miami, and started cussing the police out and saying, are you going to keep letting these cops push you around? And it got completely out of hand. Yeah, it was crazy. You want to hear a funny story about Keith Moon? You probably already heard it.
Sure, yeah, dude. We have like 30 minutes.
You want to see that funny picture I got pulled up of some guy?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, and then I want to hear this Keith Moon story.
It's Keith Moon.
It's Kevin. Is that you?
That's me when I was 18, maybe. Taking it Six Flags and one of them.
Oh yeah, I got one of those with me, but I'm in an army helmet.
I had an old beat up guitar. Had on my
Kevin,
Megadeth
what
shirt.
are you? Oh, you're wearing
Megadeth. Killing is my business. From when I saw all those
that's
times.
a Mega Dave shirt,
Dude,
man.
Kevin, I love the hair.
That shirt says "Rattle your goddamn head" on the back of it. I can't believe I walked around Six Flags and nobody threw me out.
Do you have any old shirts from back in the day? Just as memory?
Not a one. Somebody stole the whole damn suitcase full of them.
I'm sure everybody's heard this story, I guess, but they were touring in America, the Who were, and it was Keith Moon's 21st birthday. And they're staying in a Holiday Inn, and Keith gets so drunk and out of hand, he runs out of the outside and tries to jump in an empty pool and chipped his tooth off. And then he drive a car into the pool, maybe, and they were banned from Holiday Inn for the rest of their life.
Yep, I remember reading about that. Crazy. Here's another one, Will.
I got 30 minutes before I shut it down. We can chill after if anybody wants to.
That's my high school senior photo.
You see, my dad never would have allowed a gorgeous mop like that.
That shirt is the Van Halen 1984 tour shirt.
Or a T-shirt like that.
I had just been to this concert.
What did your parents think of the music you listened to, Kevin? Hated it?
Not much, but they're not the kind of,
Yeah, it's funny, my dad's parents, one's a former Lutheran minister. My dad used to play drums, and my grandma hated it.
My mom bought me Appetite for Destruction when it came out, and she bought me Public Enemy, Fear of a Black Planet when it came out, and they were both parental advisory at the time.
Kevin, any more young pictures of Kevin? I like this.
Underage.
My mom went and took me to the mall to get the Two Live Crew. She went and bought it because I couldn't get it.
That would be my mother, but the woman that raised me, she
What
was.
is
Why
this,
don't you
Kevin?
listen to good wholesome music like I don't know John Mellencamp, Jack and Diane?
I like John Mellencamp.
So I mean, telling us that was a wholesome
Good on that
song.
screen.
Kevin, who is this?
Randy Rhodes.
That's Randy.
Some of the only footage of him.
V-neck didn't give it away.
I'm sorry.
There's very little video footage of Randy Rhodes. Yeah.
He was in Quiet Riot before he was played for Housing.
He was.
Any other pictures of young Kevin?
I'm looking. I don't think so. Not on here anyway.
I have banned all photographs of me as a kid. So.
Ooh, Patrick Mahomes is hobbling.
There's only one I will ever let seen when I was a kid. It's me as a little baby, with crossed legs and a stubby beer bottle that I'm holding, and it's the only one I'll ever allow.
Yep. I've got a few beer pictures.
Nobody wants to hear that story, Mom. It's too boring. She asked me to tell everybody I interned at a studio in Nashville for a while, but got in a car wreck and had to come back home. I was studying sound engineering at this school down there, and I had fun at it, though. I learned a lot. I learned that.
What happened to Patrick? Okay.
You know, I was thinking before I went down there, they just go in and record the song and that's it. No. They go in there and they record the vocals like 10, 15 times. They record the drums. Like it takes like 2 days to do the drums for a song.
We're going to stay on for a few more minutes. I want to see the injury on Patrick Mahomes. It looks like an ankle, and it doesn't look... He had to be helped off a little bit, but he is able to walk a little bit. They're probably going to tape it.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, and I don't want to see anybody hurt. But
no, I don't either.
I don't either, but the big question
Buffalo
is
can get to the Super Bowl.
Who's winning?
It's tied.
One of my buddies is one of them Chiefs fans.
Mantis.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow is going to get hurt if they don't.
No, the guy that lives upstairs from me. I deal with him on a daily basis.
Don't you dare put evil in his name, Matt. He's doing good for me in fantasy.
I'm just worried about him, though.
Yeah.
Because
there's a
it
picture
happened
of
to Patrick too.
1992 with Neil Gaiman.
Who is that?
Me and Neil Gaiman.
Are you serious?
Neil Gaiman looking a lot like Lou Reed there.
Yeah, he did at the time. For sure.
I was going to say Belushi.
Yeah.
Lou Reed would have been my guess.
Yeah, I thought it was Lou Reed.
Why is he doing that pose with you?
Because do you see the person behind him? Look right there.
Yeah.
His daughter is hiding behind him.
Oh.
That's why he's standing like that.
I remember that he did a cameo on The Big Bang Theory. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, and they didn't know who he was.
Yeah, they're like, he's like, well, actually, you could listen read 1601. It's a take of the Avengers, but they're in. He goes, oh, and let me guess. Sheldon's like, let me guess. Everybody thinks they're witches. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a good episode? It sounds good.
It is. It's actually they run into him twice. They're like, "We leave us alone. Who's this guy bothering us?" They're like talking about like Thor, Wonder Woman's bracelets, what they're made out of, and the Hawkman's little mace. And then he says, "Well, actually, Thor's hammer's made out of uru, some of the most unbreakable." He goes, "Yeah. Who told this guy to talk?"
Now,
there you go, Will.
Now you see, I used to hate that show because I understood all the jokes.
Nice.
I love that show. I was hooked on it for a long time.
Who is this, Kevin? What band?
I hated it for the first couple seasons.
Matt, one sec. Jay, I can't hear Kevin.
It's Mustang, Megadeth. I was sitting on the stage
Dave Sorry, Jay, I just can't hear Kevin.
I went and saw them about 6 or 7 times before anybody knew who they were. At a little
Nice.
club in Atlanta that held
Go
about
ahead, Jay.
maybe 400 people.
You didn't
I
like
don't
the
even
show until.
remember.
Okay.
I saw Tool. I've seen Tool 4 times and
What do you
Nine
call
5
me?
times.
No, I'm kidding. Matt, you know what's a good episode is where they're both shuffling through the long box. Sheldon and what's his name? Howard. And then they both find the Spider-Man issue
Oh yeah,
they both need.
I like. Also like the one where the all the girls go into the comic shop, try to figure out why all the guys like comic books so much, and all the guys in there staring at them. And the what's his name? Stewart's like, guys, I'm going to get out the hose if you don't quit staring at them.
How about the one where they go to the convention and they break down the side of the road?
Oh yeah, and they're dressed like
and the girls are sitting at home arguing about who could pick up Thor's hammer.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And they get home and they're standing at the door and they hear them and they're like, "What the hell? They're talking about comic books."
Yeah, he said,
Like
"Sit
they're in the
patient still, though. I don't think I can get a girl as hot as Penny again."
Yeah. Autographed by Dave Mustaine. I took it in '86 and he autographed it in '92.
Do you still have it?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that you don't get rid of.
Got to meet him. Had VIP passes for him in '92.
Okay, Patrick Mahomes was warming up. He's fine.
No.
Damn.
I mean,
damn.
Damn.
I mean, I don't want nobody to get hurt, but damn,
No.
I'm tired of the chefs.
I'm tired of the Packers. Tired of the
No, you're
Packers'
not.
existence.
No, you're not.
Go Lions.
I mean, let the Lions have their day in the sun. It happens once every 15 years, and it doesn't happen.
What was another funny Big Bang Theory? I'm sorry that I'm trying to think of. When Sheldon can't decide between Xbox or PlayStation.
Oh, that's a great one too. Yeah.
Yeah, but go watch The Big Bang Theory.
Get them both.
And take off the laugh track. And then try to watch it.
Here's my college.
Is it even possible to shut off the laugh track?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's actually, the show is not good.
I don't believe that.
It's still the same show. It's just you're not inclined to laugh, which honestly I don't laugh a whole lot watching them anyway.
No, it depends. I will crack up at that.
Without the
I don't know. That's the episode where he's got that bird comes in the house and he's like pissed off about that bird. It's hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious in some places that it needs the laugh track.
Well, I'm sure it does. All those shows do, actually.
Without it, but
Well, I tell you though, if Sheldon was my neighbor,
a live studio audience, which of course they
If
got.
he was my neighbor, I would beat him down. If he was my roommate, I would have gotten a fight with him.
oh, I'd break them. I'd mentally break them.
There I am with my haircut in college. Well, kind of cut, and my John Lennon
You
glasses.
started wearing your glasses in college?
Yeah, well, I wore them all the way through school since
Yeah, I have a feel though, if you watch Friends without a laugh track, it might not be as funny.
Reality is a crutch for people who can't handle role-playing games. Bought that at Dragon Con.
I had a sticker that said reality is just a crutch for people that can't handle drugs.
Kevin looks the damn same. I love it.
Yeah.
That was probably, I regret getting that sticker.
Photo that was used.
Obviously, I didn't put that sticker on my
Oh,
car.
nice.
They always took one with you in your tux and then one with you not in the tux.
What was the one that without the tux?
The one I showed earlier.
No, ain't no way in hell my stepmom would have let me showed up to picture day that day.
I forgot it.
I don't know if you know the actor's name.
Yeah,
Oh, is that
actor
from
on the show?
Is your cover photo from the Magic or whatever?
Nah. Oh, this. Yeah, that's from Discworld. That's the Wizards of Discworld.
Yeah. What's it called? Something. The Colored Magic.
The Unseen University. Yeah.
The one we're watching.
Right. Yeah.
Which I need to finish.
Because all they do is sit around and eat and talk about why they don't use magic.
Hey, Kevin, your younger version of yourself You look similar to the guy that played Christopher Titus's brother on the show Titus.
I can see that. I actually watched that show.
I like that. I like Titus.
This is in my buddy's band shed. Ooh. I don't know why I can't get that to work.
No, don't go to my Facebook.
Oh,
I have really bad photos.
there you go.
Hey, what do you think ever happened to everybody's MySpace page?
It went into a file that we'll see when we die. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Come on.
No, I'm
Yeah.
kidding. I'm kidding. I have no idea.
I got nothing on my MySpace page, and come back and bite me that already hasn't.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad they didn't have social
What's
media
this,
when I was in high
Kevin?
school.
This is in 2000.
Oh,
I was one of 9 people going through I got selected to do this career thing. You know, it's how I became. This is when I was taking my junior classes as a software.
Do you have facial hair? I can't tell.
Yes, I do. I'm trying to remember that you go up here to zoom in.
Yeah, you had a beard.
Yeah, that was 25 years ago.
Dang, I didn't know you had a beard at one point.
When I was being rushed through junior year so I could start my career as a software engineer.
Good night, gentlemen.
Was it worth it?
Nah, I should have stayed in theater management because that's what I went back to about 6 years later. But there were some pretty cool people. I see Hillary every now and then. That is her name. Her last name's Branyan. Her brother's Russell.
I've heard that name.
Russell Branyan. I think he played.
Okay. Yeah.
He played pro ball.
Did Matt just leave?
What's that?
Yeah, I did. Bye,
That's
Matt.
what I said. He said good night. And
Yeah. Did he?
Damn.
Okay. Missed it. But yeah, just me with a little bit of facial hair.
So you see her every so often, you said?
I worked with Charlie for years, man, and he committed suicide about 5 years ago.
Oh, is that the guy you ran the shop with?
Nah, this is the guy I worked on the base with.
Oh,
with the college
that's
with.
sad. Was he just going through hard times?
Lee
Charlie?
left after going through all this stuff to become a software engineer, and then working for about a year. He goes back to school, and now he's a high-paid lawyer in D.C.
Damn.
I'm friends with him on Facebook still. The guy's freaking brilliant. It's like, never would have known it back then.
What? So wait, was Charlie just went through tough times?
I really don't know. I'd lost touch with him. I found out on Facebook from the guy that we worked with. But man, he was such a cool dude. I know he had a family history of depression and alcoholism. So,
who's the girl you said you see every so often?
Hillary, yeah. Run into her in Macon sometimes, every now and then. Her brother's Russell Branyan, played professional ball back in 2000.
Does she remember you?
He was all right.
That's the only reason I ever see her, is because she goes, "Oh, hey, Kevin." I don't pay attention to people around me.
I don't either.
Is she married?
No, I don't recognize half my family.
What's that?
Oh, I was just going to say, Kevin, please tell me you coded in assembly. Please.
Actually, most everything I did was in SQL.
Oh, you were a DBA. You were a DBA.
Yes.
Ah.
That's what I ended up becoming. I learned C+. I did decoding in C+ for 6 months before the company got bought out by ADP, who laid everybody off.
Oh, you guys don't know what I do for a living, do you?
No.
Oh, I own a cybersecurity consulting firm.
Oh, I do remember you saying something about cybersecurity. That's right. So yeah, you know just what kind of stuff I did.
Yeah, I know exactly. Well, I wrote, do you remember the compact iPACs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote the communication in assembly for the chip.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now that's a little beyond what I ever did in coding. Yeah.
Sorry, Didn't mean
I
to
went the database route because that's what the job demanded. I ended up working most of my time for a contractor that worked for the military out here on the Air Force Base, and they had a 1960s database that needed to be ported into a SQL Server database. And it was written in a language that only the military used, and they only used it for a few years. It was similar to COBOL, but
It's called
different enough
Spanish.
that we couldn't use anything available to do the import. We had to do it all we had to write shit from scratch. And then we had to make the interface for the database with active server pages, and that's where I started writing all the SQL backcode to the server pages. They would call to my routine to search the database and pull out the relative data so that all our civil servants around nothing. I swear, we went to one business meeting to get the business requirements for what these people needed to be able to use to get out of the database, what they needed to see to do their job. They basically wanted us to make a button that did their job for them.
Yeah, of course.
Or like, yeah, we can't really do that. And then there was one time we were asking them, well, where do you get this number? Where's the formula? Where are you pulling this data from this number we need for this field?
Yep.
We make it up. So basically you're lying to the freaking colonel every fucking week when you turn you just make the shit up.
You can tell the colonel anything.
Enter what you want. We're gonna leave it at that.
You could tell the colonel anything as long as you made it sound like it was his idea and it was a good one.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I thought Jay. I swear, Jay. I thought was gonna say, yeah, you could tell the colonel anything, especially you weren't the one who made the fried chicken.
Yeah. You could tell me, extra crispy.
Extra crispy.
No, but colonels were easy to get along with, but you just didn't piss them off.
Were you ever ranked, Jay?
Not like no damn colonel.
Right.
No.
He was the director of our directorate. Sounds odd.
Oh, I'm not tired. I could go
I
for
made
another
Lance
hour.
Corporal
I'm just
twice.
I had to fill out 400 pages of security questions to get clearance to work on that database.
Oh, no doubt.
And I was like, and our database didn't hold any information at all about anything that flew, but it had every other thing the Air Force owned in it. And I'm like, well, if we don't have any of the airplane data in why do I need classified clearance? And my boss goes, if you know where the testing equipment's at, you know where the planes are at.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Good point.
Yep. That's
you know where the trucks, the equipment, and all that crap's at. You know where the planes are.
Yep.
That's why my job in the Marine Corps, I ordered publications, but I had to have a secret clearance because, it contained technical stuff in it.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I've had to have mine because the Canadian government, quite a few of my clients make parts and whatever for them. You've got to go through the rigmarole, and I had to go through it. Oh my God.
The funny thing is, I worked there for 2 years on temporary clearance because it took them so damn long.
Yep.
You don't get that shit overnight.
No. No, God, no. And the funny thing, they were like, initially when they were saying it, I'm like, well, I do, vulnerable background checks because of the nonprofit, because we work with kids.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, that's not even close to what you're going to have to go through for our clearance. And I'm like, oh boy.
I know, man. Answering questions about your neighbors from when you were 5. I don't remember. Fucking 4
yeah.
5 years old.
Well, because we do it with some of the stuff because they work with the U.S. military too. So you've got to be, your FIPS and your DoD standards and everything. So yep. I did it.
So, oh man, yeah, I don't miss those days, and I did. I didn't stay 6 years. I went back in the theaters after 9/11. 9/11. After that, everything was pure stress. Just man, no. I didn't sign up for that. I wanted to make video games or something.
Oh man, that'd be so much fun to make a video game.
I thought that. I knew that is not an Oakland A's cap.
Yes,
You know
it
better,
is.
Barry. You know
He's
better.
a closet Oakland A's.
No.
I actually just read that the A's did just drop the name Athletics.
Wait, aren't they the Pasadena A's now?
Let me look.
I thought it was Fresno.
Fresno A's? I don't know.
The
I think that's where
Athletics
the.
dropped the
don't think
name
they know.
Oakland. Announced brand guidelines for Sacramento move.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I'm
Sacramento
not.
is in there somewhere.
I'm not a fan of the
So
A's
this is the
moving.
transition guidelines. Let me read it real quick, Jay. I'm reading it. One sec.
Well, you're supposed to read it out loud if you want to.
the team, when referring to the name Athletics, you may use A's on second reference. ATH is the approved designation for the Athletics. The city of the A's play in West Sacramento. The A's home ballpark is called Sutter Health Park. The new ballpark is in Sacramento. The club's new primary logo is the green A's and is attached. The primary word mark remains unchanged from the athletic script. Okay, so thank God they're not getting rid of the name Athletics.
That would be a loss to baseball.
Yep.
Dude, I'm just hoping they don't change the colors.
I don't want to see that either.
Oh.
I am. I
That
am a
would
fan of their
hurt.
colors. I'm also a fan of the Padres mustards and browns.
Yeah, me too.
They need to bring them back.
Sure.
They need
do.
to bring them back.
Use them. They use them.
They need to use them like they did, every damn day.
I'm staying awake for a little while more. It's up to you guys if you want to stay.
I'm actually going to be
I'm not.
picking up. I was just about to say it.
Okay. Thanks, Santa. I appreciate you, man.
Thanks for the invite. Awesome. Great meeting you, Jay.
Yeah, have fun.
Always a pleasure, Kevin. Always.
Go look up Terry Bozzio Punky's Whips.
Kevin, you gonna show some books when he leaves?
I'm working on some. I'm not really showing them. I'm showing them.
Okay, I'll show it to you. Jay, you heading out or are you sticking up for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm heading out.
Good night,
it's
Jay.
about
Thank
that
you.
time.
Good night, Jay. Thank you.
Go away, people.
Bye, Jay.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Good night, Jay.
So it's just you and I, Kevin. You want to stay up for a little bit more?
Yeah, I need to label these comics. See, since they're women
look at
and Gold Key don't put the number on the cover.
Was that the early design for Donald?
No, that's Gyra or what's his name? I don't remember what his name is.
Is he a relative?
Dopey Duck.
Is he related?
Yeah, I guess. Another cousin. Like Gladstone Gander.
Yes, that's true, Barry. Yeah, I'm up as long as you want to talk for a while. I'm down.
That's right. He's the old school sailor guy. Moby Duck.
Nice.
It says it right there where it's all cut off because the page cuts. Oh, look, sad sack. Eating Hostess fruit pies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm down to chill, dude.
But anyway, so I look in here and I look to see what number it is. It's Moby Duck number 28.
Oh, are you putting them in order?
Colored in the hands.
Yeah.
It's rolled pretty bad too. It's gonna have to be upgraded. Looks like
You're
it
gonna
got
have to
laid in the
get a new
puddle at
one.
some point. Yeah, it'll work for now.
Yeah, I'm up for as long as you want to do this for, like 30 minutes, whatever.
I don't have my tape. What'd I say? Moby Duck 28.
Yep. Oh, are you labeling them?
Yeah.
What for? Just to put them in order?
So I know what the number is without having to open it up every time.
Hmm.
I can't remember what covers I got.
Yeah, the bad thing about my taping job for you guys is I didn't tape down the book to the cardboard.
Nah,
But
that'll be all right.
yeah, I sealed it. Good enough. Oh, nice. You have the little tags. Cool.
So I just put the number on there. So, like any normal comic has, I could write it on the back, but then I'd have to flip it over. I like.
Do you use painter's tape to tape it?
Yes.
I do too. Some of mine have still the regular tape because I'm lazy.
Where's my other scissors?
This has been a good live stream so far, Kevin.
Yeah, it's been a fun one. I don't know if anybody's watching or paying any attention to us.
It's okay, man.
What's up, Barry Barry?
I'm not worried. As long as I
We
get
might
to
get
talk.
your viewers back if I keep showing comics, huh? Talking about.
You know what? Viewers don't matter to me. Friendships matter more. I don't care.
I like these Christmas parades.
Yeah.
This one looks like it has been stomped on, though.
That's child abuse, by the way, in the background.
I don't think pressing's going to help that.
It may.
It's so ripped up, it ain't worth it.
Yeah. Hey, Barry, I know you are.
It's a cool.
Did I tell you I'm mini golfing tomorrow?
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a place called Puttery, 30 minutes from me, plus, and it was started by Rory McIlroy, the PGA Tour player, and they
Cool.
have food
I like
stuff.
Rory. It's one of my
Yeah,
favorite golfers.
They have food and it's mini golf. It's like 30 holes. You can play unlimited mini golf for
That's
15
awesome.
bucks.
Dude, I used to play, you remember putt putt? It's not exactly the same as mini golf. It's putt putt. There are no dinosaurs or anything. It's just
the hole. Yeah.
There's like 18 different courses and they would always be the same.
Yep.
And they had tournaments. I used to play in tournaments back when I was in junior high of putt putt golf. I don't know why it disappeared. It was cool too because one of the guys I went to school with, his parents owned it.
Nice.
So we didn't have to pay as long as we were with him. Christmas Parade number 8.
Yeah. So we're doing that tomorrow. I may stop by a comic shop. I just need to pull out a little more money.
I'm probably going to avoid doing or going anywhere to buy anything until I can cut down on the comic buying. I'm gonna let some of the series I've been buying go. I got to.
Like what?
Well, Redcoat, which is pretty good. I like what little I've read of it, but I'm not getting the rest of the Ghost Machine books. So, and God knows I can't afford to get into a whole nother comic universe like that. So,
yep,
I'm gonna have to let it go. Quit buying all these.
Do you think any of these comic shops or anybody at the flea market will buy the books you don't want?
Oh no, I'm gonna put on eBay. At least the ones that are worth putting on eBay.
Yep.
The rest of them, I'll see if any of you guys want them.
Yeah, I'll help pay for a book.
Now, here's another Christmas parade. Same
You're
one.
gonna.
Gold Key.
Is that the same one?
Well, it's Silver Age instead of Bronze
It
Age.
looks way better.
I know, it's bigger too. It's also a few years older. See, this is number 2 Christmas parade, and this is number 8 Christmas parade.
Mm.
They were just enough years apart. That's the way they used to do it with most of the
That's
titles.
funny because it looks the same. The parade is in different colors.
Yep.
Is Scrooge in that story?
Yeah. I'm sure he's in here somewhere. There he is. Yeah. Oh, this is I know that story.
What?
The one I'm looking at here.
What
I'm pretty
happens?
sure that's Barks.
Oh. I wish
Yeah.
there was
Oh, it is. It's a Christmas for Shacktown. Duh.
Is there a comic with Scrooge and what's his name before he died?
Before he died.
Oh
Who died?
God. Wait. One sec. Oh God, I'm trying to think. One sec. Bob Cratchit.
Oh.
Did
What do
they
you mean?
ever make Cratchit a duck?
Mickey Mouse was Cratchit, I think, in the Christmas Carol adaptation.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
But he's not mentioned in comics, I'm guessing.
Oh no. None of the other characters' names are used.
Wait, no, Mickey wasn't. Mickey wasn't Cratchit. Goofy was Cratchit.
Goofy was, okay. It's been a long time since I saw it. I always watched the Muppet one instead.
I like the Disney one better. Marley. Wait,
That was
Marley.
the ghost. That was
Marley
the first
was
ghost to me.
Goofy.
Mickey was Marley. Goofy was Marley. I
Goofy
remember
was
that.
Marley,
He had
yeah.
chains on him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mickey was Cratchit.
So Scrooge is 75 years old as of when he was first printed.
Yeah, right. Beagle Boys versus Uncle Scrooge #1.
Someone Googled, is Scrooge McDuck richer than Bruce Wayne? And he is not. It goes Bruce Wayne, Tony Stark, Scrooge McDuck.
Oh, whatever. Scrooge has pure gold and a mountain of it. Whoever wrote that is Marvel biased.
Someone
Scrooge
said,
McDuck's the
what
richest.
mental illness does Scrooge McDuck have? Someone said OCD.
Yeah, I could see that. And gold fever is what he's always had.
Someone is so stupid. Said, who's richer, Jeff Bezos or Scrooge McDuck?
Oh, come on.
It says Scrooge McDuck from Duck Sales is estimated wealth 12 trillion, making him richer than Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. Is it true? It says Scrooge is frugal because he once fought a bear over $2 worth of honey.
Yeah. He'd rather fight a bear than give up $2. That's frugal.
Oh, is it true he died?
He died
Scrooge.
and they showed his grave, and the family gathered around it at the end of Uncle Scrooge's life and times when it ended in 96, I think. And that's the date it had on it, on the tombstone.
But he's not really dead.
Oh, they keep going with the stories, you know. That was just to have a date that would encapsulate the lifetime that the Karl Barks and the stories were set during.
I didn't know he had a rival, Flintheart Clone Gold.
Hard Plum Gold. They're always trying to see who can, who gets the most, who has the most gold, and it's always only like one little gold piece separates the two of them.
How come I've never heard of him?
Because you ain't read enough Uncle Scrooge. He was in a bunch of DuckTales too in the cartoon. That's who he's always trying to outdo. Son of the Sun, Don Rose's story, the one I got the other day in comic form, Uncle Scrooge 319.
Yeah.
It's a key because that's what the story is. It's the two of them on the cover trying to yank the gold
coin. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, away from each other. Yeah, I forget about do that.
I always think of Scrooge McDuck as like Scottish or something.
I mean, look at all this crap I bought in the past month. Yes, I ordered the evil-looking Scrooge Stellato. Yes, I paid $16 for Batman's Jim Lee cover because I'm stupid thing didn't get it.
Oh, but Henry, what's up?
Didn't pay too much, I don't think, though. The Alex Ross. Yes, I pulled the trigger on that one too.
I don't see anything you're talking about.
Hold on, let me start over. I forgot. There we go. Okay.
Yep, I can see him.
I ordered the last two Disney Spider-Man covers that I needed. I got the Delato Uncle Scrooge 1 in 10 variant, the Jim Lee Batman, Absolute Batman #1, because I got the damn Jim Lee of Superman and Wonder Woman, so I had to pay a little extra. That's the other one. Yes, I showed you that the other day. There's only, 500 of them printed. The 616 variant.
Dang.
DuckTales #1.
Do you have you used any eBay money?
Yeah, that's what most of this. But that means I'm not transferring money to my account to be able to use for daily shit.
Oh, damn.
I'm eating ramen. Here's the Highlanders I just got that I showed you.
Adam! What's up, Adam?
And the rest of the Highlanders that I haven't got yet, but finish out the series. Those will be delivered when they come out. You see what it is, right?
I'm sorry, I have to leave for a minute. Oh, no way.
I went ahead and ordered that to make sure I get a copy.
When's that drops in like 2 weeks.
Yep.
I won't be able to get it.
Absolute #2, which comes out.
I won't be able to get it, Kevin. I have to work New Comic Book Day. Hey,
yeah,
Adam.
Right. And this one I'll get next week, or I should get that later. The Black Cat and the Superman #1.
What do you? So, dude, yeah, you need to start collecting Jenny Frizzing, even though she's expensive.
Nah, can't afford it. I'm just getting the ones I like, especially the #1s of like G.I. Joe, because I might keep buying G.I. Joe. I like G.I. Joe. But yeah, that's Flintheart Gold.
What's his backstory? He's just a rival.
Yeah, I know he's got one. I just can't really remember it. He's a rascal. He made his fortune by cheating and maybe not outright stealing, but not being really honest.
Was he part of the Klondike?
I think he did. There's a story somewhere where he's in the Klondike with them. That might be part of the race that they did for DuckTales. Might be part of this. They have to race over to the Klondike or something. I forget.
Hey, Kevin, look who's in here. Can you see the comments?
Oh, hey Adam.
And then look what Henry said.
Oh yeah. My Scrooge comics are constantly being gone through. I guess when I fill in all the holes, though, I can put them up.
And
just
Kevin sent me one. Kevin sent me one, and I loved it.
Yeah, you need a Carl Barks one, a Don Rosa one.
Ooh,
I mean,
if
yeah,
I see one, I'll pick it.
good.
The problem is, if I see one, I'll pick it up and be like, I wonder if Kevin has this.
Yeah, and I probably do unless it's in the 100s or lower, or it's a
Yeah,
gemstone.
I'm thinking about going.
I can't afford the gemstones. You know, they were $7.99 cover price, and now most people want $10-$20 for them.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
All I can do is pick up one here or there, and they had it for. There's probably 60 issues made published by Gemstone in the 800s.
We still got a good following. I'm down to go till 5 hour mark. I know that's almost midnight for you, but
Yeah, it's funny.
is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Midnight? Cool. Ooh, Kevin. Look at that comment.
What? Oh, nice. I'd sure like to get one. I'd like to meet him.
He's still alive, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't even think he's really that old.
How old is...
Of course, to me,
when did Carl Barks
that old
pass away?
might be old to you. Oh, yeah, he's old.
How old is he?
73. I was thinking he was 63, but
that's cool. You're
73 now.
When did Carl Barks pass away?
Oh gosh, in 89, 90, maybe something around there. It's been a while.
Well, whose ones do you like better, Carl Barks or Don Rosa?
You know, they're both so good, but Carl Barks is a little dated. Okay.
Who wrote the current one, the one that you gave me?
I
Is that
don't
Rosa?
It's one. Nah, it's some Marvel staff writer probably. I'm not sure who it was. Nah, I wish Marvel would hire Rosa to write it. But what they do is they just reprint the stuff he wrote in Europe that's never been reprinted here. Because most of his stuff was published in Europe, in Norway, I think, Germany and stuff. But he died in 2000, August 25th, 2000. 99 years old.
Who? Barks?
Yeah.
He died where?
In 2000, at the age of
Germany?
99. No, I didn't say where.
Oh.
I said Don Rosa was published in Germany and Norway, and all they do now is translate his stories to English and publish them as if they're new here. Yeah, there's Rosa.
Just appearances?
Yeah, see, the funny thing is Don Rosa is an American, but He went
But
to
what?
all his stuff was published in Europe first, I think, or maybe it was after it was published here. Oh yeah, okay. The Dutch publisher Oberon. But yeah, he was published by Gladstone first. The Son of the Sun was his first professional comic story, the one I picked up last week. Won or nominated for the Harvey Award Best Story of the Year.
Ah, gotcha.
And he had to quit in 2008 due to severe retinal detachment.
I'm sorry, why did he quit?
He couldn't see anymore. He had eye
Who?
problems. Don
Rosa?
Rosa.
Was it like, I wonder if it was like astigmatism or something?
It's called severe retinal detachment.
Ooh, god damn.
That doesn't sound good.
Sounds like he's permanently blind. Wonder if he's
Rosa is more
permanently
popular with
blind.
readers in Europe than in his native United States. According to him, even his next door neighbors don't know what he does for a living.
Where was Barks from?
California, I believe. Yeah, he worked anonymously because they didn't tell people who the artists were back in those days in comics, Disney Comics and Richie Rich and stuff like that. Nobody knew
Really? Was he the
Archie.
artist?
There were no credits given. It was just
Damn.
staff that worked on it. But people knew who he was because of the look of the book, the look of his art. Everybody could identify it instantly, and they started calling him the Duck Man and the Good Duck Artist. The Good Duck Artist, not the other ones, the good one.
And he may not even done the art.
Well, he did. They
Oh.
knew who it was because they knew what his style looked like. It'd be like you identifying McFarlane or Jim Lee. You look at it and go, that's who that is.
Mm-hmm.
People knew his ducks on sight. Will Eisner of the Spirit called him the Hans Christian Andersen of comic books.
Damn,
the most
that's
popular,
high.
widely read artist writer in the world.
Damn, that's high praise.
His artistic contributions would be a primary source for animated adaptations, DuckTales.
Did you ever watch that show?
I've got all of it. I've watched them many times.
Are they good?
Yeah. I mean, there's a week. The last season, which there's like 200 something episodes in over 3 seasons. You know, there's like 80 episodes or something in what they call the first season, because I guess it was on daily.
Mm-hmm.
And the third season, when they bring in the, well, I guess he comes in the second season. They go back in time and pick up the caveman duck, the cave duck guy, and they ran out of Carl Barks stories, and I guess it wasn't just wasn't that good then. Now the
But
new
the
one,
other episodes were based off Carl Barks.
yeah, I mean the first season was all Carl Barks stories adapted to animation, and of course they have to make changes. They shortened them up. They had to add in Webigail and the nanny and Launchpad. None of those were Barks creations. Those were all created for the cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
It was just Donald, Scrooge, and the 3 nephews when it came to Barks. And when they were in Duckburg, there was Gyro Gearloose and Gladstone Gander, and they all pop up in the old DuckTales.
Goldie doesn't appear, right?
Yeah, they do the Back to the Klondike storyline. As was one of the DuckTales storylines. That's one thing I liked about it. They did a lot of multi-episode arcs for the longer stories. They weren't afraid to do
Was
that.
it very kiddie or no?
Well, yeah. I mean, it was alongside Rescue Rangers and the other shows. But the cool thing is, it's kind of like the better Disney movies and stuff. There's stuff there for everybody. There's stuff there for the parents to go, okay, that was cool. And the kid didn't get that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? References to older cultural things and older Disney stuff. Like there's one scene in the very first DuckTales story arc, one of the first 5 episodes, where they're sneaking through a town and somebody throws a net,
Mhm.
and Launchpad goes, a net, and I don't mean a net Funicello. No kids
Oh,
get
yeah,
that in
yeah, yeah.
1989. They don't know who the hell a net Funicello is, but Mom does. There's little Easter eggs like that, which brings me to the newer DuckTales that's on Disney Plus about 5 years ago.
Mhm.
I thought they were well written. I enjoyed them, and they have a lot of little tips of the hat to Carl Barks and the older DuckTales. Even though I don't like the animation that well, the writing was good. They had to make it look all, I don't know, like a Nick at Night show or something. Square heads and stuff. I didn't like it.
It's square heads?
Yeah, you hadn't seen the newer DuckTales?
No.
2017 is when it came out. I think it lasted 3 or 4 seasons. Yeah,
Oh,
that.
oh, that's bad.
It just don't look right. But I mean, Scrooge looks right. Donald looks right. But the kids have square heads.
Yeah. But the older DuckTales from 1987 were good.
And of course, David Tennant as Scrooge McDuck. Of course, you could tell he just sounds like Scrooge McDuck. There it is. I knew they had to have that there. Oh, it doesn't show any pictures at all.
Have you seen the video? Did I send you the video of like Arnold Schwarzenegger singing DuckTales, the parody, the theme song?
Wow.
I haven't? Oh my god, I'm gonna send it to you. I don't think you get flagged for this or me.
Originally premiered in September '87. It ran for a total of 100 episodes exactly. Based upon the Uncle Scrooge and other Duck Universe comic books created by Carl Barks. And yeah, I gotta look into Kanto. That looks good.
Let me look real quick for it, Kevin.
How about this? The first Uncle Scrooge comic book, 4-color. No, it's the second one. This is the one with Goldie on it. Number 2.
Ooh.
$67. God, look how bad it looks.
That is bad.
Covers detached or partially detached. But it's an Uncle Scrooge number 2. Here's one for $50. Oh my God.
Damn.
Dude, that's bad. Here's a number one. The first Uncle Scrooge comic, only $80. Missing the last page.
Yay.
That's not bad. A lot of 9.
I don't. Where'd it go? I don't know.
Pretty rough.
Swear he had a video of it.
Ooh, that's going to be a hard one to get. There's that band key.
Oh.
120. I swear it went up $50 since I last looked. Oh, there's one for 99. Bombi the Zombie. Yeah, right, Adam. They'll sell you the last page for another 80. Yeah, I talked this guy down to $20 for one. I guess he had multiples because he's still got one for sale. I turned down his $21.24 offer and offered him $17.50, I think, and he took it. Like, cool.
I can't find it. Swear I sent it to you a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
Tony!
What's up, Tony?
Surprised you're awake. Oh, wait, it is 2 hours back. Chiefs need a touchdown to win the game in overtime. And they're driving. Oh, no school tomorrow. Tony, do you want the link? I can send it to you. Or anybody. Let me drop it in the chat. We'll probably go for another, I don't know, 30 minutes. That's for anybody who wants to join. We'll probably go for another 30 minutes, then cut it off. Didn't expect to go this long, but I'm happy I did.
If I get up an extra $12, I'm gonna order
Oh,
a
cool,
grit.
Tony. Yeah. Tony's going to jump in a minute. I'll be back.
Oh.
Okay, Kev. Actually, I'll stay.
You see this grit newspaper? You know the newspaper they advertise in the back of the comics.
Yeah.
I used to sell it, and I'd kind of like to have a copy. And I see this one. It's only like $10. It's got
and it's Hank Aaron.
It's got Hank Aaron chasing Ruth's Homer.
Let's do it, dude.
From 1973.
You gonna do it?
I'm gonna do it when I get a little more money in my eBay. I don't have. Well, it's first of the month. They took out the shop fee, and all the shipping charges from last week went through, and suddenly I don't have $40 in there. Now I have 15, and I need to leave it in case something else comes through.
Right.
Hopefully nobody will buy that before I can. I'll make them an offer at 10 or something like that.
To start.
The rest of this is just stuff. I need to get this because I missed them. I got number 1 and I don't have 2 and 3.
Oh.
That was the first one of the first Black Label comics when they started the Black Label. 3 oversized. They're magazine sized Swamp Things.
Hmm.
Good story, the first third of it anyway.
You gonna stay on when Tony jumps on?
Yeah.
Cool.
Speaking of Van Halen,
Who is that?
I still got that in my watch list. David
Let me
Lee
see.
Roth.
Oh, that's sick.
It's only $15. That's what it costs to get graded. I like this cover. I might have to see if Sinkovitz, or however you say his name. I always said Sienkiewicz, but I know it's
Sienkiewicz.
not right. Sinkovitz. See if
Yeah.
he did all these covers. And it's written by Garth Ennis, so it's a win-win for me. Great writer, great artist.
Yep.
Cover artist, anyway. Wonder
Yep.
if he did. No, he didn't do the inside.
Chiefs win in overtime. I'll be back.
And this is a pretty good deal. 14 Knights of the Dinner Table comics for $11.13. It's less than $1 a comic. I like that comic. They're at like issue 300 or something now. Oh, there's the actual cover. $17. This is one of the only Highlander comics I didn't get. First of a miniseries. I love that cover. The Cloud Sword. But I'll get to it one day. And that just looks too ridiculous. Young monsters in love. Swamp Thing and the Bride of Frankenstein. What the hell? That's funny. What's that? Hey. Ooh.
Ah, Tony's backstage. Tony.
Hey.
Hey, Tony.
What's going on?
We'll go for a little bit. You got anything to show?
Were you in Aaron's live stream 2 weeks ago?
Who knows? I can't remember that far back.
All right. Well, I'll show a few things.
Oh, is there no school tomorrow because it's election day?
Oh, wow.
Holy sh!
1964 Aura Vision Mickey Mantle. Unpunched.
That's awesome.
Damn, I would love one. How about? Damn, I would love one of those.
That's
Are they
a shadow.
expensive?
That's a shadow. That's not a stain.
Yeah.
Are they pricey?
$25.
Nice.
Not horrible.
And that looks like it's in sharp condition. Jeez.
Yeah, there's a little bit white on the corners, but outside of that,
What do these come in?
well, these are records. This is a record.
Yeah. You didn't see the tracks on it?
Yeah, 33 and a third RPM. Wow. If I tilt it, you can kind of see.
Is it an interview or a
it's
play-by-play?
They actually have the interview on YouTube. It's like
cool.
just under 6
minutes. You don't want to sit there and play it.
Is it a good interview?
No.
Is it about?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty interesting. He talks about his equipment and some stuff like that. He talks about he's got a glove that he's had for like 2 years or something like that, and it's still not broken in. And
wow. Players today probably get a new one every day.
Right. But it's pretty interesting. He's talking about
I can be up a while,
switch
Tony. Hitter. If you want to go for like an hour, I can go for an hour.
I mean, no school. No school because they vote at the school, and with all the stuff going on,
so you're going to be up a while. So you're going to be up a while.
I'm going to be up a while. Yeah, an hour's good. But yeah, he talks about becoming a switch hitter, and he said in order for you to become a pretty decent switch hitter, you should probably start before you turn 10 years old. And he actually says that he probably has more power right-handed than he does left-handed, but because there's more right-handed pitchers than left-handed pitchers, he actually bats left-handed 3 times more than he does right-handed, and so he has just about 3 times more home runs batting left-handed than he does right. And I'm like, well, okay, that's pretty interesting.
Dude, I don't fucking get ESPN, you stupid TV.
Let's see what else. That's not very interesting. There's a 70-71 Dave DeVusher.
Nice. It's so weird that they wear their jerseys backwards.
Yeah. It's like a second year Dave DeBuscher, but he has baseball cards going back to 1963. So many years before his basketball issues. 76, 77, nice. Rick Barry.
Nice.
Let's see. These are all pretty sharp. Thanks, Adam. I've been keeping an eye on those records for a while. They have Willie Mays. I'd like to get Sandy Koufax. Bill Mazeroski, I'd love to get signed. And you can get...
Don't you ever say that name on my stream ever again. No, I'm kidding.
76, 77 Pistol Pete from my Pistol Pete run. I think I'm 2 cards away now.
What, the rookie and...
No, I have the rookie. No, I don't have the rookie. Rookie and second year. No, rookie and third year. I have the second year. Elvin Hayes, All-Star.
Dude, it makes me always think,
regular
what if
Elvin
there
Hayes.
was What if there was a 3-point line when Maravich played? He would have been so lethal, even more lethal.
Yeah. I showed you this. This was a fake.
I'll take the fake.
I will too, but it's still disappointing. I should have watched Stukes' video before I bought this.
Yeah, you talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah, Stuke actually breaks this card down specifically. On the back, it's sort of like a cream color. And I knew as soon as this got here, I said the back doesn't look right. So I pulled up all my exhibits, and all of them have cream backs, but this one has
so what are you gonna
like
do
a
with
cardboard back, kind of cardboard color. And so I knew right away something was off on this. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. This was a good education. So I won't make that mistake again. Let's see. '76 Joe Green.
Aaron, oh, Sensei, by the way, you know you and Aaron made me lose back-to-back weeks, and I thought I was going to lose this week, but I didn't. I think I won.
77 Joe Green. Yeah, you should have won.
Against who? You? No.
Not playing me.
Oh, you mean against who? Aaron?
You said you thought you were going to lose this week, but I don't think you're going to lose. Pretty sure you already won. 79 Joe Green.
Yeah, I beat Budget.
Yeah.
I beat him by 29 points.
73 74 Pete. The floating head.
Dude, that's such a stash for maidens.
Beautiful card.
You gonna be on maidens again in a few months? Or you don't know?
I don't know. I don't like making commitments. I just like popping in when I have time.
True.
72 73 Elvin Hayes.
Nice.
Let's see. 66 Cepeda.
Nice, Adam.
Upgrade from the one that I have.
Yeah.
'63.
Nice. Kevin, you still here?
'65.
Kevin? I don't know where he went. I'm not worried. Wonder if he fell asleep.
Five 67s, and I still haven't received one without a crease. So working on number 6.
Fucking hell.
All of them are like EX mint to near mint, and I'm looking, okay, these look great. They get here and they got like spider creases and wrinkles, and like, come on, y'all. Understand what near mint, what EX mint is. If it's got a crease in it, it's not going to be EX. I'm sorry.
Tony, did you watch the Vince Carter banner ceremony?
No.
Do you want me to send it to you?
No, I'm good.
Dude, he got emotional like crazy. Do you think the Nets retire his number now?
I mean, I don't know. Probably not. I mean, he didn't play in Brooklyn. He played in New Jersey.
You can still retire it, can't you?
But, I mean, what's the point of retiring a number in a city that you never played in?
True. Nice. Oh, by the way, I wore my Luca shirt the other day at work, and no one said anything. I'm like, there's what the hell? Why is one lighter than the other?
I don't know. This one's got like a red sort of tint to it. So I bought another one.
So which one's real?
I mean, they're both real. One of them's just different color. Different ink.
Yes. You and Frank.
I think I'm 3 cards away now. 61, 62. I want to say 69.
Gotcha.
Let's see what else we got.
Hoy Wilhelm, nice. I think I have a Whitey Ford like that.
Yeah, I've got the Whitey Ford too. July 11 rookie. Probably going to send this out to get signed. It's kind of rough. But I paid like $5 for it, so why not?
Yep.
Super Sharp 76, Nolan Ryan.
Yep.
Probably going to do his player run next once the others are done.
That rookie's going to be hard.
Yeah, it will.
Is this
Absolutely
second year
will be,
expensive?
but yeah,
Is
I
this
mean, shoot, any of his cards with the Mets are expensive.
What were you saying? But what?
You know how I told you the other day that the last hobby goal was within reach?
Yeah.
Let me put it this way. What I paid for that card, I could have been about $200 off of getting an Nolan Ryan rookie, so it's possible.
Oh, yeah. Wow. How big's Mazeroski's playing run?
57 is his rookie to, I think 71 is his last year. I don't think he has a 72.
You know who would be a fun player run? I know it's short, but Thurman Munson.
That's really short. It's 70 to 79.
Yeah. Oh, Bill Spaceman.
Yeah, that's the next TTM. I got a 70 and a 71 signed, so I'll get a 72.
You should get his whole playing run signed. That'd be friggin' dope.
Yeah.
Who's that? Oh, Herbosky.
Okay, so 72, so he does have a 72. That's Al Herbosky rookie. I'm going to send that to him.
Do the other two sign?
Oh, I don't know. I could care less about the other two.
Yeah.
67, Eddie Matthews.
Did not know he played for the Astros.
Yeah. Picked up a Puckett rookie.
Oh, I could have sent you one of those easily.
I'm sure you could have. And they're not expensive. It's just like, okay, I'll pick one up.
Is there any modern rookies you're looking for I can send you?
No, don't worry about that.
Nelly.
62, Nelly Fox. '67, Frank Robinson.
Oh, nice, Adam.
Oh, that's a good deal.
Yeah. I'm jumping. If I'm not working, I told Burgess I'm gonna jump on his TTM stream when he has other autograph people. I'm joining that to show my in-persons again.
TTM Fuel
no
from
way.
the '84 Donruss set.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
So, prayers to Wade Boggs. He's battling cancer.
Is he really? Oh,
Yeah, Sandberg beat it, and now Boggs has it. So
god damn. Is it bad? Like,
I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I just know that they announced that he was battling cancer. So prayers to him. 73K line.
oh, Kevin, I thought you fell asleep.
I'm back.
I
Nah,
thought you fell asleep.
I told you I'd be back in a minute, but you were talking.
Oh. That's beautiful.
73K.
Nice. I met him back in 1991, 92.
Nice.
Got his autograph.
Those are sort of upgrades from my set build with Brock.
Cool.
Yep. Nice.
Gaylord Perry. From my 74 set. Let's see what else. Padres McCovey. Not the Washington National League.
Right.
Isn't that airbrush that?
Oh, yeah, of course. 61 Drysdale.
Love Don Drysdale.
Yeah, that's the first Drysdale card I've ever had. So.
Wow.
I'll have to get a Koufax eventually.
I didn't even realize I didn't have a Drysdale, but I made a trade with Sean Jedi Master a few months back, and he asked if I had any Drysdale, and I was like, I think so. I think I have a 67, and I looked, and I didn't have any Drysdale. I was like, well,
What
let me
did
get a
you guys
Drysdale.
trade? What did you trade?
I ended up sending him a Gossage second-year autograph in cash and bought the 1982 top set.
Nice. Does he live near you? Is he around your area?
No, I mean, he's like Houston or something. Harmon Killebrew.
Yeah, I saw that, Adam, and I won your contest, Adam, for guessing it correctly. You said you're going to give a winner a prize. I'm excited.
I might do a Frank Robinson player run, too.
That'd be cool.
Because his rookies, for the most part, fairly affordable. I mean, it's not cheap, but I've purchased cards in that price range.
You know, it'd be a fun playing run. I would like. It's not going to be a Yankee, but it would. Be
How about Shohei Ohtani?
It would be Brooks Robinson.
Yeah, right.
It would be Brooks Robinson.
Yeah, except his 58
yes, Adam.
is like just ugly to look at.
Adam, I'll email you tomorrow or when I'll email you now. Let me see.
Dan Issel.
Adam, is your email the same?
I like
Adam,
that here.
what is it? Is it adam.godsey@yahoo? Adam, just let me know if it's adam.godsey.
Probably shouldn't be announcing his last name like that.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Adam, my bad. I'm actually not collecting cards at the moment, so I'm gonna price tag someone. I'll let you know who later.
Quasi Will Chamberlain card.
Nice.
Since his stuff is not cheap, I guess. Or let me say overpriced.
Yeah.
Bob McAdoo rookie.
McAdoo. I know, what a name.
For the Braves.
Yeah, his son played a little bit in the NBA, didn't last long. James Michael.
Got a drawed on 72 Gale Sayers.
Where's the drawn on?
Some kid decided to put a pencil mark right here.
Well, at least it's not a
pencil mark right here. I guess to identify that it was his card or something.
It's my card.
It's like, man, I didn't see that, and then it got here. I was like, man. And that and then I looked at the picture on the auction. I was like, man, that's on me. I should have seen that.
Yeah. I can see how that'd be easy to miss. So
this guy.
Yeah, and I'll message you.
I was actually pretty happy to get this 79 Johnny Oates auto.
Yeah.
He died in like 2002 or something.
That auto is faded, but it's gorgeous.
It's ink pen, man.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude's been dead for 22 years, and he was the manager that led the Rangers to the playoffs in 96, 98, and 2000. Their first 3 appearances. So
yeah.
Happy to get a Johnny Oates auto.
Doesn't Ted Williams have a Rangers card?
Yeah, he's got a couple. This is a really beat up Lou Whitaker rookie signed by Dave Oliver.
Who the heck are you? Oh. I was like, I thought it was someone's random.
I think this can get signed by everybody because Garth signs, Lou Whitaker signs. With the Dave Oliver, I was thinking, you know, I might be able to complete this card. And then, yeah, this card's got like creases and stuff down at the bottom. I don't think you can see it, but there's creasing down at the bottom. So not as interested in doing that now.
Yeah.
I showed you the 64 Moose.
Wrong
Super
uniform.
sharp, super duper sharp.
Moose.
Man, that is white.
Look at that, man. Absolutely gorgeous.
Packed fresh.
Pretty close.
Did I told you my best friend's grandfather played in the majors, right, Tony?
Yeah. Yeah, good. All right. So these are more modern.
Ole the goalie. Ole the goalie. Ooh.
Jerry Rice rookie.
Nice. I love that card.
Yeah, me too. Never had it.
Love the look of that year, that green and white border.
Yeah, I bought cards from the set. You know, I bought packs during 1986, but I never pulled this card. And if I did, I didn't realize who he was.
Right.
His son's in the NFL now.
Rashid?
No, Brandon.
Oh, Brandon. Okay. Well, Rashid's coming up too.
Now all I need is the berry.
Yep.
I'll have all the Hall of Fame rookies from this set.
I had 2 full sets of that. One factory and one handmade.
Fantastic.
Sure wish I had them now.
All right, so these are all food issue autographs that came out in the mid 90s. I sort of went on a ridiculous run of buying these. You've already seen these.
Oh yeah,
Catfish Hunter.
You know who would love these food
These come
issue
with the
ones
certificates of authenticity.
Tim Incognito would love those.
I'm sure go buy them. They're cheap. They're for what they are. Go buy them. They're cheap.
Yeah, they are.
Did you? Yeah, I was telling
another one.
Kevin if the news about the A's today.
Another one.
I heard what you were talking about earlier.
These are on the
what I said.
Playing in Pasadena.
These
so you're not allowed to call them the Pasadena A's.
These are on the Yankees.
Nice. I'm gonna have one of those eventually. I'm serious, dude. I love catfish.
Actually, there's 4 of them.
Okay, yeah, definitely one's going my way.
Wow.
I will trade my unborn son for one of those.
Yeah, sure. Jim Palmer.
Nice.
There's not much to show on the back because I have the certificates on the back of the cards. So
yeah, no worries.
The Duke.
Duke of Flatbush.
Great way to get some Hall of Famers, man.
Yeah.
Duke of Bush. That sounded dirty. I'm sorry.
I mean, you tell me. All right, let's just say Catfish Hunter's still alive, and he's charging $15 an autograph. No, he's been dead for years.
Oh, I thought he was.
He's been dead for probably decades.
Right.
And if he was charging $15 an auto, you'd buy it.
Yeah.
I would too. So why not buy these? Why not buy these?
especially since he's dead and you don't have the option of buying.
Yeah, I think all of these guys are. I mean, Catfish is dead. Jim Palmer's still alive, and he TTM'd for $10. So, you know, I probably paid a couple more dollars than that for the convenience.
Did you ever
Snyder's
TTM
dead.
Jim? Did you ever TTM Paul?
Yeah, I actually sent him no money, and he signed a card. So, Frank Robinson's dead. This guy's dead. But oh my goodness, I feel the same way about this autograph that Adam feels about the Sandy Koufax. I actually like this guy more than Koufax. Bob Gibson.
Oh yeah. Oof.
Nice.
I don't know. I like Koufax.
Listen, Koufax had a 5-year run. That's it. Yep. 5 years, greatest pitcher in baseball. 4 or 5 years. But before it, he was poop. After that, he retired because his arm was falling off.
Yep.
So he's basically a 5-year. He got into the Hall of Fame off of 5 years.
Yeah,
that's it.
True.
That's it. Bob Gibson had a career.
Mm-hmm.
And that's no knocking Sandy Koufax because that 5-year run was absurd. But I'll take Bob Gibson all day long. And Bob Gibson would nail his grandmother in the batter box.
Yeah.
Sandy Koufax would not do that.
I think we're going to go an hour more till 1 a.m. I'm pushing it. I know, Kevin.
Number 2.
3, Phil Necros, who also has passed away.
Is his brother still alive?
Joe? He might be.
Joe Necro.
I was really happy to get these because I'm building this guy's player run. Got a couple big league chew Billy Williams.
Oh, look, it's Billy D. Williams. No, I'm kidding. Wasn't that guy in Star Wars? No, I'm kidding.
And I got the Jimmy Dean.
Nice. Oh, Joe Necros.
And sadly, since this guy passed away recently, in fact, and I have sent TTMs to him before, so I do have a couple autographs of his in the collection, but
don't tell me. Oh, I'm gonna need one of those too.
I missed out on a lot more Brooks Robinson autographs because I'm respectful and I wait 6 months even if I'm paying for it.
I met him back then, 91 or 92 too. Yeah, so he was at one of the shows I went to in Atlanta.
I picked those up.
I guess the biggest one.
I guess Joe has passed away, Adam says.
Mm.
All right, so not a whole lot to look at here.
Hey, Tony, I was talking to my dad. Do you know when Joe DiMaggio passed? 90s? 80s?
Sounds about right.
Maybe 2001?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, Ted Williams died in like 99. I think Joe outlived him, but I might be wrong.
Mantle died
Mantle was 95. Mantle was 95. I'll never forget that.
He died March 8th, 99.
Who?
DiMaggio?
Yeah.
So him and Williams were pretty much the same year.
Yeah. 84 years old.
So yeah, I'm a big fan of this guy.
Yoshinobu
Yamamoto.
He's a beast.
This is some sort of, I don't know, silver or something like that.
Do you think he played well this year?
Yeah, when he wasn't hurt, absolutely. Got a Bowman Sterling.
Oh my God!
I wonder if he's related to the admiral of the Imperial Japanese Fleet.
Yeah, and you know what? I paid like $4 for these, so you keep buying your packs, and I'm going to get the cards that I want.
Because that was the first thing I thought of when I heard his name.
Are you still buying Otani?
Yep. But we'll show a couple Giannis rookies.
When did you get those?
Recently.
Nice.
Nice.
One of my favorite players playing, and I wasn't collecting during his rookie
You actually like Giannis?
I love Giannis. The Mavericks should have drafted Giannis. Damn, Mark Cuban and his money-saving ways.
Right.
Wait, who did they draft that year?
They traded back like 3 times and drafted like Shane Larkin or something.
Oh God, I remember that.
Stupid crap.
Do you need a Kevin? Tony, I'm serious.
It might have been the year they drafted Kelly Olynyk or something. Who knows?
Do you need a Kevin Durant rookie?
I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. They're $10. If I want one, I'll just get one.
Do you have a Steph rookie yet?
No, I don't have a Steph rookie. But I'm not getting his tops. That thing's like hundreds of dollars. Here's a 2014 Shohei Calby.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple 2016 Shohei Calbys.
Yep.
These are cool. All in Japanese.
Yep.
And the regular Bowman rookie.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And the Bowman Platinum rookie.
Yep.
And the tops.
Yep.
I like this is update.
Dude, I love the golf card with him and Mike Trout.
Yeah.
And the optic.
I like that.
That's cool.
I don't like this, and I was actually avoiding these because they don't have the license.
Yeah.
But I am a big fan of optics, so I was like, you know what? If I can get this for under $10, I'm going to buy it.
Yeah,
and I did.
I don't have the licensing because I love the look of optic and Donruss in general.
So that's all I got. But does somebody have access? This is a sneak peek. Does somebody have access to eBay right now that can screen share?
Yeah.
Kevin.
What you need?
I want you to look up Shikishi.
Excuse me, what?
Shikishi.
Bless you.
Shikishi.
What do you call me? A Shikishi?
Shikishi.
This is showing me an art card from Japan.
Yeah, let me see the screen. Then look at ended auctions.
Tell me when to make you big, Kev.
Go ahead. Finished auctions?
Yes. Hold on.
What are these?
Let me move mine down. Okay, go up to the top. Shikishi, type in baseball.
Okay.
Now go to ended auction. Okay, right there.
Yeah.
That one right there for $98. Click on that. I just won that.
Oh, yeah.
That is signed by Sadaharu Oh and Shigeo Nagashima.
What?
Sadaharu Oh's is in the upper right.
Okay.
And Shigeo Nagashima's is just below that.
Wow. Is that authentic?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. This this is from the 1971 Yomiuri Giants.
Wow.
And I am super excited to get this.
I can't
tell you how excited I am to get this. Huh?
Is that like a piece of paper?
A shikishi is like basically like a board. It's
Where's it shipping from? Japan?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I not only won that one, but I won another one. So back out and then scroll down a little bit more, a couple days before this.
Have you told Magnus?
That one right there.
The 76.
I won that one as well.
Oh.
This one is also signed by Sadaharu Oh, but it's also signed by Isao Harimoto, who is the only Japanese ball player to have 3,000 hits. So
Wow.
Sadaharu Oh is in the bottom left. That's his autograph. And then just to the right of him is Isao Harimoto.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I actually saw this one first. I saw this one first, and the guy posted the other one. And I said, listen, I purchased the one that you posted the other day. I said, is it possible for you to give me a deal on this other one? And he actually gave me a deal. And so they're being shipped at different times. One of them's actually already in the States. The other one hadn't even shipped yet.
Yeah.
But I am super excited to get these. These are essentially like getting a signed baseball.
Yeah.
So how do you store them in giant top loaders?
I don't know. I've never owned a Shikishi.
That's what I was wondering is exactly how big is it? What's the dimension?
They're fairly big.
They look like.
I mean, they won't fit in a card saver 4. I'll tell you that.
Oh right.
So it's going to have to be like a top loader, or that depends on the thickness of it.
Looks almost like a comic bag.
It's bigger than a comic. The Shikishis come in various sizes.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what size these are, and it's hard to determine from
He's got it in
the
a
pictures.
Ziploc of some size.
But
have you told Magnus about this?
No. I mean, you look at when I bought these. I've bought these within the last week. Neither of them are here yet. I'm just so excited to get these. I mean, it basically blew my money for the month. But I was like, man, I can't pass these up.
Henry has a question for you.
There you go. No thanks. I wouldn't take it if it had Julianne Huff's autograph.
I love Julianne.
Sadly, I know who Derek Huff is.
Derek Huff. Yeah, right.
Julianne is gorgeous, though.
Oh, she's hot. So yeah, that's
Tony signed ball.
That is what I got, and I am super excited to have a pair of Sadaharu O autographs in my collection, a Shigeo Nagashima autograph in my collection, an Isao Harimoto autograph in my collection. The only one that I don't have that I would absolutely have to have is Masaichi Kaneda.
Is his autograph crazy? Yes, Adam.
It's more scarce than O and Nagashima, I'll tell you that. Yeah, Julianne Hough, the dancer, the actress, the singer.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, Derek Huff is her brother.
Is it really?
Yeah. And let me tell you, I have not seen an O autograph under $100 before these two.
Yeah.
And to get several other autographs on top of it, I think each one has 3 Hall of Famers. But yeah, those are the big ones. I'm going to have to kind of identify. The autographs are listed in the listings. I just need to identify which ones of the autographs are which, because I can't read Japanese.
I was going to say, it looks like what that is.
I know O's autograph. Nagashima's autograph has changed so many times over the years that it's hard to figure out. Huh?
The other one
Harimoto?
like it was in English.
No, none of them are in English.
No, I mean the chart on the back.
Oh yeah.
Names.
Yeah, I guess one of them is coming with like a photocopy, and he writes the names in English.
Right, that's what it was. I saw.
Yeah. Now the first one, all right, I guess the one that you're looking at now.
I was trying to get back.
If you look at the back has Japanese writing on it.
Yeah.
And it's actually the description of when they got the autographs. Like it says like 1975 or 76 or something like that, whatever the year is. And it says what time they got the autographs, what stadium they got the autographs in.
Huh.
It's pretty cool. It's like a catalog of when they actually got the autographs or something.
Nice.
And so it's like sort of it's its own certificate of authenticity.
I'd have to get a sheet of paper and get those translated and write them.
I'm gonna Google translate it and try to figure out what everything is. But
yeah,
if you read the description, he talks about that. Yeah,
cool.
So those are 2 of the coolest items I've ever purchased. I'm really excited to get those. That's why I had to show them before I actually had them in hand.
Ooh, nice Barry Bonds. Sports Impressions. I remember those.
Ew, take that off my screen. I don't like him. Oh,
Like him or not, he's probably the most talented ball player you've had in your lifetime.
Yeah.
yeah.
Otani's not there yet.
I'd say Ken Griffey Jr. over him.
No. Mm-mm. No.
What?
No.
Fine.
No. No. Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds was absolutely absurd. Now, that's no disrespect to Griffey, but even Griffey would say Barry Bonds was better than he was.
Wow. So this is an actual signed. Oh, he autographed it. It's a photocopy.
If you want a Pete Rose autograph, Pete Rose had a Leaf set. Like, you could buy blasters for like $20, and each one had an autograph in it.
Yeah. You
can find Pete Rose autographs for basically $20. I mean, maybe not now that he died.
Right.
But still, I mean, the blasters were $20. I can't imagine you're paying more than $25, $30 for those.
I met him more than once in the 90s at shows after he got banned.
Well, enlarge his screen, Will, so we can see what he's looking at, because I'm looking on a phone and it's like, like an inch tall. What is that?
I'll be back.
Is that his contract? State of Nevada. Okay, that's not a contract.
That's his banning papers.
His banning papers.
Yep. This document contains the agreement of the parties.
I'll be back.
Okay, that's obviously a print.
Yeah, and then he autographed.
it. Okay.
Yeah. Because I was saying that, so you get Giamatti's autograph.
Well, you get a print.
You get a print of his autograph.
Who all's on there? Faye Vincent.
Reuben J. Katz.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him, but Faye Vincent was the commissioner after Bart Giamatti.
Yeah. Nah, this is just Giamatti and Rose.
No, it's Faye Vincent also.
Oh, it is.
Below Giamatti is Faye Vincent.
Yeah, witnessed by, so he was there too.
Yeah, he was the assistant commissioner, whatever you call him. Right. the vice commissioner.
Yeah, probably. Oh, cool. That's neat. I've seen other stuff like this. It's kind of odd. You think he would sign something like that, you know. I think you'd never want to see it again.
Well, I think Pete Rose became more famous for being banned from baseball than if he had ever been elected to the Hall of Fame.
Yep. I think you're right.
Him constantly being debated about whether he belonged in the Hall of Fame or not kept him on the minds of so many fans.
Yep.
So, you know, do I think he belongs in the Hall of Fame? Absolutely. I have a hard time taking a Hall of Fame seriously when the all-time home run leader and the all-time hit leader are not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. At least put him in there and explain.
Put him in there. I'm not going to say an asterisk, because we already know what happened with the 2 home run records.
Yep.
But put him in there and explain that they have the record, but the record is tainted.
Right.
And also have the number 2, or what you consider the legit record. So have Hank Aaron in there.
Yeah.
Right next to Barry Bonds.
Right.
And, you know, have Pete Rose, and, you know, I mean, his stats are legit. He did something after his career.
Right.
But You know,
not like he was.
And Pete Rose has all sorts of stuff in the Hall of Fame. He just doesn't have a plaque.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Adam, you're right. He would have never admitted to betting on baseball if he didn't have that book deal.
Right.
Because he basically made money off of his admittance.
Yep.
And that's what it was about. He was a greedy, greedy man. That's why he literally had a table posted up in Las Vegas signing autographs every day.
Yep.
Every single day. If some Joe Schmo wanted to walk up to him and pay $50 to get his autograph, I mean, he'll write all sorts of stuff. I mean,
right?
Is it Tex that had the one that says like "I shot Bin Laden"? Pete Rose. he literally put anything on a baseball. I mean, come on.
Wow.
And sign it. Oh, Shoeless Joe, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Shoeless Joe is above both of those guys.
For sure.
Look, I love Barry Bonds.
That's a glaring problem with the Hall.
I love Barry Bonds. I love Pete Rose. Both of them belong in the Hall of Fame, but I have more respect for Shoeless Joe than either of them.
And you know, he just went along with the team.
And I think it's more about the personalities of each of them. Why I look at Shoeless Joe so fondly. He was a humble man. He really was. And you look at Barry Bonds, and the dude just seemed like the most unlikable person on the planet half the time.
Right.
You know, unless he was talking to his dad or Willie.
Yeah.
He was a dick. And with, you know, Pete Rose, I mean, the dude was just flat out selfish.
Yeah.
But I think that's what made him such a great player.
Yeah.
Anybody that would bowl over Joe Rudy in an all-star game, basically an exhibition.
Right.
You know, and then not only bowl over him, but then stand over him after he's plowed through you. But that's what made him exciting.
Yep.
But he was a selfish ball player. So I like Shoeless Joe much more than the other two.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Nothing. Go back to bed. Just kidding. We were talking. I basically talked about how I like Shoeless Joe more than Barry Bonds or Pete Rose. When Adam said that he belonged in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
For sure.
And it has everything to do with their personalities.
Do you think they'll ever induct Shoeless?
I think if one of them gets in, they all get in.
Yeah.
As simple as that. I think, well, all right, I don't think. I know that they were waiting for Pete Rose to die before they possibly put him into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've told people for years, if you induct him while he was alive, he'd be like, at his speech, he'd be like, first of all, F all of you.
Yeah. So now, sadly, that he's passed, I think the window will open. I don't think Manfred's going to be the one to put him in, but I think a future commissioner would consider it. And I think if he gets in, then you start looking at, Barry Bonds for the steroid era. I think you start looking at Shoeless Joe. If as soon as Pete Rose gets elected, Joe Jackson's going to be on that same ballot.
Do you think Palmeiro gets in or no? Because
Palmeiro is one of the few people to have 500 home runs and 3,000 hits.
Yeah.
He might be one of like two that aren't in the Hall of Fame, and one of them isn't even eligible yet.
Who?
Well, I mean, Pujols.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Palmeiro lie to Congress twice or once?
Well, I mean, once. Yeah. But, I mean, everybody in there did. But, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Why the hell did that go to court to begin with?
Yeah, that didn't have to go to court.
Well, you know, the politicians wanted to make a name off of it. This was a baseball decision. This was a baseball thing. Why did politics get involved? Why did they even have to stand trial?
Right.
It was a gigantic publicity stunt.
It was, yeah.
You know, so take it for what it is. But yeah, I mean, Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa and Rafael Palmeiro, and look, there are steroid users, accused steroid users in the Hall of Fame. David Ortiz was popped. You got Piazza in there. You got Pudge Rodriguez in there. You have Jeff Bagwell in there. I mean, there's enough people in there that you start to question, well, if these guys are in, why the heck are these other guys not? I mean, Roger Clemens. You know, I mean, Kurt Schilling belongs in the Hall of Fame, but he sabotaged it.
Yeah.
Yes, Adam, waste of tax-paying dollars. Amen.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I need to go to bed once it hits one.
I
No,
need-
I meant like once it hits.
You can kick me off now.
No, we're good, dude. I'm good.
I just, yeah.
No, I'm good.
I think there might have been 3 things new that I showed. Everything else I've shown. I still haven't shown any of that on my channel. That's why it's still sitting on my desk.
I do need to head out, though.
Good night, Kevin.
I'll
stick with Tony for a bit.
And take my pill and fall out.
Good night, Kev.
It's been fun, man.
Yep, it has.
Can at least.
Tony, if you want to say we can, dude, I don't care.
You can go ahead and call it. I mean, I don't have anything else to show. I mean,
I don't either.
I guess I have a few things over here. Nothing really interesting.
That's fine. Good night, Kevin.
Good night, y'all. Have a good one.
I'll see you on Pulse tomorrow.
Sure.
I showed these.
Yes.
Hold on, let me.
Yes.
Do you know who this guy is?
Isn't he a voice actor?
Yeah, this was the voice actor of the Micro Machines commercials.
Oh.
And he was also the voice of Blur. And for whatever reason, I can't think of his name now. It'll come to me in a second, but what is it? I'll actually have to look it up.
Were these autographed then?
Yeah. John Machida. John Machida. That's who it is. John Machida. Completely drew a blank on that. So got a couple of those from the autographed end. I bought these from an individual. Phil Necro on an index card. Monty Irvin on an index card. Hall of Fame umpire Jocko Conlon on an index card.
Yep.
Robin Roberts on an index card.
Nice.
Bob Lemon. And my only TTM that's come in, this came in September 15th, and I still haven't shown it. San Juan, Puerto Rico, Juan Gonzalez. And this one right here came from Slappy. This is the reverse negative.
Nice.
So I got that one. Thankfully, it came back because really happy to get that reverse negative signed.
Does he charge?
Nope, free. But I did send him, I think it was a 1994 Upper Deck collector's choices or whatever checklist that had a picture of the Puerto Rican flag and he kept that card. But these are the three that I probably most wanted to get signed. This one's an insert, and then a couple rookies. So.
Yep.
Otto then refunded me a bunch and sent me a dented card. They've sent me like the wrong cards before. They've sent me beat up cards and stuff. For the most part, I feel like I'm getting my value though, so I don't make a big deal about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I actually had one Juan Gonzalez that was out for like, I want to say 11 months or something like that. So I actually sent this one as a replacement, and it actually came back in 4. So, thankfully they both came back. Now I am going to be sending this out. I'm probably going to do this tomorrow because Cecil Fielder is now signing. So I'm going to get him to sign his 86 Donruss rookie. He's $5 per, so I'm going to send $15, get him to sign this rookie, get him to finish off this Corey Snyder. I had this signed by Cecil Fielder when I was a kid, so now it'd be nice to get it signed by both of them and have it in my collection. And then I'm going to get him to sign this one.
Yes.
So I'll be sending those out.
Where's he at?
No idea. Oh, nice, Adam. No idea. Oh, here, I can show you this. Frank, our good old buddy Frank, sent me some really cool cards.
Frank.
Care package. I'll read the note another day. But all these cards.
You gonna do a video on it?
Yeah, of course. All these came out in 1956. They're different flags. He's seen my videos where I show some of the flags that I've picked up. So he said these are all from 1956. So we got Monaco. Damn. Flags of the world. And with these, I'm not too concerned. Oh, I have no idea. I'd never seen this set before. Brazil. I think these are A, B, and C. A and B, C. A and B, C.
So are you going to research this set more?
I don't know.
Switzerland.
Switzerland. The bobsled.
Oh, I thought it would just say we're neutral.
And we got Greece.
Nice.
Yeah, I might actually bump it up to 20. I have an extra 1986 Topps Cecil Fielder rookie. That way I can get all 3 of his rookies signed, and then the chicken card.
You should do that.
Yeah, I think.
Do you do it in the PWE?
Oh yeah. Burma.
I'd never heard of that country.
Ceylon.
Must be a tiny country.
Capital Columbia.
Oh.
Government British Dominion.
Oh.
Language Sinhalese.
Interesting.
Ceylon. El Salvador.
That's cool.
Topps might have done these. Actually, yeah. That is TCG. Yeah. So these are all flags of the world. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I just figured this out. Thanks, Henry. These are the A and B, C. These are much smaller.
Oh, so
than the Topps ones. But it's the same set. But like Henry said, yeah, A and B, C did the ones in England, and then Topps did the ones in America. And these are like Topps cards from that era. They're larger than your standard card that comes out today.
Yep.
So you need one of the vintage top loaders for these.
Yeah.
Thanks, Henry. You actually helped me out on these because I hadn't done a whole lot of research because I hadn't done the video yet. We got Bolivia. And these tops ones are in much better shape than the A and BC.
Mm-hmm.
And then Turkey. Oh, and there's actually a grease on the bottom. So I have both versions of the grease, so we can take a look at the two different products. These are really nice, actually.
You have to research those.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm probably 2 months away from doing this video. I'm so far behind. But yeah, you can see it's the exact same card in two different sizes. That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
That was really nice of him to do that. I sent him a care package
What'd
recently.
you send?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you.
Has
You'll
he
have to watch.
opened it yet?
No. I don't even think it's gotten there yet.
I'm guessing it has a bunch of Martys.
No hockey. Baseball. I did get a care package from Chance with a whole bunch of Pokemon for the kids at school. But he included a couple cards for me. Which are in here. Got a signed Pokemon.
It's the Pokemans.
Now I have a Chance autograph. That's really cool. He sent me a select Wemby. I just bought 6 more of these. Is that what you think?
No, I'm just laughing. You bought 6 more.
And a
So
CJ
nice.
Stroud. And a CJ Stroud.
That's sick.
Yeah, and I had no CJ Stroud rookies. I might have had one Wemby rookie. And so the new car smell is kind of worn off on Wemby. And, you know, he just had the 5x5. I don't know if you saw that.
5 steals, 5 blocks.
He had 5 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 steals, 5 blocks. He's one of like 2 people in history to do that.
Do you think he's the real deal?
Look, with him, it's not the talent. It's can he stay healthy? And I've said that all along. Can he stay healthy? That's the question.
Yep.
And right now, he's proven that he can do that. But we'll see. But when I'm paying $4 and $5 a rookie card, it's much better on the palate, I guess, than, you know, 20, 30, 40, $50 for the NBA hoops when they first came out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I do not buy into that. I've been collecting way too long.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to let that die down. Now everybody's after Risachet.
Oh,
and
he's
Sar.
so bad. Both of them are terrible.
Oh, I got one more thing. I got this, and this was sent September 12th, 2024. This is kind of cool to get. So this was sent from my buddy at History Through Cards.
Ooh.
This was a still sealed 91-92 Skybox blister pack. Charles Barkley on the top.
No.
He said he had a bunch of these tucked away and he thought I might like one.
You gonna keep it sealed?
Yeah, there's no reason for me to open this. Includes 2 limited edition cards. So no telling what those are. There might be a Jordan in here, who knows. But really cool to have that. Yeah, I mean, look, he's got the right coach. Wemby has the right coach. Of all the coaches that he could have ended up with, he ended up with the right coach. Because he's, in my mind, top 3 coaches in NBA history.
Who's
Popovich.
1 and 2?
Well, Red Auerbach's number 1. I'd probably put Phil Jackson number 2. And then I'd put Pop. Pop over Pat Riley. But Pat Riley, his body of work with, being a general manager, vice president of basketball operations, or whatever the heck he's called, on top of being a coach, he's in the conversation, but he's not better than the others.
Yep.
You remember those, Henry? I remember the blister packs. I don't specifically remember that year.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now I've literally shown everything other than my 1986 Donruss set that I bought. And I'm not going to take the time to show that.
I don't blame you.
That's like 660 cards. But I am happy to get that because I started collecting in 85, 86, and that Donruss set, I could not find packs of that. And in 86, you really didn't know about Canseco. I mean, he really kind of made a name for himself sort of in 87. I mean, he won Rookie of the Year in 86, but I don't think anybody realized how dominant he was going to become until 87. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I got some things coming, but nothing as cool as those Shikishis.
Yeah.
It's hard to argue that, Adam. I mean, Phil in Red 1 and 2, however you want to do it. Phil has more championships than Red, but I don't know. I like the vintage over the modern, I guess. And Riley, it's hard to debate him, being number 3 over Pop. But I don't know. I guess I have an appreciation for Pop watching him up close in the Duncan and Dirk rivalry. So with me, I guess he stands out more than Riley does.
Yeah.
I got blisters on my fingers.
Oh.
Do you know that song, Will?
I don't think so.
Well, that's the Beatles.
What song? I don't know.
Yeah, Adam, they are really close. I'll let you do the research. You need to learn your Beatles.
Yeah.
Learn your Beatles, man. All right, man. I guess I'm going to jump off of here. Let you get some sleep.
Sounds good.
We got some dead air coming.
Yep. Thanks, man. I'll close it out.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks for
It's been
coming
fun.
on.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
It was fun.
Thank you.
Later, y'all.
Well, that's it, guys. Didn't expect to almost go 6 hours, but I want to thank everyone in the chat. I want to thank everyone in the chat. I really do appreciate it. On the panel, we had Tony, Kevin, Glenn, Matt, Jay, Bo. I think that's it. I think that is it. But thank you guys for watching. The next one will probably be in a few weeks. I don't know when. But until next time, have a good night. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye.